Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful. A slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. Bye bye little birds. Oh shit, Mike. You done did it now. Left. Let's get this straight, bitch. There's a difference between coming here and being brought here. Know the difference? Immigrants chose America. We never got that choice. America chose us without a vote, without a voice. You came through Ellis Island. You came through auction blocks. You stepped through gates. We were chained to docks. You boarded ships with plans in hand. We were taking stolen fossil land. Don't rewrite it, don't rename it. Don't confuse how we got here. We didn't migrate. Whoa. We were trafficked. We didn't volunteer. Whoa. We were captured. We didn't cross borders seeking sight. We survived the system built on spite. We are foundational. We are foundational. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are the soil and the story, the heartbeat in the chest. We don't borrow culture. We are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built this land. We are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built. They say go back home, what? But we never left. What? We been here what? Since before the theft, what? Before the ships, before the trade, before the maps. These borders made go. We are digital. We were right here. Don't get that wrong. We were here, and here we stay, and here we belong. They say we lazy while we built. Every road they drive, every law they side, every freedom they claim is right.
See, Mississippi is not actually Mississippi's problem. Mississippi is America's problem.
God bless America. You wanna free us, pay them teachers like they senators. I pray my brother see the king and his people. I pray my sister see the queen and her people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I still pay my taxes, yet they pay us minimum wage. Buddha with that ya, Buddha shot, that ain't no case. Cause we ain't gonna rest until them folks is caged. Ooh. Yeah, nah. I made $1 million and I never went to Harvard. I told my daddy he gon' have a wealthy daughter. Black of the berry, melanin, my alma mater. Ooh, we use a bad mother, shut your mouth. And I won't rest until a black face on in Gucci. I seen a future and Wakanda ain't a movie. I talked to God, he said my skin was such a beauty. Ooh, we use a bad mother, shut your mouth. Hey, you's a bad mother. I'm trying to see them KK members go back undercover. And I'm so in my crooked letter south. Grew up next to Waffle House. My daddy on the field. I bet I'm gonna own it.
So I tell my people, I stand taller than steeples, afro thick like sheep wool out the people. Try to creep up, we don't play no games with no races or no lane. This ain't chill, so check your chest up. You won't be the same. Country folk intelligent like by far. Ebonics would have started it all. Had our own language despite the complaining. We built and sustained it, she couldn't understand it. Bang. I ain't got time for the haters in the middle talking down on the side.
Ooh, we use a bad mother, shut your mouth.
We far from a magic Negro that Hollywood designed to help the whitewash heroes. More than an elevator worker or a bill hop server that gotta show you where the key go. More than a help, Granny cooked the meal. Don't hit yourself, the market unstable. I'm flipping the table like who could make bank off these cards who was dealt. Crystal, I'm a bad nigga, shut my mouth. I'm a bad nigga, shut my mouth. One more time, I'm a bad nigga, shut my mouth.
Ooh, we use a bad mother, shut your mouth.
This country is desperately sick, and man is on the critical list. I really don't know where we go from here.
Oh, yep, that's right. Sammy Davis Jr. He did sound like him. All right. Grand evening. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Krummer, joined by my other host, Lady Chase, in the background. And we might be joined with Shabaka, and we might not. We'll see. But he's happy, I guess, that the Niners won. So there's that. And on this season 6, episode 6, part 2 of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. How Blacc radio was pushed out of LA and who replaced it. Why don't Black Americans celebrate Kwanzaa? Other groups want us to unite only when it benefits them. Those days are over. Tether West Moore explains the real reason behind his veto. Latino takes issue with Black Americans advising us to mind our own business. Do people want FBAs for solidarity or as saviors? And last but certainly not least, our brother General Norrad of the Homeboys and AK Love of Black Hole Posse on the birth of Denver hip hop in the 1980s. And we're based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Front Line and Blacc first perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We've been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News is the first one we started back in 2020, 2021. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure to like and share the broadcast. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News, Frontline Blacc News 2. Please sub up to Frontline Blacc News 2. That's the backup channel, just in case they take Frontline Blacc News down. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Krummer. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and the community events. And then we got Lady Chase channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Please sub up to her channel. Please show her some love because she's been kind of getting neglected as of late. The Revolutionary Agenda, the link is in the description. And then we got Jay Militant's channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant, our Bay Area Loc. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. Brother Kool Keezy, who's out at a Mile High and just did a new track called 40 Acres. I played it yesterday. I'll probably close out this show with it. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. Our brother Breeze Omega, who's in the chat right now. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. Our brother out of West California, who's now in Houston, Texas. The Church of Black Power, who was live earlier, going in on J.D. Vance. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who just did a hilarious video about the 3 scents. One was Wet Dog, the other one was Cheetah Pea, and I can't remember what the last one was, but it's hilarious. Make sure y'all check it out. And he came up with the B1 Rolodex for B1 FBA businesses. This is a modern day green book. Make sure y'all check that out. The links to the Rolodex are in the description, along with the link to submit a business or two to it. Then we got the petition for reparations. Make sure y'all sign that as well. The change.org petition. Make sure y'all support Lady Chase GoFundMe. That link is also in the description. And the Chicago family whose mom was attacked by the students, their GoFundMe is in the description. And we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use. The purpose is criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. and I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And that was by Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned earlier this year in February at the age of 95, produced justice.com. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., produced justice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy as conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned back in January of 2016 at the age of 80. And shout out to our brother out of LA, Los Angeles, California, Tariq Nasheed, preparing for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure I hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so I'm going to start us off with our brother Dewan B., who's out of Los Angeles, Crenshaw District. He's going to give us an update on how Blacc Radio was pushed out of Los Angeles and who replaced it. And we got Breeze in here. We got Crew in here. We got Twin in here. Is Twin in here? Yeah, Twin's in here. And I think Max in here.
Matt.
And Breeze.
I said Breeze.
Yeah. Oh, you seen that? Okay. Good. This.
The hostile radio takeover. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. There's been a hostile takeover of Blacc Radio, and this has been going on for about 30 years. What we're going to talk about today is we're going to do a history of it. We're going to go back, and we're going to talk about 92.3 The Beat here in LA, Hot 97 in New York, and radio stations all throughout the country where black music has been taken over. And black DJs have been replaced by non-black black music shows, radio shows. Black DJs have been replaced by non-black DJs. And I'm not over here saying people don't deserve whatever jobs that they have, but what we are going to point out today is you don't see black DJs working in spaces where black music isn't around. You don't see black DJs in Mexican radio. You don't see black DJs on white radio. You don't see them on Asian radio. Only place you can find black DJs is a black-owned radio station in a black city. Outside of that, you're not going to see us, even though the music is ours. So we're going to dive into that. I want to first give a shout out to Red Supreme I was watching Red Supreme yesterday, and he brought this topic up. And so I got it from, I thought about this topic watching Red Supreme yesterday. So I have his channel tagged in my description, his new channel. A lot of y'all don't know. I don't know what happened to his old channel. I didn't see, but I noticed he has a new channel. So we want to get Red Supreme's new channel over 20,000. So, and we want that done as soon as possible. So y'all make sure, and he didn't ask me to do this, but I think he has a very valuable channel. So I'm doing this because I think his channel is valuable, not because he asked me to. So make sure y'all make sure y'all go into the description and click the link and subscribe to Red Supreme's new channel. All right. But we're going to break this whole thing down. What I need y'all to do is give me 1 minute. I'm going to play my dope ass intro music, and then give me 1 minute and we're going to get started. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on, I'm trying to get somebody's name so I don't butcher their name. We'll get started in 1 second once I get somebody's name. I do not want to butcher this person's name. Lord, DeJuan, you tripping. DeJuan, you are tripping. DeJuan, you are tripping. All right, let's go. Yeah, so we about to talk about this situation right here because this situation actually came to my mind last week when people were talking about Ebro getting fired. And y'all saw Ebro over at Hot 97 talking like he Malcolm X once he got fired. Ebro, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it. And I actually enjoyed the way people have been going at Ebro because basically, whether I'm listening to Star Report or whether I'm listening to those New York radio podcasts, it seems as if nobody had anything good to say about Ebro losing his job. People were basically dancing on his grave, and I can't call you a hater if everybody's doing it. At first I was thinking, you know, my bias, I was thinking like, there go them New York niggas hating on another motherfucker again. But then when everybody started doing it, I was like, oh, no. That can't be hate. If everybody's talking about, you know, even academics talking about how Ebro was putting his nose in the air and Ebro turned into talking like he was Malcolm X. Man, I wasn't going to do certain things. Man, please. Please. But that got me thinking about what goes on and what's been going on here in LA for over 30 years. Welcome, chat room. I'm going to say welcome, chat room, before I get to, I don't want to be too rude. I'm sorry, chat room. Welcome. Make sure that y'all hit the like button. Make sure that y'all subscribe. Make sure that y'all share the video. Let people know you're watching over here on YouTube. Somebody said, "Eho." Rick, have you a fool? Nigga said, "Eho." Ebro, brother. Ebro. How's my internet connection?
The noise cancellation is off.
How's my internet connection? We good?
I don't have the noise reduction.
I'm on a landline, so we better be good. Shit. Am I good, chat room? Let me know I'm good, and then I'm gonna get started. Let me know this connection is good. On my end, I see some kind of bullshit going on, but I just want to make sure y'all good. And then once y'all tell me I'm good in the chat room, we'll get started. Okay, PG Adams says, Chris, we good? Okay. All right, cool. All right, so let's break it down. Let's break it down. Now, I called my cable company to upgrade my internet because I was like, damn, my bill is cheap. Then I saw like, no, nigga, I need the whole, whatever your fastest speed is, give me that. Be fucking around. Do not be fucking around. All right, cool. So, again, so I got this topic listening to Red Supreme channel yesterday, and he was reviewing Demetra K. She's on the African Diaspora Network, and you know he was reviewing her program, and they were talking about Slauson Girl, and I hit up Slauson Girl. I'm gonna try to have her on the show pretty soon for her to talk about it. But Slauson Girl put up this post about a radio DJ here in
It's
LA.
not on our.
I'm going to give you guys background, and then we're going to go all the way into it, okay? This was Slauson Girl's post. She's talking about this guy that worked with Nipsey, George Peniche, and how they used to date or whatever, and now he's married to some other chick over on Power 106, and they're telling black people, you know, and they're basically Xing black people out.
Yeah.
They're not letting her get into these events she used to get into, apparently. So what we see here, what's going on is what appears to be a blackballing of Blacc Media in black spaces. And so, you know, they dated in the past. So I don't know if something like that could have gotten in the way. But either way it goes, people in media date all the goddamn time. Like, I'm not about to, you know, you go into all that. These people, especially entertainment, man, everybody dating everybody. So I ain't getting into all that. But you know, the thing wasn't so much what she posted, more so than the reactions. And you have a whole lot of people, especially you see the black folks that are commenting for the most part supportive to her. But the people who have the other last names, the Lopez's and the Gonzalez's, they have a bunch of crazy comments. Gutierrez, the girl is reaching, okay? And Rubio, let me see here. I had some comments I had up here earlier that I cannot find. Okay, another Latino, what makes you so deserving? And as you go through these, the longest comments, and it's basically people trolling her, you know, basically talking about, you know, these are spaces that they belong in. And so you see a lot of this stuff going on here. And that got me thinking about, you know, what's going on. Because actually I met Slauson Girl, like, this isn't new. We met face to face back in 2022. There was a protest at Power 106 here in LA. This chasing right here. There was a protest at Power 106 here in LA.
Yep, I remember.
And that's actually where I met Slauson Girl. And as you see and look at their roster, you see their DJs. You see the color of their DJs. And then I just saw that they let Fig Munity on Sunday at a time that nobody that listens to hip hop is awake. 6 to 7. Oh, no, it's PM. I thought that was AM. Oh, 6 to 7 PM. That's a good slot on Sunday. So at least they let the Fig Munity on Sunday. But when you look at everything else, this is black music. You don't see no black DJs. And there was a protest that Connie Collins had done. And that's where I met Slauson Girl. So this isn't new. Her talking. I know people are talking about her dating history, but this isn't new. She was at that protest 3 years ago of Power 106. Okay. So let's make that very clear. But I'm saying this as a cautionary tale to people who still live in black cities. If you in Atlanta, if you in Birmingham, if you in cities that are still predominantly black, this is coming your way. And to make it very clear, look, because of this, black people for the most part don't listen to these stations. Most black people that I talk to here in LA listening to Spotify. We listening to Apple Music. We listening to Rock the Bells radio on satellite radio. For the most part, because the shit ain't got no flavor. The shit's corny. And black people we don't really listen to corny shit here in LA.
Right.
You know, if they put some black DJs on and it's not corny, I guarantee goddamn to you, black people go back to listening.
Yeah, I already followed.
What's up, Go Gadget says, I don't understand why FBA tolerate listening to those stations and how to disrespect. Yeah, I appreciate the super chat, bro. Yeah, but for the most part, black people in LA don't listen to this shit. This blackballing of Blacc Media also proves that they did not co-create 50-50 with us because they would have attempted to push us out. That's real motherfucking talk. If they co-created this with us, we would have been out of hip hop. We'd have been out of all this shit if they co-created it. Yeah, for the most, black people in LA for the most part, if we do have a radio on, we for the most part listen to KJLH. This is true. And KJLH is the only station that still got black DJs. Black people listen to the wave more than they listen to the beat. You know what I mean? But for the most part, he's right. We listen to KJLH for the most part. Stevie Wonder owns that station. And Stevie Wonder still has black DJs. So black people are who keep KJLH doors is open. That's what black folks listen to out here. So let's make that very clear. It's not like you got a whole bunch of black people listening to these stations. And I'm going to tell you when we really pull back. I'm gonna tell you why we really pull back. Oh yeah, the community got a lot of Mexican supporters. Yeah, they do. The community and Fig community, yeah, they got a lot of Mexican support. That's probably also why when it came down to us talking about, you know, what's going on culturally between us, them brothers didn't have much to say. I don't want to use the word tuck they tail, but I don't want to use that word. But when we were talking about, y'all remember back in the summertime when we were talking about what was going on between Latinos and blacks, they for the most part, I see why now. But I'm not mad. If I'm with Power 106, hey, if they pay you, you're probably not gonna talk, and I'm not mad at that because you're getting paid. At least we got black folks over there. It's not every black person ain't gonna talk about every single thing. So since they won't do it because they're tied to the mainstream, that leaves it up to people like me, Red Supreme, and so on and so forth. That leaves it up to us, Slauson Girl.
Hey, Mac.
That's us non-mainstreamers that got to talk about it. You dig? But we saw the way y'all tap dance around that, brothers, and that ain't. But it is. But look, I ain't gonna say what's cool and what's not. It's levels to this. And if you look, they got to interview the mayor. They interviewed Mayor Bass. So if you
still got on that radio stations down there,
if you on that train track, mainstream interviewing mayor, we all know what it is. But I can't be on that train.
Right.
I see all these non-black people doing our music. I got something to say.
Right.
And you see the same thing over here at 92.3 The Beat. Look at what's going on here at 92.3 The Beat. Bootleg Kev. Only person you got black is Big Boy. And Big Boy has all Latino support. Big Boy don't hire black people. That's why I don't give. That's why you know, Big Boy cool, but I don't really say much about him because you don't hire us.
And Big Boy originally from here.
What good is giving a black person all of these black cred for being black? Black faces in high places don't do anything for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Black faces that do things for black people mean something. Okay, you got see Shantae. She literally gets 30 minutes on Sunday morning. Okay. And you got Shay Diddy. All right. And Shay Diddy on Sundays. So this is really the only black DJ you got out there like that.
How y'all feeling right now?
Shay Diddy. Okay, and she come from the Bay, so she's definitely black. She come from the Bay.
Thank you, Matt.
Ain't too many tethers up in the Bay, so she's with her coming from the black. I can almost damn guarantee she from the Bay. I can almost 100% guarantee she's Black American because the Bay don't play, especially from her era. So you got Shay Diddy. That's it. And salute to her. At least she got a spot. And then you got Shamelessly Shantae. Okay, for 30 minutes. So this is what you got. But I want to take that back to this. This is an article from a few years ago, and it talks about the old school 92.3 The Beat. Y'all remember 92.3 The Beat? If you grew up in LA, this was the station. This was what you listened to as millennial, as Generation X.
Number 90.
If you were Gen X, if you were millennial, this was the best station in LA, late 80s going into the 90s. No color lines. But look how they got us. They got us with the whole no color lines thing. The Beat pushed that no color lines. That was a whole situation over at the Beat. No color lines.
Next year, back in the 90s.
But what ended up happening in this article, you find they go back and interview a lot of the older DJs. And what you found was
in the 90s.
The black men. It started with the black men.
Maybe. I don't know.
But this is with,
I know is that they're two.
you know, the no color lines thing. It started with black men being pushed out.
Like
and mind you, mid-90s, this is Terry McMillan novel. Oprah's the number one person. Feminism is when feminism really got a hold to black American women, late 80s going into the 90s. We, for the most part, in the 60s and the 70s, weren't with the separation of family. That came in mid-80s into the 90s is when feminism took a strong hold in Black America. And it got perpetuated through playing these schisms between black and women on Ricky Lake show, on the Sally Jesse Raphael show. Y'all remember these talk shows that would have black man pitted versus black woman? And then you had the whole, they used the OJ situation as, you know, look at how dangerous these black men are. They can come to you, black women, one day. That shit was really getting going at this time. So while this is becoming the mainstream narrative, black men were the first sacrificed in radio. Here, like the late Michael Mixon Moore. I miss Mixon Moore when he was doing the radio, when he was doing all of that stuff back then, the late night shows. You had in this article, they go in and talking about all the black male DJs that were removed one by one. Again, it started with the schism between black man and black woman. And then they hired this Asian guy named Theo. And if you grew up in LA, you knew Theo. We didn't know Theo was Asian until this episode of Moesha. We heard stories, but this was Theo. Theo had a black voice. He sounded black. He sounded soulful. And when we found out Theo was Asian, we wasn't even tripping. We weren't like, man, get him out of here. We was like, oh shit, that's dope. But we didn't really know how Theo looked into this episode of Moesha. And then you had, also at the same time over on Power 106, you had Julio G. You know Julio G's voice on the blue carpet treatment.
Black folks can't never have black.
You hear? I want to get to that part where it's towards the end.
You got your ears tuned to the blue carpet treatment.
Yeah, this Julio G right here.
Fred Wreck, you a fool for that beat, man. Check it out, y'all. It's Julio G, West Side Radio. You got your ears tuned to the.
So you hear Julio G kind of coming in and out all through the blue carpet treatment. So if you want to hear how Julio G sounded, go and listen to that song "Crazy" by Snoop. That was Julio G. And so you had Julio G, you had Theo, and then you also had John London in the house party. And Shirley Strawberry, who's still on the Steve Harvey show now, she was an original cast member of John London in the house party. So, and I ain't gonna lie, when I was a kid, John London in a house party was funny than a motherfucker. This was John London in the house party. And you see Shirley Strawberry right next to him. And what happened was, but when John London left 92.3 The Beat, she stayed. And then Steve Harvey Morning Show actually started here in LA. Before it got syndicated, the Steve Harvey Morning Show started here in LA in, I think, 2000 or 2001. All I know is I was still catching the bus to college. I was going to Santa Monica College, and I was catching a bus to school. And I used to listen to them on my Walkman radio. Yes, I had I had the Discman with the radio.
Yeah.
That's when I started listening to the Steve Harvey Show with Shirley Strawberry.
I had to.
But
yeah.
This is what was going on here in LA, mid-90s into the 2000s. This is what was going on here in LA, mid-90s into the 2000s. And what happened was, it started happening slowly, one by one. They kicked the black men off first, and then they went for the women. And the radio ended up like this. No flavor, just imitation. No flavor, just imitation. So this is what happens when black people be like, man, I don't want to hear about all that race. This is the consequence of us saying, man, man, remember Lil Wayne? Get on all that race talk. I don't want to hear about that, man. This is what happens when we push no color lines. We have to acknowledge color lines because we ain't the ones that drew them, motherfucker. We didn't draw the color lines. So you gotta, this ain't a battlefield that we chose. This is a battlefield that chose us. And everybody seems to get along when they're targeting us. Like I heard somebody say that Power 106, going back to Power 106, they said it's owned by Latinos. Yes, it's owned by Cubans. Cubans and Mexicans historically do not get along. They don't like each other. Okay? Cubans and Mexicans have nothing good to say about one another until a Cuban buys a radio station that pushes black content. Now, all of a sudden, Cubans and Mexicans can get along. When the center meeting point is over black music. Think about that. You never see a Mexican playing music that covers the sounds of Havana. If there's a Cuban-owned salsa station, Cuban jazz station, they're not going to have a Mexican covering Celia Cruz. It's not going to happen. It's only going to be Cubans in those positions. Then they would never allow a Mexican to cover Tito Puente, Puerto Rico. They wouldn't do that. They be going at it. The unifying point, and you have to, as a Black person, you have to acknowledge this. The thing that makes these groups that traditionally participate in diaspora wars come together is when it's about boxing us out. Black men have to be more vocal about this. And as we get more vocal about it, Black women to get more vocal too. See, you see what's going on. Next year's, I talked about this in my card reading show. Next year's the 10 of Hearts year. Y'all see what happened at that Turning Point USA event? Y'all see them white men going around talking about something? We no longer have to apologize for being white. We need to get more bold. That's because that's what the universe is pushing right now. The stars are pushing that. Speak your truth. Speak your point of view. Don't kowtow to nobody. Look, they don't hire you anyway. They don't hire you anyway. They don't like you anyway. And those who would hire you, those who do like you, they don't have any issue with you talking like this because they see the bullshit too. The people who will never hire you, never interact with you to begin with, are the ones that don't like you talking like this because it threatens their bread and butter. They don't like you anyway. See, I'm not looking for a job from Power 106 or 92.3 to beat. Both stations can take turns kissing my ass. Take turns. Fuck them. Both them stations. Y'all music is whack. You corporate owned, so you play corporate music. Your opinions suck. You don't move the needle. Nobody's following you. Nobody cares about any of your DJ personalities. None of your DJ personalities or any of the shit any of the agendas that you're pushing are meaningful in any way, shape, or form. There are no Jocko Hendersons over there. There are no Frankie Crockers over there. Why? Because y'all wouldn't allow a nigga to have a personality anyway if you allowed a Black person on. Unless he's joking around and being a fucking buffoon. See, well, we got to understand this radio, American radio, Black Americans set the tone for American radio. And the thing that pulled us out of it was when you get into the yacht rock era of the late 70s into the early 80s, and it's talked about by Mr. Bob Law. Go look up Bob Law and also get the book Death of Rhythm and Blues. You see Black radios, Black owned. See, we started this shit. Niggas that wanted to rub elbows started this bullshit. We toned down our radio stations looking for white dollars that never came. We toned down our radio stations, meaning we took out Jocko Henderson. We took out Frankie Crocker. Those DJs that used to rap, where rap music come from. Dilly yo, I'm back on the scene with the record machine saying, ooh, pop do. How do y'all do? This is KCRW. We used to do shit like that. And that white radio DJ, Wolfman Jack, that was him sounding like us. When we did that, they couldn't keep up with us. We had to tone it down. And then we toned it down, and we got to the 80s toned down, and then got replaced starting in the 90s. But that didn't happen until Black-owned radio stations started telling Black DJs to tone it down so that except white dollars that never came. Y'all notice how we start? We always started. We always create the blueprint for how other people are going to steal from us. That's where Black accountability comes in. Black accountability is noticing the pattern of us creating a blueprint for others to steal our blueprint and execute that blueprint against us. Part of the reason why the Black music sucks right now is because of the removal of the Black DJ. I was going back to when I was playing that Grandmaster Flash interview. And Flash was talking about the DJ and hip hop, making, and this is with respect to Flash, because again, I don't see Flash as a tether. I see him as someone who didn't pay attention to Black music history before 1970, which is a major problem when you go around talking Black music. That's a major problem, Brother Flash. You gotta know where you come from. But the DJ has always played a very, very, very important role in Black music, going back to the earliest days of recorded music, the swing generation and the swing era. But before we go there, I want to invite y'all all to join my Patreon, patreon.com/DeJuan Music University is on winter break. We're going to start back first Sunday of the year. We're going to start back with the Music University first Sunday of the year. Everyone on the card reading tier and higher, happy birthday, Merry Christmas. Everybody on my card reading tier and higher, you guys all got a free blueprint report for the year 2026. So for those of you on that Patreon level, make sure you inbox me your name and birthday, and you get the gift of a free report from me for those of you on the card reading tier and higher. And Merry Christmas from me, motherfucker. Those are our $54 value. You got it because I fucks with my Patreon. You dig? I fuck with y'all. So I want to say that. Go to DeJuanB.com for all your good stuff, the Black American Music Family Tree, so on and so forth. Now, let's get back to it. See, the Black DJ has always been the gatekeeper and the guardian of the Black music standard. Okay? Going back to the early days in Chicago and Kansas City radio. Kansas City is really a place that a lot of Black people really got. So Kansas City and Chicago are two of the most important places for Black radio. Kansas City, Chicago, Memphis. New Orleans too. That whole corridor, New Orleans to Memphis, Kansas City, Chicago. But I want to focus in on Chicago and Kansas City because those are the places where that's how Count Basie got famous, Kansas City radio. They with Mike Count Basie's band in the studio and play it. And Kansas City had one of the biggest signals. The reason why they're so important because they're right there in the Great Plains, in the middle of the Great Plains. So the Kansas City signal reached further than most all the other signals in America because of Kansas City's central location in the middle of the country and flat plains. So Kansas City radio and Black radio DJs out of Kansas City have created, that's where the personality DJ comes from. Those were the gatekeepers of the music that got played. And same in Chicago. Down in Memphis, you had, when you look at all your great, most of your great artists, Albert King was a DJ in Memphis. And Albert King was somewhat of a gatekeeper of the blues. He's the one that found B.B. King, and B.B. King became a DJ for a while. And we go up to Chicago. When you go all throughout, most of your musicians, not most, a lot of your musicians spent time as DJs. James Brown. Same in Cincinnati, same in Detroit. When our music had a high quality, a lot of our musicians came through that. Sly Stone in San Francisco, from Sly and the Family Stone, he was a DJ first. The Black DJ is extremely important is an extremely important gatekeeper. They know what's good and what's not. Hey, nah, this is some bullshit. No, this is some hot shit. And when we had our cultural continuity of the DJs, we had a higher quality of music that we put out because the black DJ wasn't going to allow for the bullshit to get through to our people's ears. Yeah, Al Bell from Stax, right? This whole situation with DJs, these hip hop niggas, you niggas need to get checked. Y'all really be thinking y'all some hot shit. Oh, look at what we created. Look at what we created. Look at what we created. Nigga, you ain't created shit. It's just that with hip hop, the DJ was moved because the DJ that at the parties were always there too. With hip hop, because musicians and teaching music was taken out of schools, and primarily because record label budgets no longer wanted to pay musicians, they brought in DJs to remix what was already put together. The importance of the DJ in hip hop has a direct connection to radio, to record companies no longer paying musicians to put together music. Okay? It's not that you was just some hot shit that you took over. No. Record companies stopped paying drummers, bass players, arrangers, composers, violinists, cello players, guitarists. The record label said, why pay these 15 musicians to put together a song when I can grab a sample of a song that I already own and charge this artist to sample this music that I already own so I can make money twice and pay this DJ to mix it in. That's how you niggas got to where you are in hip hop. Not because you just some hell of a nigga. No. We got to make that very clear. The DJ, yeah, Rufus Thomas. KC, Rufus Thomas. You can go down the line. A lot of your groundbreaking artists were DJs. And even your record labels, case in point. Let me put these pictures up. Let's take a look at Vivian Carter. This is the founders of VJ Records, Vivian Carter and Jimmy Bracken. They founded VJ Records in Chicago. Vivian Carter started out as a DJ in Gary, Indiana. And through her knowledge of the record business, starting off as a DJ, she and Jimmy opened up VJ Records. They opened up VJ Records. VJ Records was a black-owned radio record company that was founded in 1953, long before Motown. They were on Chicago's Record Row. Chicago was, at this time, the home of American recording. You had Brunswick Records, you had Mercury, you had, and the big boy was Chess Records. The big boy on the block was Chess Records. But they owned VJ Records. VJ Records was the first company in America to sign the Beatles. The Beatles were signed, and their first release was through VJ Records. They were signed with Capitol Records in the UK, but when they came to America, Capitol had first rights on the Beatles, and Capitol Records passed on the Beatles. They did not know what to do with the Beatles. So VJ Records jumped in, and VJ Records said, okay, we know what to do. And so if you look on this record label you hear, you see introducing the Beatles. What logo do you see on the Beatles record? VJ Records. Black Americans are the curators of the American sound, even when it comes to white music, quote unquote. But the Beatles were familiar sound to America because they spent their whole lives sounding like Chess Records, sounding like Howlin' Wolf, sounding like Muddy Waters, because Chess Records had distribution in England. So a lot of your British acts, a lot of your acts out of England and in Europe, the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, Elton John, they're all sounding like Chess Records knockoffs. But it was this Black-owned radio record company that gave the Beatles their first hit. What was the Beatles' first hit? The Beatles' first hit was a cover of the Isley Brothers, Twist and Shout. We've all seen Ferris Bueller's Days Off. On Ferris Bueller, they played the Beatles version. This is the Beatles version. That's the Beatles. This is the Isley Brothers right here. The Isley Brothers originally recorded in 1959. The Beatles re-recorded this song in, covering the Isley Brothers in 1963. That right there shows you the true cultural lineage of Black music, from the DJ to the radio to the influence. The DJ has always been the gatekeeper of Black music. Part of the reason why Black music is so out of whack today is because the DJ is no longer the gatekeeper. So we salute the Isley Brothers for writing the song that would give the Beatles their first hit. We salute Chess Records, Muddy Waters, Little Walter, Bo Diddley, and those artists for giving the Beatles and the European artists their sound. We salute VJ Records and the founders Vivian Carter and Jimmy Bracken, who originally started out as DJs in Gary, Indiana. From curators of our sound to innovators of the sound, from DJ to the stage. That's Black music and the lineage of our music. And that's the danger of having non-Black people take over our DJing positions. We lose the curators of what's good and what's bad in our sound. Take it or leave it. But if I'm wrong, prove me otherwise. Don't get mad, get smart. Show me your research. You dig. So that's why we have these discussions on this channel. It's not to sit here and complain and cry and we. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. But it is to point out what's going on. And there are distinct reasons as to why the overall quality of our music sucks. The gatekeepers of our culture, the true DJ, has been pushed away and pushed out. Go, I appreciate the super chat. It says, so the solution is to stop toning down and stop dumbing down. Yes. Yes. And I'm glad you said that, Go, because sometimes when y'all hear me talking, and I got people who, y'all know me, y'all still rock with me, but I get asked all the time, man, DeWine, you be sounding like you hating on Jay-Z. Not about hating on Jay-Z. It's about identifying when the benchmarks, who were the people that welcomed in this new lowering of our quality? The quality of singing the lower quality of singing got normalized. I want between Mary and Aaliyah. Before Mary and Aaliyah, women had to blow that shit out the water. The reason why what made Whitney Houston so great was because Whitney Houston had Stephanie Mills chasing her down, had Vesta chasing her down. Whitney Houston had Anita Baker chasing her down. I mean, you had these vocalists. Whitney Houston could not relax on those skills because if she did, there was so many women. There was Sherelle coming behind her. You got, Shantae Moore coming up now. So the environment made it to where Whitney had to go there. But when it got to Mary, and Mary at least still brought the vibe. Her vocals weren't strong, but she brought the vibe. Aaliyah vocals weren't strong either, but she brought the sexy, the vibe. They were vibe, sexy type singers. But after that, the floodgates opened. Aaliyah and Mary both had talent. But after that, Faith had the talent, but Diddy had Faith dummying down her sound. I never knew I had a love like this before. It was a cool song. It was a great hit. But Faith's vocals are 10 times greater than what she had to do with them. The lowering of her sound. So by the time we got to the late 90s, now the door Ashanti comes in. And once Ashanti comes to the door, now we got J-Lo. And by the time J-Lo got to our music, the quality of women singing was all the way eroded and done in 10 short years. 10 short years. We went from Phyllis Hyman vocals to Jennifer Lopez within 10 years. And when it came to the Jay-Z thing, Jay-Z normalized stealing other people's bars. Y'all can call it homage all y'all want. Like, if y'all want to suck his dick, that's on you. I'm here to call a ball, a strike a strike. Jay-Z normalized stealing swag and stealing bars. I'm not going to just make a reference and an homage here and there. No, all my hits are going to be somebody else's lines. He normalized that. Again, dummying it down. So when Drake comes along, taking bars, taking swag is normalized in hip hop. So Jay-Z walked so Drake can run. That's why I use Jay-Z as an example. Jay-Z walked so Drake can run. On the male side, Usher. Before Usher, men had for real strong vocals. Look at Cisco. Listen, all we got to do is go back to between 98 and 2000. This is Usher is on a Usher, Genuine, Cisco, Joe. You still got a lot of black male singers out there. Tevin Campbell's kind of fading away by that point. Boyz II Men still hot. Usher didn't cut through. It wasn't until Cisco got, for the most part, blackballed out the industry. I don't know what happened to Genuine. And then when 2002 hit, those other guys who really had them vocals, all of a sudden they not releasing nothing. And Usher gets this massive push. And when Usher got the push, it was on that Michael Jackson night. Usher, if y'all go back to that Michael Jackson 5 reunion concert right before 9/11 in 2001, there was a concert with Michael Jackson, and he was back with the Jackson 5 for the first time in 20 years. And they brought out Luther. And the two primary acts that they pushed was Justin Timberlake. Justin Timberlake's leaving NSYNC, and Usher. They had Usher in a vocal duo against Luther Vandross. And you saw that shit. I remember saying that shit. I'm only 20 years old. And I'm like, why did Usher try to sing with Luther? You saw the gap between quality singing like no other. Usher got beat on that night. He got outdanced by Michael and got whooped on by Luther vocally. But out of that concert, Justin Timberlake and Usher, they went to the stratosphere when better talented artists that were around just in the late 90s, all of a sudden we don't see them no more. And then Usher still was a great dancer, though. Usher's a great dancer, great performer. But Usher's weaker vocals, that opens it up for The Weeknd. That opens it up for these, because Usher still had talent at least, but that opened the door for us to now have to deal with The Weeknd and that bullshit. Courtney said, facts, Jay-Z stole Dad's in the bar when he co-wrote Still Dre for Dr. Dre. Right. He was a thief. Beyonce, another thief. She's just as bad as Jay-Z. Stealing songs and then having a piece sign an NDA if they catch her. Music videos are a hodgepodge of shit she done seen on TV. When the bar got lower and that lower bar got pushed to the top, that opened the door for Rihanna. When we lower our quality, when we lower our standards, that's what opens the door for everybody else. That's what opened the door for the tethers. So we can get mad at the tethers all we want. The FBA are the ones that show the tether how to steal from us. We literally give them the blueprint. And that's something that we got to own, Black people. We got to own that. We got to own that. We create the blueprint. These people don't sit around and mastermind ways to take from us. They convince us to dumb it down so they can take it. And we be like, okay. They be like, all right, we'll just go ahead and do it more stupid. We'll get very simple and we're going to dumb ourselves down. And then 5 years later, hey, what happened? They're taking from us. Well, you created the environment, nigga. It ain't just the new generation being raised without soul. Hell, soul basically left our music in like 98. If you was raised on 2000s music, you wasn't raised on no damn soul, not pop music. Now, if you was into more the neo-soul sound, if you was into Music Soul Child, Erykah Badu, D'Angelo, then you got some soul in you. But if you was on the main, cause remember back then, we look at Erykah Badu and D'Angelo in a big light now because their music stood the test of time. But at the time, those were the other artists. I remember Steve Harvey had to fight like hell to get Jill Scott. That 92.3 was not trying to play Who Is Jill Scott. Steve Harvey had a campaign to get Who Is Jill Scott put on the radio. The radio and the mainstream was pushing Destiny's Child. They was pushing Usher, and they was pushing Ja Rule. They was pushing Jennifer Lopez. That's what the mainstream was pushing at that time. We look at Eric, Jill Scott, and D'Angelo now. They weren't being pushed. They just created the highest quality music that stood the test of time. But that's not what the mainstream was pushing. So if you grew up, if you were born in, say, 1994, and you only listened to what the radio pushed, you wasn't raising no soul, even if it was black music. There wasn't no damn soul in 2000s black music. That shit wasn't soulful. It was not 2000s black music was not popular. Pop black music was not soulful at all. It has that Usher shit was sparsely soulful. Beyonce, sparsely soulful. And let me give you an example why I say Beyonce was sparsely soulful. I'm not sure. Every time they redid a song, it was devoid of soul. Like, this is the Destiny Child version. But how y'all got outsung by some white folks? Samantha sang and the Bee Gees got way more soul on that song. Hey, tell me, them white folks had more soul than Destiny's Child. Them white folks beat the dog shit out of Destiny's Child on that remake.
That's a damn shame.
I'm like, that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When that shit dropped by Destiny, as a black person, I was embarrassed. Yeah. As a black person, I was embarrassed. I talk all this shit about how great our music is, and then white folks waxed the motherfucking floor with Beyonce and Destiny's Child.
So, system of voices.
Chat room, am I making sense? These were my observations in live time when this shit dropped. I was in college when that shit dropped. I remember thinking like,
I was in middle school.
Them white boys smoked y'all.
What is he lying about, Crow?
Mm.
What do you mean he's lying? Where's the lie?
This song here, melody, and the song, it sounds, if you notice, it's very angular. It's not smooth. Like, I don't know how to, because I speak musician, so I don't really be knowing how to put some of this stuff in layman's terms, but it's very boxy and it's kind of harsh. And it's just like not smooth.
They did the song.
And it's Ninth Wonder production, but when I put that next to the smoothness of the original production of that beat, you hear how smooth that is? That's one of my favorite dramatic songs. So when I heard that beat used with that song, and the smoothness was gone. How smooth that is?
That was a white group.
You hear how smooth that is?
It said worship.
There was just a
couple white albums.
There's a loss in translation. And every time Beyonce would get her ass on a song, even going through to Before I Let Go. That shit's trash.
It probably might teach the one.
That shit is trash.
You gotta love music.
It's like
They won't get
she has these unwelcomed remakes of classics that suck.
Yep. I've been saying that for a least.
The texture's gone. The smoothness is gone. The essence ain't there.
I took music.
It's just somebody singing over a beat.
You take music?
Yes.
And I'm not racist. If that's my issue with white artists,
You ever play an instrument?
I'm not going to accept it when a black artist does it.
Okay, so what's a quarter note?
Just because you black don't get you past the standard.
You took music, right?
If you're going to do it, then motherfucker do it.
Quarter note.
You being black don't remove you from that standard? Hell no.
What's a half note?
They say you don't know music, you don't know music. You know rap music. You don't know music.
That's what I mean by
What you gonna tell me?
there was a lowering of our quality.
Even know how to.
Not saying she's low quality, because
Don't even know.
Beyonce is still very high quality.
Don't even know what.
Lowering our. This is what you gotta realize, black folks. This shit is relative. Jay-Z lowering the quality, Beyonce lowering the quality, does not mean that they're low quality. They're still better than 99.99999% of everybody else, okay? But amongst other black artists, they're somewhere in the middle. They just got the push from the mainstream. When it comes to, and the standard, when I say black artists, the standard that I judge it by is the church.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to crew.
When it comes to what we put out through the church, they're somewhere in the middle.
No, it's crew.
But the whole church is still light years ahead of everybody goddamn else.
They said he won't.
Hey, would you pause the wine real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Crew.
Hey,
Video's
shout
on
out
the
to
show
Che, Lady Che. Stop arguing over this. I've been playing piano since 5 years old to 15 years old. I'm finna be 45 years old. So 15 to 45. I missed like 30 years of playing piano. But I could get back to it. I'm gonna be 45 in April.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'll be 46.
You old ass. So stop talking to Jesse like that. You know he's young. He don't understand all this old talk.
He said I was ignorant. You the one that's ignorant.
I know
Look,
what a compound is.
Jesse is a baby. Lady Che, Jesse is a baby. So
Right.
Yeah, compared to y'all, yeah.
A 97 baby.
I'm an 87 baby. Get it right.
Whatever.
oh, 87. Okay, it's not that bad.
It's that bad.
I'm an 80s baby too.
No, he's not.
Yes, I am.
He said 87, so he's an 80s baby.
He on the wrong side of the 80s.
Look, my daughter's sitting around here talking about she got thick and sitting on my stepdaddy's lap and my mama's lap. I'm like, and my stepdaddy was like, "Get your thick ass up off of me."
Right.
It's other ways. So you know how we deal with shit. Like Tulsa King. You know, just tell me you going to Bible study with your boyfriend.
Anyway, like what you know we be talking about anyway. Am I off mute? That's why. See you over there doing that fucking instigating fucking shit, Jesse. Jesse always be doing them fucking things that he get. So I gotta look like the motherfucker.
No, because if he don't do it, then you just gonna go live and tell on him.
Yep.
When do I go live and tell on him?
You just gonna go live after he's like, okay, Lady Che, fine, and then you just gonna go live after him, and just go say everything that he said anyway.
I haven't been live after him in a while.
Just because you ain't had nothing to tell on him about.
Oh man, there's tons of shit to tell on him about.
See, there you go.
But she ain't been live. So it's really not tons of nothing.
He just mad because I haven't been in the mood to tell on him. That's just because I
Hey,
haven't.
so I've been talking to my daddy about like how you and Afro been moving.
Yeah.
He didn't like the FBA shit
Yeah, I
at
remember
first,
you telling me that. Yeah.
but he's like, okay, y'all do your shit.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Like my dad's like, man, I'll show you a picture with me and my dad and Mary Daly.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
not a cloud chaser at
The
all.
sooner you admit to it, the sooner you get help for it.
And the sooner that you
I
admit,
guess we're all cloud chasers because we all cloud chase for
Oh,
resources.
I can't ever admit to that. I've been singing my whole motherfucking life. I was singing earlier this morning. I can
So
never.
why you had that makeup on when your stream was on yesterday or the day before?
I didn't have no makeup on.
You had some makeup on. Tay, am I lying? She
No,
had some makeup on like between Christmas Eve and now.
no, I haven't
mm-mm.
had no makeup on. I've been,
No,
What?
it's all natural.
yeah.
You never put no makeup on?
I didn't say I never did. I just said that.
No, I'm talking about like this past week since Monday.
She ain't
No,
even done a video this week.
I haven't done no video because Jesse don't believe in me.
Oh, damn it.
So no, I ain't done
I
no.
could have swore I seen the video with you.
It
No,
probably,
it's no problem. No, it's no problem. Like I ain't trying to.
But she
yeah.
didn't have no makeup
I
on
didn't have
there.
no makeup on and my hair was super curly.
Right,
I had no
right.
makeup.
But no, it looked like she did though. She just had a good face on her.
Yeah, that's just her all natural
Yeah,
look.
I just do my
So,
hair.
well, look, that's what I'm saying. Like, she looked very good. So don't punch me, Jesse.
Okay.
You
No,
get me?
I
I'm
don't like.
saying she looked like she had makeup on, and even though there was not no makeup, like she looked good.
Like that day was a real messed up day because I was supposed to come earlier so I could because my shower was broken at my house. I was supposed to come over to take a shower and get ready, and I missed my time because I have a brother. I have my real brother lives at home with me, so my real brother works during the day. He works like till like 4 in the afternoon, and when he gets off, he just want to talk my ear off. So I could be trying to get ready. He's just like da 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 da. And
You're better than my daughter. My daughter and my mama.
my brother need, he's like, check it out.
That's why you got to get ready before he get off of work.
Yeah, and I was having a hard time because I dropped my bed. My brother took my frame off because that's a lot to carry back here, man. I made a sweet spot, so I messed up my bed, so he dropped it onto the floor. And so then I was over there just getting ready, and I was really, really like, I wanted to go take a nice good shower before we go up to the Kwanzaa event. Everybody's smelling all good, looking all good and shit,
Oh, hold on. What about the Kwanzaa event? Don't y'all know that Kwanzaa is not a Black American thing? It's made by a federal agent.
Yes, crew. We already
Yes,
aware of that.
we are aware of that, but this is tradition, and we've been doing it for, well, not only that, but we usually visit our sister. His sister, we should go to her house for the Kwanzaa for the remaining of the week. But she was busy with her mama, so we didn't get to go. We usually have a tradition every like right now we would be doing this at her house.
Yeah.
And having libations and whatever, you know what I mean? Eat a solid meal and shit.
I learned about the libations too.
Yeah, we have a good
the time I was in Africa.
5 years. We have traditions. Me and Jesse with our sister and a couple other people that are like routine. And this year kind of got thrown off, and then when we went to the Norrad lighting, which is my fault. We was late. It was my fault because I got there late. This is the day when
Always the girls making everybody late.
when I bomb rushed the chat. I was looking for my baby.
Yeah, I think Breeze is gone.
Yeah.
I don't know where Breeze went. Are you still here, Breeze?
I was in the Breeze chat looking for Jesse.
No, Breeze cooking a steak or something.
Oh, okay.
He said he wasn't cooking one right now when I asked him, but he probably found one.
Yeah.
It was probably a cow mooing in his backyard. He was like, let me get my boy in there room. I got this.
Right here.
Hey, Breeze, every time I see Breeze, he just be cooking.
Yeah, he always be throwing down.
And then when we got to the event, we got to the Kenora lady. I was trying to fight with this bitch that I don't like. And then
why you always fighting with everybody, Lady Tay?
Because she's the Aries like you.
This bitch was like, she told Jesse, she called Jesse bad names.
I don't fight everybody. I just fight most people.
Yeah, she talk crazy.
I just fight everybody at Wendy's, White Castle, and all the Mexican shops. And all the Jamaican shops. But I don't fight everybody.
Hey, speaking of, man, we was in our Homeboys chat earlier today, and one of you said some crazy shit, and me and Jesse had to tap out. We said the crazy shit. He said that black kids were jumping old Mexican people stealing their money. Or I don't know what the fuck, right?
The paleta workers.
Oh wow, that's crazy because in Chicago, the Mexicans be trying to jump the damn niggas from Chicago.
Right.
Trying to take over. Like that's exactly what's happening.
That part.
And then the kids be calling us the daddies. Like we gotta go holler at the Mexican daddies. Like get the fuck up out of here. Did you put hands on my kid? I swear, man, it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then when you go to jail, when we all in jail over there, guess where the Mexicans at? They over there with the Aryans.
Yep.
So me and Jesse were over there having a discussion off our friend's chat because dude was so triggered. I was telling Jesse he was so triggered.
It's not triggered. It's actual facts though.
Yeah, no.
He was saying
the dude chat that I was in, he was
what
triggered.
dude was saying was triggered because we always like everything's racist, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Jesse was right. But I was like, since when are we robbing fucking old Mexican people?
Not at all.
Not at all. Since when are we bombing their homes?
When are we doing any of that shit, right?
Tell them get off our block. Nobody said that. Ever.
Yeah, that's it. So I was like,
nigga, we'll go over to the Mexican the side street and get they cones and they burritos and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They pull up, nigga, we'll go and buy it from them.
But he tried to say that
but we don't rob them.
The houses was bombed is because of the political.
No, but Che, that's what I'm saying. Che and Lady Che, we're not robbing them.
I know
we're not doing none of that shit to them.
I know
they do that shit to us.
But that's what he was trying to say, and that shit was pissing me off.
And I was telling Jesse to get out of the space because, you know, they do talk about football and shit together. They kind of friends, you know, and we know, you know what I mean. But I was just like, like, this is why we're at war. And
we're just keep your power tools.
You can't.
I'm not nobody. I am not nobody.
Yeah,
but somehow, a white supremacist is down, and I made it out of 9 months.
These are white adjacent ones.
Listen,
somehow,
be our friend.
Lady Che, somehow a white supremacist is down, and I did 9 months, and a white jury said I'm cool.
Yeah, another white supremacist bites the dust, but we're talking about the ones that's white adjacent.
Right. What I'm saying, they still got to go. They still got to go.
Listen, Ray.
I got you.
They're our friend now. We can't expect them to be at war and on our side, right? Right?
Oh, hell no. They're not on our side.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say, Jesse. Which Jesse already knew.
Right.
But I was just like, cuz we can't rock like that. We just talk about mundane things.
They're not on our side.
Right.
Man, I be checking my daughter sometimes.
Right.
Because she be talking about she's Ghanaian.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
I'm like, right. Right. You hear me, Justin?
Yeah.
Like, girl, your daddy's from Chicago and your mama's from New Jersey.
Right.
Stop playing with me. Just because you lived in Ghana for 10 years, you're not Ghanaian.
Man. Right.
You get me? It's all about the lineage, baby. Do I have to call FBA Ron to play some music?
Shit, you might have to. You might put some
You
extra.
get me? Like,
FBA Ron be kicking.
but my daughter can speak all them. She can go in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I can get on there.
Like, no, I'm talking about like she can talk to an African. She can flip to the
He
African
hosted
language.
a whole show one time because he passed out.
Yeah, that's good because
I'm sorry,
he showed up on shit.
Remember when he passed out and he hosted the whole show?
nigga. We all pass out and somebody got to host the show.
I'm saying though, remember when he passed?
Yes, I remember. Yeah, but nigga, that happens to everybody's show.
Right, I know that, crew. I'm just pointing out when he passed out, you have to host the show. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I did that. I did a good job,
Yeah, you did good.
even though I went to the store and got another drink,
Yeah.
and I was still like, "Oh shit, what's up? It's all about the lineage, baby."
All right.
I think Ron don't like that shit because I damn near hosted the show better than him.
Yeah, you was on fire. So what are your thoughts on the Blacc radio being pushed out of LA? And
So I'm not from LA. I only been to LA like 2 years ago when I took that trip, that cruise to Mexico.
Oh yeah.
I think I told you about that.
Yep.
My daughter was with me.
Mm-hmm.
My mom. But like, man, I really hope LA just has a volcano eruption.
Shit,
Or just falls off. And I hope the wine gets back to Louisiana or Texas.
Mhm.
You know, like I hope our FBA people just don't stay there.
Yeah.
But like, man, let's get back to where Shabaka's at. In Las Vegas or something.
Come down here next time you go to Arizona.
No, he said he's coming out here next time he goes to Tulsa.
It's Arizona.
It's not Arizona.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yeah, but I'll go straight across and then I go down. If I gotta come see, like, if I gotta go see my sister Ashley, I'll come see y'all in Denver and then I go straight down to Tulsa.
Yeah, you could take a 280. Well,
It's all 80 because I-80 is right here.
On vacation.
But Shay, you like I'm sure I've shown you my tattoo and everything. Like
yeah.
The crew is I'm 30 crew.
Yeah,
Route 30.
Yeah.
Astoria, Oregon to Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's the crew.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody that lives within 1 mile of Route 30, they are 30 crew.
Yeah.
I'm not the leader. I'm not anything, but I'm saying I've said this is 30 crew.
Yeah. Got you. All right, Lady Che, what's your thoughts since you're originally from LA?
Well, I want to say this. I remember the radio stations. Me and you was just talking about this the other day. I was talking about because Jesse don't believe in me in my RBA. He don't watch the RBA.
I promote her RBA.
He doesn't care about the RBA.
I literally promote it.
He just disrespects me.
I literally promote it.
So this is some landman shit. Lady Che, stop it.
I don't talk about it. This is very sad to me because I love Jesse with all my little heart.
Oh.
It's very small.
With your little heart.
Yeah, like a Grinch. She's like the Grinch.
It hurts right now, and I think that's joy.
I think she's the little black cat that be eating Bugsy food.
That motherfucker right there. Like I tell you what, man.
I sent you a picture, Jesse.
15 days left to be together.
Oh God.
Anyway, so
hey Che, I sent you a picture.
A Bugsy.
No, I sent you a picture of the black cat that eats Bugsy's food.
That's Bugsy's friend.
Hey, but Bugsy is way bigger than the damn black cat.
Did you take him? Did you take him and get rid of Bugsy?
You still have Bugsy, or did you get rid of him?
No, I said the night my mama made an appointment.
Oh shit.
But she gotta work. My mama gotta work, right?
Yeah.
So she wants to make a new appointment.
Oh.
I did.
Because
cool.
No, it's because so my mom could take care of the cat better than me. You give me or like give the cat away better than me.
No.
So she's like, well, me with my crazy hair and all of that, but my mom with what she does, she can do this shit better than me.
Yeah.
She don't even want him.
All right. So if I went to a car dealership, would you want me, you, Jesse, or my mom
I'd rather sell
to
you.
negotiate? You
Oh,
get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Me,
Huh?
I sell ice to anything.
No, you want my mom to negotiate over you, Lady J.
Right.
Ah,
Like, period. My mom wouldn't negotiate.
Mm.
I'm not gonna negotiate shit if my mom is there.
Right.
You get what I'm saying, Che?
right there.
Mm-hmm. Is that your final thoughts on the radio?
No. Anyway, I wanted to say this. I was talking about Jesse because let's talk to Jesse because I have a one of those little radio disc players in my house, and I like to listen to the radio. We got one black station here. It's called The Drop. We have a hell of DJs and shit, but it's not the same thing. And I was talking about, and I was telling Jesse since I was like, since he don't respect the RBA, I have a voice for radio.
Yeah.
And I was like, what if I just build myself? You know, how Tariq got Tariq Radio.
Mm-hmm.
I built myself a radio channel. Cause I have a voice for
We
radio.
respect the RVA.
The RBA is something special. It's completely different, and you don't respect it.
I promote it though.
He doesn't watch it though.
I literally promote it.
It doesn't matter if he doesn't promote. You're promoting nothing.
I watch it.
Watch
I
it.
watch it. I watch it.
Crew watches it.
It's
Jay Millie
good
watches
shit.
it.
It's good
Mac
shit.
watches it.
It's good
Twin
shit.
watches
it's
it.
good shit. Nobody pays
The
attention.
shit that the RVA,
Watches it.
you go live right after Jesse finishes live. So
Right.
Jesse got to go to sleep.
Yeah.
How is he going to watch your shit that you just went live right after him?
Exactly,
Wakes
crew.
up, he can put it
Exactly.
in his schedule.
That part,
He
crew.
watches everything else.
So maybe he can watch your yesterday's tomorrow or whatever. Don't make that man watch your shit. You're just saying the same shit he said.
Exactly.
Did I not listen to 19 episodes of Tariq
Not that
Nasheed?
many episodes.
It was 19 motherfucking episodes.
That's an exaggeration.
Okay, it was 10 then.
It wasn't even 10.
Jesse fucking Paris, stop goddamn
It
lying
wasn't
right
even
now.
10.
Tell the truth to the people.
It was like maybe 5.
Hey, so look, you like the landman, Jesse.
The landman. What the fuck?
Right, you just got the fine ass wife and you just got to deal with her bullshit.
You don't gotta finance it, I finance it.
No, he said I got a fine ass wife. I just got to deal with it.
Right. Yeah, you the oil man.
Make my art.
You got you making $1,000 a day, but this girl just yelling in your ear because she can't find a bikini in her color.
What? What? I don't mind if you don't make anything. I just want her to watch my shit and respect my art.
I do watch your shit.
I'll take care of Jesse. It's not the first motherfucking time. I just want him to watch my shit and respect my
but the
art.
people that should be sharing, I can't stand. So it makes it difficult to
I
watch that
can't
stuff.
stand listening to Rita Nasheed.
I can't stand listening to Reese Waters.
Back to back to back to back.
I can't stand listening to Jesse and Lady Che, but I do.
That's a lie. You wouldn't be here, crew.
No, I'm saying I can't stand it, but I do.
No, I just look, man. He had me listen to Tariq Nasheed back to back for 3 days straight.
I don't know, damn 3 days.
If I hear another motherfucking forehead joke, tether joke, fucking white supremacist joke, I'll lose my mind. Yeah, like these weird ass bitches they call. You know what I mean? Fucking Twitter spaces.
So look, that's what Tyreek got to deal with, right? Because people be talking about, hey, Tyreek, ain't your wife Jewish? Ain't your wife white? Ain't your like, bro? If I'm doing streams every day, all day, every day, and people calling out my wife and my daughter. Like, that's crazy.
His
Yeah.
wife is black.
Right.
His wife is half white, and the white side is Jewish, but she's still FBA.
That problem.
And Tyreek stood on it.
Yeah.
My wife is, yes, her other side is white and Jewish. What
She's
the
still
fuck? She's FBA. She acts like FBA. She does FBA shit all day.
That's right.
Right. Well,
So
they
what's the problem?
they can't get to Tariq, so they try to go at his family.
That's the
That's the
thing.
thing,
Yeah,
but
right.
they-
Cause like what? That's the most shit that'll make you break.
I just
Cause if,
Come-
hey Jesse, but your wife is, you know what I mean? Your girl look like, you get me?
got that bar.
Yeah.
That's the shit that'll make people
Blacc said
fuck
he
up.
looked like Tisha Campbell.
Yeah, he did.
No, but you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He did. That's a compliment.
So I got Gina for my wife.
No, I'm saying like, you know how they'll talk about, oh well, Lady J look like this, Lady J this that. You get me?
Got hands and bar.
And
Yeah.
they'll talk to you like that just to make.
I don't let nobody talk to Jesse crazy.
Right.
I'm not talking to you, Lady J. Please,
I barely talk to Jesse crazy, dude. I want to talk.
please, Lady J. Please, Lady J. Let me talk to Jesse.
All right. Can I move on to the next topic? Because y'all
Yes,
hold me
man.
up.
No, but I'm saying like it's you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got you, crew.
Like nobody, like we're not using your girl to talk to you.
Right.
Fuck no, that was
That's
never.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I told him never apologize for me. I said what I said.
She said what she said. All right. Moving along. Because we've been on this topic too long.
Yes, sir.
Why don't black people, black Americans celebrate Kwanzaa?
Because they don't know.
Because Kwanzaa was created by a damn federal agent.
Yeah, it was.
Because Pan Africanism is dead.
Yeah.
Kwanzaa was created by a federal agent.
Try not to think about that part, but yeah.
I just like the principles.
And I like the celebration.
It's
And I
the
like
principles for me.
Like the candles.
If we did the principles, I think we'd be better off.
And I think we did the principles every day, we'd be way better off.
Not just for 7 days, but for 365
Yeah, every
days.
day, just as long as it's like.
What about if it wasn't created by a federal agent?
Well, that's beside the point.
I'm gonna say it's the principles for me.
The principles. It's the tradition. Everybody makes mistakes, man.
I don't give a damn about.
What about the part that it was a lie created by a federal agent?
I think it was all made up, wasn't it?
It was based off a certain African tribe.
Yeah.
But we're not African.
You gotta have something, man.
I know that, crew.
We gotta have something. We had Artusi, Artusi,
Artusi.
Artusi.
And I was a day late. Thank you for correcting me, Jay.
Artusi. I gotta ask.
Artusi.
Artusi.
Arise.
And Tut.
Yeah.
Tutnese.
Tutnese. Which is just weird because if you speak Pig Latin, it shouldn't be so hard to speak that. That's just like hooked on phonics. Beneath me.
It's harder than Pig Latin.
Very. Not really. It's just fucking hooked on phonics.
No, hooked on phonics is.
Tut language actually taught niggas how to read.
Right.
Word.
Hooked on phonics, not so much. But Tutnese, yes, like the actual learning the language taught you how to read.
Right.
Like there is no comparison at all whatsoever.
Foreign languages. What are you telling?
All right, so let's see what Tariq got to say on this.
Yeah. Again.
I like how he had his editor put the thing on the sounds and everything in there. Like the AI, like that basic.
There it is. Y'all come on in, guys. Y'all come on in. What's up then? What's happening? What's happening? Y'all having a good holiday season right now? What's up, Big Memphis checking in? While y'all coming in, let me shout out some of the people who's coming in with the gifts. That's all love. You know I got to shout you out. Bolio, Yvette, respect to you. The Craft, Miss Cameo, thank you so much. The legendary Tethernator. Nelly Baby, thank you so much. Brandy, I appreciate you. Cherry Red, I thank you. Miss Rhonda Darlene. Rhonda Renee, I'm sorry. Rhonda Renee, Sir Mike, thank you for the gift. I appreciate all of you. Much respect. And everybody share the space. When you come on in, y'all share the space and let everybody know that we are indeed live. Let everybody know we're live. What's up, Shakira? Thank you for the gift. Beta, thank you. FBA Crash Out, thank you so much. Again, share the space and hit the hearts when you come on in, guys. Hit the hearts. We need to get about 500,000 hearts in here. What up, Doe? Shout out to Detroit. Cola Baby, shout out to you, dear. Kevin. Gino, respect to you. Man, I hope you guys are having a good time with your family. Hope you guys are having a good time off work and out of school right now. Just really, really prioritizing your family. You know, this is a very special season for Foundation of Black Americans. This is a Ratasasi season. That's what we call it. A Ratasasi, that's the Tut language word for arise. And we would arise to freedom around this time of year. Before, during, and after Christmas, around this time, this was a very popular time during antebellum slavery where we, Foundation of Black Americans, we would use this time as an opportunity to get our freedom. So we pay homage to that. This is a Ratasasi season, ladies and gentlemen. Always give props and praise to your Foundation of Black American ancestors. When you give them props and praises, they will be there with you. They will be there for you. They will have your back. And a lot of people are discussing, okay, hold on, let me do this, because I get these Pakistanis, they're trying to hop in, and I'm not trying, no. They coming in early with the shit. I'm not dealing with them. I'm talking to the family right now, all right? So let me ask y'all this. Who celebrates by raising your thumbs up or thumbs down? Who celebrates Kwanzaa?
I do.
Let's try it like that. Chat, everybody in the chat room, let me ask you guys that. If you celebrate Kwanzaa or you don't celebrate Kwanzaa, give a thumbs up or thumbs down. All right? Thumbs up or thumbs down if you celebrate Kwanzaa. Oh, we're getting a lot of thumbs downs. Interesting. All right? Boy, there's a lot of thumbs down.
Like 10 years ago.
Because this is technically, quote, Kwanzaa season. Now, family, you notice everybody's giving a thumbs down, not one thumbs up. Yeah. Can we talk about Kwanzaa for a minute? Now look at this. See? In real time. Everybody's giving a thumbs down. Have you ever met anybody who really celebrated Kwanzaa? Can we go there right now?
Yes, I have.
Let's go there. I know this is a sensitive thing because a lot of folks don't like to talk about this around white people, but let's you kind of, I think it's a thing. You let white people think that we might celebrate it because they like to push Kwanzaa. But let's be real. Foundational Black Americans do not and have never really celebrated Kwanzaa, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're getting so many thumbs downs. You notice the only people who really push Kwanzaa is the dominant white society. They push that. Now, why, family? Why do y'all think it is that foundational Black Americans don't really celebrate Kwanzaa like that? Well, number one, Kwanzaa was a top-down
Why
creation.
Black Americans don't stop.
Kwanzaa was not really an organic, foundational Black American tradition.
Congratulations to your knowledge.
You understand? Many enduring foundational Black American cultural practices, like family reunions, Juneteenth cookouts, those are organic. That developed organically over generations. Kwanzaa, that's got started in 1966 by Karenga, and it was promoted institutionally.
Yeah.
You understand? It didn't come from the grassroots. It felt manufactured rather than ancestral. And it doesn't have any deep roots into foundational Black American ancestral practices. Historically, foundational Black Americans, we got our ways. We have our spiritual cultures, hoodoo, and even the way we practice Christianity and Islam. We put our own flavor on it.
Yeah.
You understand? There's a flavor, there's a style, there's a charisma, there's a charm that we put on certain things. Our music, our food, our family rituals. And Kwanzaa just doesn't trace, it don't trace directly to that foundational Black American cultural tradition of our style and flavor. It just don't have it. Kwanzaa has always felt culturally external. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We just never gravitated towards it. It was an institutionalized Pan-African vibe that was given to us. Kwanzaa, it emphasizes generalized African symbolisms and Swahili terminology.
Yeah,
and we've always seen ourselves as a distinct ethnic group formed here in the United States through ethnogenesis. The ethnogenesis just didn't get started with me. Let's get off that. We've always known that we are a unique ethnic group. We just, for a long time, we didn't articulate it the way it needed to be articulated. But we've always known that we are a distinct ethnic group and we're just not no generic African. So that's why we never really gravitated towards Kwanzaa. It's just generic African, light a candle here and umoja and
the principle.
Kwanzaa has always felt misaligned with foundational Black American identity.
You apply the principle.
Yeah.
And that language barrier, there was a cultural disconnect. The use of Swahili, that's a language really with no historic connection with foundational Black Americans. So it created a sense of artificial vibes. Yeah. We have our own style of talking and language and things like that. And it's not East African linguistics. And by the way, Swahili, that was partially created by Arabs. That was created by Arabs over there trying to barter, trade. So, the association that Kwanzaa had with the academic spaces, it didn't come from home life. Kwanzaa gained traction mainly through universities, nonprofits, and the media, really. That didn't come through our churches. That didn't come through the kitchens. That didn't come through the family, through the hood, through the block. That's where foundational Black American culture is usually transmitted, from the grassroots. So traditions that don't live in the home rarely survive long term. And, the elephant in the room, Karenga, Maulana Karenga, his background, I don't even want to get there. That's a whole thing within itself. But people have been saying this dude was a FBI operative or asset. They've been saying this for years.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's been so many controversial things surrounding Karenga and what he went to jail for, and just a lot of stuff. And people have not been able to trust him like that. And the fact that this dude gets out of jail and becomes a tenured professor.
Yeah.
you know, at a university, and then says, "Hey, here's this religion, not this religion, but here's this holiday." So a lot of people are kind of touchy about old dude. They're very sensitive about Karenga and his background and his organization, that United Slaves organization. Weren't they involved with the unaliving of a couple of Black Panthers? So their name is already, their name has been mud in the streets for a long time. Yeah, their name, so that right there has been a thorn in the side of the Black community for a long time. And really, Kwanzaa has always been seen as something symbolic without practicality. You know, a lot of foundational Black American traditions, they tend to be functional. You understand? We don't like to do things strictly out of symbolisms. There has to be some kind of function to it. So a lot of foundational Black American traditions, we feed people. You know, churches organize community events. You know, the Kwanzaa stuff is just symbolic. It don't really produce lasting institutions. It's like, okay, we're gonna light a candle for 7 days, some shit. I don't know. It's just like whatever. And really, the way the media promotes it, that triggers skepticism too. There's no pushback. The white media, you know, when the white media heavily promotes a cultural practice without any pushback that the community hasn't embraced, yeah, we have skepticisms about that. Like, why y'all pushing it so damn hard? White people be pushing Kwanzaa more than we do. You know? So historically, foundational Black Americans, we've always been wary of externally curated Blackness. You know? And the reason why they push it, the dominant society, again, they push Pan-Africanism. I've always said this. You want to talk about some agent stuff, the Pan-Africanists were some of the biggest agents because that's not a threat to white power. Mm-hmm. That's why they push Kwanzaa. That's a Pan-African vibe, and it doesn't challenge white power structures. Mainstream society is real comfortable with that. They love cultural expressions that's symbolic and non-threatening. Kwanzaa doesn't demand reparations. Kwanzaa doesn't demand political power. Kwanzaa doesn't symbolize economic redress. It doesn't speak of land, lineage, legal accountability, nothing.
I'll tell you what it speaks of. Unity, self-determination, collective working responsibility, cooperative economics, purpose, creativity, and faith. That's what it speaks of. That's the 7 principles. Yep. If we applied those 7 principles, I think we'd be better off as a people. Even FBA, if we applied all those 7 principles on a 365 daily basis, I think we'd be better off, especially the collective working responsibility and the cooperative economics. Yeah, definitely. But okay, Chris. All right, Treat.
It poses no material challenge to white supremacy whatsoever. So it's harmless. It's safe to promote. It emphasizes abstraction over historic accountability. You know, so Kwanzaa, it focuses on vague concepts like unity, purpose, creativity. See, when we talk about a retrocessive, we're talking about us getting up out of slavery. You see, that's powerful. And also, Kwanzaa.
I know she left out the self-determination. Like what we're doing with FBA, we're literally defining ourselves. Right. That's one of the principles of Kwanzaa right there. Define yourself. Yeah. Crew, you back?
Yep, I'm here. One of my earbuds isn't working.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, so I switched to the other one. I'm going downstairs, something to cook. But I'm listening to them.
Okay, got you.
it doesn't center foundational Black American lineage. Lineage-based identity is dangerous to the status quo because that leads to claims of inheritance, specific historic responsibility, targeted restitution. Kwanzaa just promotes generic, borderless Blackness, which basically dissolves our specificity as foundational Black Americans. And anything that blurs lineage is safe and useful to the dominant society. That's why the
lineage, Tariq, like that makes no sense. You apply the principles. How is that blurring lineage? I think that would make FBA better as a people if we just applied those principles every day, opposed to 7 days out the year. So I don't understand where he's coming from with that. But all right. This is like one of the few times I actually disagree with Tariq on this. On something.
Africans be flipping out that we are very lineage specific, because that's where the power is, ladies and gentlemen. Lineage specificity is where the power is. You understand? So it's very interesting. So that's why people do not really promote. These people keep making these requests. God damn, man. It's always these Pakistanis with a bayang. How you doing, man? We're not going to do a game right now. Damn. They're always looking weird with this weird hairstyles. Dude look like a goal. Okay. Damn, didn't he look weird? Man. Good morning, everybody. Wherever you are. If it's morning time in some of these places, respect to you. We're going to get some of the calls. Someone said he's looking hungry. Oh, my goodness. Well, he looked real strange, didn't he? We're going at it with the barbs. The barbs called up. Oh, man. So, Lily, hop on in. You were saying pretendian. Who's a pretendian? Hop on in if you would like to elaborate. All right.
3 years. But because I wanted to talk about the country and what happens if to Ghana. Now that their new president is in power, I call him John Trump Mahama. They're trying to figuratively, it is
like you have to that's just
okay. Let's go to Babel now. All right, what are your thoughts, Lady Chair?
All right, Ben. All right, so I like he's right about everything he said for the most part. About how I felt institutionalized, pretty much about everything he said. I don't like the attitude towards it, but that's okay. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. There's a lot of people who don't like Kwanzaa. So I'm not really thinking that that's a bad thing. Everybody's entitled to an opinion. This is just, it was very Pan-Africanist, this kind of has a Pan-Africanism feeling, especially when it comes with the candles. As we saw, there's the land, the race, and the blood. Yeah. And it's typical of our flag, That's like another thing about the flag. I still got my Pan-African flag up. I think it's just weird if I just move it around now because everybody else is moving theirs around. And it just looks weird, like I'm a fucking follower. And goddamn that, I've never been a motherfucking follower. I just don't have anything to replace it with yet that I think is something decent. It's going to be up because I have a different thought about Pan-Africanism and what Pan-Africanism could be now. See, I think everybody's looking at it completely different, but I'm going to get off topic. But I understand Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa, if you celebrate the 7 principles as they are every day, you live the 7 principles every day, you can pretty much have a fulfilling year if you do the 7 principles every day. It doesn't necessarily have, a lot of it is symbolic. A lot of it is symbolic. I like the symbolicness, and I like the first night of Kwanzaa And I like the last night of Kwanzaa. And I like being around the community because it's not our fault. The community is a bunch of not all of them, but we got a shitload of elders, which I like. I love the elders, and I love the babies. But we also got a lot of coons, mammies, and fucking bed bugs and bed wenches. And so that's the part I don't like. But like we had a good time. Didn't we have a good time?
Yeah, we used to do.
We had a good time during the first night of Kwanzaa. I was having a good ass time. Check it out, y'all. I wasn't even the lightest motherfucker there.
Nope.
You would have thought.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I was like the fourth lightest motherfucker there. The fourth. But we had, I almost bought myself another ancestral doll. You see him on the corner?
Kenyatta.
Yeah, I almost bought myself one. But I felt like that was just like buying, that's just like enslavement. So I didn't do that. But I almost got me another ancestor to be in my crib. That shit, like my brother came over. My brother Kiani came over and he was like, "You got the ancestors right here in front of you." And I was like, "Yeah, they're right here." Cause I got my Kenyatta, got Claudine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I got Nomi.
Yeah.
And the ancestors, cuz.
Uh-oh. He's gone. Why would you do that?
I forgot.
Why? He's gone.
I forgot. Don't say that, cuz. All right, Jesse. I like the overall thing, and we have tradition. Me and Jesse, being a couple for only 5 years, we had to have Black traditions. We do, don't we?
Yeah. And
we have traditions, and we have B's family, we have my family, me and Jesse's are building a family. We're gonna build a family. Right?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part?
About Kwanzaa?
Yeah.
I said the principles.
Did you show the video?
No, this video's too damn long.
You just showed some video.
No, I'm showing that. Not tonight. Yeah, a load of topics to get through. Is that your phone guy?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's why we celebrated. Not because no damn wrong Korean.
We had fun. We could have went to all the events this week. But we were going to be surrounded by coons.
And maybe she wasn't feeling good at all. It makes it hard to go.
We could have went.
Can't go to events without you.
That's true. You cannot.
I never heard the end of it.
No, we would not. You love it. Stop playing.
All right, is that your final thoughts on Kwanzaa?
Yes, sir.
All right, so moving on, we got other groups want us to unite only when it benefits them.
Fuck no.
And the days are over.
The days are hella over.
So Phil gonna give us an update on that.
They got a sister that's going to ask a great question, a very, very good question about other groups and why these other groups keep coming up to us and trying to want to unite all of a sudden, right? Oh, they want some unity. We talking about from the folks all the way down to the Asians, to the Latinos, to the other ones in the diaspora. Everybody wants to unite now. Let's go ahead and check out what this sister has to say, but it comes from a particular place.
But I would like to know from all the other races out there, why now? Why now y'all want to unite with us? Why it took y'all all the way up until now to want to unite with us. I can tell you why. You want to know why? Because y'all think we don't know why y'all want to unite all of a sudden. It's because now your livelihood is in jeopardy. Your livelihood is at risk. That's the only reason why y'all want to unite with us. But y'all keep forgetting, we've been attacked since the beginning of time. How many of you groups of people from different races came to stand with us, came to protect us, ever? I'll wait. None, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. So why do y'all keep trying to unite with us now? We don't want it, bro. Like, y'all keep forgetting y'all attacked us at one point in time. How the do y'all expect us to be on you side by side with y'all, fighting side by side with y'all, and us not have the thought in the back of our mind that once we're done doing this, y'all gonna turn their attention back to us again? We're going to be the enemies all over again. Once we help y'all get yourselves back in y'all positions and save y'all from that y'all put us in, save us from that y'all people put upon this land, save y'all from that is happening right now that y'all could have avoided a long time ago. What do we look like? Do we have stupid written across the front of our head or something? We do not want to unite with nobody. We don't trust y'all. There's no trust. The day that y'all stand up for us without us having to be in the front lines to be the bulldozers, then y'all can holler at us. The day that y'all stand up without us to fight for us, holler at us. Until then, shut up. We're not uniting with nan one of you, period. We don't want it. We're stronger without y'all. And now that we realize that, now y'all want to unite. Oh, unite. We need to unite. And somebody had the nerve to say black and white need to unite. This them the last people we will ever unite with. These last, you hear me? They the cause of all this. We look like, and I'm tired of people talking about, oh, it's not white people, it's the elites. They white. All that, I don't give what you're talking about. The elite ain't out here in the streets with people. The elite ain't out here in the streets calling people out their mother name. The elite ain't out here being racist. They out here sending these bots to do this. These brainwashed idiots that believe that we are the less and we are least than everybody else on this earth, but yet we supposed to unite with you.
Sister want to know, why is it that the other groups are coming to Black Americans constantly and want to unite? Some of them are being very apologetic and say, oh, we get it now. Oh, yes, some people in my community are anti-Black. And we should be addressing that, and we should have never let that happen. Some of them, get hostile about it and feel that how dare Black Americans not just come to their rescue. Why do they feel this way? Okay, so to be honest with you, it's our fault. Yes, it's our fault. Let me explain to you why. It's our fault because we never got nothing in return, and we ran out there just defending people just because they were non-white. We didn't look at how they truly feel about Black people. We didn't look at their history of Black people. We just say, oh, that's another marginalized group. We know how it feels. So let's go out there and defend them. So you've been doing this for decades. Now, all of a sudden, you do a hard stop. Well, that shocks them because they're so used to you coming out there defending them. Now, they got to stand on their own 2 feet and deal with what racism themselves. And they're not used to that. Now they got to deal with the consequences of their actions by choosing to go against us. They never had to do that before. See, before they can go against us, repeat white supremacist talking points, and we'll still go out there and defend them. Then they'll go right back into trying to have proximity to whiteness. And that's a game they played. They could be with the white people, and then the white people get pissed off at them. They can go jump at the Black people. Black people defend them and get the white people off of them. Then they go right back to the white people. So it's a back and forth they would constantly do. And what we have said now, say, you over there with them people, stay over there with them. Deal with them. Well, they being racist. That's not our problem. We already told you about that. We defended you, I think, too many years. When have you ever came out as a collective and defended us? When have you actually worked with us to do anything constructive or positive? You haven't. You come in our neighborhoods, start businesses, and don't even want to hire Black people. But yeah, we're supposed to defend you. You come in this country saying how smarter you are, how better you are. You come in here saying that in a country not of your own. But once again, it's Black America's fault because we have went and defend them every single time. So now that we actually having some respect for ourselves as Black Americans, we having some respect, and we're saying, no, you're not going to just do anything you want to do. You're not going to disrespect us. You're not going to side with them, and we defend them. Now it's a problem. And listen, no, we don't need to unify with none of them. No, we tried to unify with certain people. I think all of them we tried to unify with. Black and brown, Black and Asian. We wanted to unify with the brothers and sisters in the diaspora. The moment they got here, we wanted unity with them. Now, there are those from the diaspora that's down with us, and I'm down with them. But those who are not down, I'm not down with them, and I'm not coming to their rescue. Now, I'm not going to dogpile on them or nothing like that. I'm not going to cheer Trump doing something to him. But, hey, that's the lane you chose. You chose not to unify, right? And see, this is a consequence for not taking the olive branch from Black America, because you thought that by having a proximity to whiteness, that was your golden ticket. When we told you that you can't trust them for anything, they will turn on you at the drop of a dime. When you're, see, the deal is they had use for you buffer groups, and now they can't really use you anymore like they used to. And now they just doing what they normally do. They just acting a racist. But it's not surprising to us because we told you. And I'm a firm believer of like, hey, I told you so. We told you so. I will say that. I don't like, oh, well, I'm not going to say it. Oh, I say it. We told you. So y'all need to link up together, you other groups, and you deal with those issues and problems since you didn't want to unify with us. It's not on us to sit up here and be just carrying the water for everybody. No, that's a slave. Let me tell you something. When you work like this for people, putting your bodies on the line, putting everything on the line, and then you get nothing out of it, it's nothing reciprocated, you are a slave. Then they mention, oh, we came out there for George Floyd, and George Floyd was a fad and a trend. And people had cabin fever because it was the lockdowns. So that's why a lot of people came out with George Floyd. A lot of people didn't come out there for George Floyd. They care so much about Black people and justice for George Floyd. Some people came out there just, they were pissed off. They wanted to destroy something. They were bored. It was just something to do because they've been so locked down for a long time. You understand what I'm saying? You can miss me with that. Like my grandma always said, somebody got to mention to you what they done for you. They didn't do it out the goodness of their heart because they'll never mention it to you. So there you go. But you know, they gotta handle their own mess. And that's the lane they chose, you know, with these folks. They chose that lane. So deal with it. It's not our problem. It's not. Listen, I'm all about unity. I believe in unity, right? I really do. But I believe in unity when the relationship is reciprocal. We do for you, you do for us. It has to be a reciprocal relationship. And with other groups, you got to do for us first because we've done too much for y'all. We say, well, how can they even try to rectify it? Oh, you can start rectifying it by getting on board with reparations in the form of cash payments. You speak using your voice to say, hey, Black Americans need their reparations. And think about it like this. You're not doing it because it's going to benefit you. You're doing it for the relationship that you want to get with Black America. That's how way that works. So you're getting something out of the deal. We get our reparations. You get relationship. That's how that works. And if you feel like you don't want to do that, don't worry about it. Stay in the position that you're in, and we all good at that point, right? But should have took the housing branch. It was offered to you.
Uncle Phil, the cape is off. We're not caping for your other groups. We told you back in 2019 the cape was off. You thought we was playing. So yeah, we were dead serious when we told you to hold your own nuts. We're not playing. And I will continue to use our sport and American value and then abandon us in our time of need. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Them days are over. Crew, you said you're back.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Crew, What are your thoughts on these groups talking about? Oh, we're the FBAs. Why aren't they coming to our rescue? Why aren't they helping us? Why won't they unite with me? Oh,
Well, if I'd have stayed in Fargo and had this white girl in my bed, I might be on their side. No, but we're Black Americans, the people that built this whole country. And they didn't listen to us when we told them what was going on. So why should we listen to them?
We shouldn't. We shouldn't at all.
There's somebody that only comes to you in their time of need. They don't never come to you in your time of in your time of need, right?
Right.
But they only come to you in their time of need. I don't trust people like that.
Right. And that's what Dr. Claude Anderson told us. He said they use us for an American value, and then they abandon us in our time of need.
Like, just in general, like, we don't deal with people like that.
Right. That's a user.
Exactly.
What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I hate that Uncle Phil always gotta give him like a way out. Like, fuck them. No. I don't give a fuck what they use their platform for.
Mm-hmm.
It's too motherfucking late.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden now they want to stand up and be like, oh, they're Black Americans. Oh, they need their reparations. All half-hearted and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, fuck them. No, I'm not caping for them. They kiss my natural fucking fair-skinned ass. I just think that it's like, well, if you stand up and use your platform or your voice, no, man, don't give a way out, just like don't give the Democrats a way in.
I think he was saying that if you were a so-called ally.
No. You know your allies immediately now.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have very many.
If any, yeah.
We don't have very many. I mean, we got like maybe enough to count on both of our hands collectively.
My family is not even my allies.
Oh, like,
you get me?
Yeah.
Like, y'all my allies, but even my family's not even my allies.
Yeah.
And Lady Tay, I was finna tell a joke, but you can count on so many. Never mind.
You know, it's 2026. We're at war. This is the war month. This is the war year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be on and cracking all year with me.
Yep, starting Thursday.
Damn, was you calling out Jay Militant? Said it's finna be cracking?
Oh no, Jay, that's our family.
Right.
I was just checking on him earlier.
No, I know. I was just telling a joke.
Jay's like you and like B.
Mm-hmm.
No, just like like I was in dire straits like the other day. You checked on me. I checked on him too.
Yeah.
I was checking on him earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Cuz.
Yep. And Seymour.
Yep. Bang, bang, Niner Gang crew.
Man, you know how it is, Jay.
It was a good game, though. I watched the whole thing. It was a good game.
I didn't watch none of it. So what happened?
Your team lost.
What was my team?
The Bears.
Oh, man, I don't live in Chicago. I live in the burbs.
They're moving to the burbs. They're going to move to the burbs.
Maybe they'll move to Gary.
It's so good at antagonizing niggas. It is.
So who finna be in the Super Bowl?
It's either going to be the Broncos. Definitely going to be the Broncos. It's either going to be them. It's either going to be
the Horses,
the Bears, or the Niners. Or the Seahawks.
Oh, so the Bears still are not out of it. They just lost one game.
Yeah, y'all not getting that number one seed, though.
But so it could be a bear versus a horse.
Yep, that's a possibility.
So what Lady Tay and anybody in the chat, what do y'all think would happen if a bear versus a horse?
In real life, the bear would probably eat the horse.
That's what I'm asking.
I've never seen a bear do anything to a horse. So I don't know.
That's because it always happens out in the wilderness.
Right.
When a horse is alone, and then a bear rolls up on it.
Mm.
Talking about check it out.
No, that. Lady Che, what's that your final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I really hate that he fucking keeps giving them out. Like, every time we come to an Uncle Phil show, it's always an out. Like, no, there's no problem solving at this point. We are at war, and it's gonna take at least 3 cycles, like 2 more cycles, for them to get the fucking gist and cut the fucking check. That means tangibles. And these white folk, these white adjacent folk,
yeah,
these Hispanic folk don't want to get on board. Asian folk, pretendians, whatever, tethers, anchors.
Yeah.
We're at war. War means we're at war.
Yeah.
And we're staying in the crib. We're not coming outside. We're not fucking holding your hand. We're not getting involved in your shenanigans. All we care about is our black business.
Right.
Our black issues, our black fucking problems, things that we can handle ourselves.
Right.
It's cancel culture still. What the fuck do you think? And no. And the motherfuckers that are doing policy and shit like that, Lord help us.
Yeah.
God's got to be on our side because we're doing God's work right now. And let's just keep us in our prayers because they are avidly against God's work. So
Che, you're a lucky man. That's your girl, Lady Che. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I tried to teach my ex-wife to talk like this. My daughter does somewhat, but damn it. If I had a wife talking like that, Jesus.
Che's on code.
But never mind. Man, look, Lady Che, you said exactly what any lady should say.
Well, because I feel like me and Jesse talked about running for office in 2027. And I got to move to a certain area of town. I've been really, I got offered an apartment, but it's too far out. So now I got to look at another spot. But I was like, you know what? That's exactly what the fuck this city council needs. This city council needs 2 or 3 FBA individuals on it to say no.
Yep.
No, cancel that, cancel this. No more frivolous.
Gotta have that UN veto vote like the US.
Like they would have to fight me over the budget.
Yeah.
Because the budget is a measure of your city's value.
That's what I said.
And I was like, our city, it looks like it's just upward gentrification and immigrants.
Yeah. And cracking them.
And cracking them. Yeah. And I should stay in Aurora, but you know, I haven't. I got plans. I'm doing some scandalous shit here coming up soon, because we're gonna need those city council members that have just gotten in there to do God's work too. And what better way to be the hero to black folk by doing black people's business?
Right.
What the hell? Something is just shaking my house.
The baby earthquake?
No, there's no earthquakes in Olympia Field. It just feels, it's probably the water pump because it was raining so heavy early.
Oh, it's raining.
Like my whole house just shook. My whole office just shook.
Damn.
Let me go check on it. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay, Lady Che, is that everything?
That's pretty much everything.
Yeah, so the other groups can hold you on us. We can't do it no more.
Hold them tight.
Right.
Hold your motherfucking nuts for real. Like, you're gonna have to cup them with both hands. Because we're not coming out.
All right.
And yeah, you get fuck how scared you get. We're not coming out, we're not helping.
Right.
And don't put the children in front of us. Because me and Jesse have like, unless they're little black children, we feel nothing.
Actually, FBA children. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta be FBA children, and we feel nothing. And then we're like, oh, anything for the kids. It's the little black children. It's anything for the kids. Anything else, we're like, fucking kids.
Mm-hmm.
And we can tell little mixed FBA children too, so they get the anything for the kids look too, like, oh, look at how cute they are. That kind of shit.
Yeah.
Okay, but if there anything else, like, nah, forget it. And kids we're already used to and we love, they get that whole experience.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Lady Shay. What are you cats doing? They're playing with my pistachios. All right, so moving along, we got that Tedder Westmore. He explains the real reason why he did the veto. This should be interesting. So shout out to Black Views FBA. So I'll give us an update on that.
Westmoreland here. This is Black Views bringing you the Black News. This is Black commentary for foundational Black Americans. And so today we have Westmoreland here. This is from about 5 months ago. He was speaking to Inquisitive Carter. That's exactly who this is from, Inquisitive Carter. And he had made some statements in regards to, why he vetoed. He breaks down the veto, and he also talks a little bit about what he and Maryland has to offer. And then I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. And I'm going to stop and react to it as well. So let's go.
2025 Essence Festival with the governor of Maryland, Mr. Westmore. How you feeling, sir?
I'm blessed, man. It's great to be here with you.
And being home, right? Being home, and you being in Maryland, and us coming down here,
right.
Us meeting together, it's hilarious to me. But what, outside of obvious, what brought you down here?
Well, what sent me down here is, this is one of the greatest celebrations of Black love and of excellence that we have in the country. Every single year, Essence has been going out and celebrating what makes our culture and our community so strong and so powerful. And
we pretty much saw what the Essence Festival had to do for today. So we already know he's gaslighting the whole situation.
Especially on a day like tomorrow, which is the 18th anniversary for me and my wife. I was like, what better place to celebrate 18 years of Black love than the Essence
I don't
Festival.
trust anybody.
Fair use.
So we're excited to be down here.
Come on, Black love. We love to see it. Now, Black love, right? And you also a part of the Black Economic Forum.
Yes,
right.
Lady Che, what y'all doing?
The Black Economic Forum. Now, I want you to know,
Crew.
I say, what y'all doing? I don't trust nobody that says do.
What it do?
What y'all doing?
Oh, did you see that motherfucking?
What y'all doing? Man,
how we do.
Did you see that?
What?
Yeah, I seen that clown. He was lying his ass off. I'm glad to read.
Call me. Hey, Che, just text me on your phone.
Okay.
Text me on your phone. Like, man, what the man?
That's that Baltimore shit.
I don't trust anybody with a B more accent no more.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
And they did it to themselves.
Yeah.
Now, like B Miles 84.
Yeah.
He's cool. But like other than that, nope. But even Philly accents, even George is kind of.
Well, our East Coast correspondent, he's from Baltimore.
Who?
Our East Coast correspondent.
Okay.
He's from Baltimore.
George?
No, Isaiah.
Okay. Well, you vetted him though, so.
Yeah.
But like in general, most of them is like East. Once I hear a man call me on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh,
he don't
man.
talk like that though. He don't talk like that.
Was he really from there?
Yeah, he's really from Baltimore. He don't tell like that though.
You know, North Carolina talk like that too.
Yeah.
Man, call me on the phone. Like Charlotte, that's where I went to college.
Oh yeah, you went to college in Charlotte?
Yeah, HBCU, Johnson C. Smith.
Oh, Johnson C. Okay.
Yeah, but they had a I could have a lawsuit.
Yeah.
But you know, I was doing music, so they tried to get me in the marching band. No.
Oh, he's gonna be on the drum line?
And the band leader started rubbing my shoulders.
Oh no. Oh, I remember you telling
Talking
me.
about he finna give me an A.
Oh hell no.
Cause I ain't never come to class.
Mm-mm.
I'm telling you, like I could have a lawsuit. I just like this. This is my PTSD type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh man, I'm from Chicago. Got abused and well, I didn't get abused because I didn't let him.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying?
Right. All right, let's see what else this Tedder got to say.
Duncan C. Gray. That was his name, though.
Duncan C. Gray. Wow.
Throughout Maryland, especially in PG County, that's where the majority of the black people live. And I'm here to tell you, all the businesses that are in Maryland pretty much are owned by outsiders. When I say outsiders, they're foreigners. They own these stores and they sell to black people in the black communities. So he's going to talk to you about, I guess, what kind of economic that he's done. Remember, he's at the Essence Festival here talking to Inquisitive Carter, and he's going to speak.
What to you is black economic power?
It's wealth. It's wealth. It's understand.
Black economical power to him is wealth. Okay, now a lot of people can agree with that as well.
How is he against reparations?
Part of that has Maryland produced or allowed foundational black Americans to produce in the state of Maryland?
And that we've got to focus on ownership, right? I don't just want to.
He wants to focus on ownership. Remember, I told you all the businesses right now that are currently pretty much that ran in the black communities are ran by foreigners. Remember, Maryland is a sanctuary city. Maryland is a sanctuary city. And it's ran by foreigners, and none of the black people own or operate the stores for hair products, for jewelry, for food, maybe for alcohol. None of that is ran by foundational black Americans. But the lip service that this governor here is going to speak as if they have been doing such great works in bringing black economical power to blacks in state of Maryland.
To be a part of a conversation on it's ownership, right? And it's about what are we doing to create
to hell
more
with
homeowners?
Westmore.
What are we doing to create more black-owned businesses?
Westmore.
What are we doing to make sure that we can
black-owned businesses?
Fuck Westmore.
This has been going on for such a long time with the Democratic Party. This is all symbolism and all lip service. And with Inquisitive Carter here, I really wish he would have pushed the envelope a little bit in asking questions about what black Americans, foundational black Americans, have now.
Own more than we owe, right? So we are focused in the state of Maryland of truly creating pathways for work, wages, and wealth. And you cannot have one or two if you're not also making sure you're incorporating the third, which is wealth. And so for me, that is freedom. Freedom is wealth.
And what you just said, right, kind of sounds like to me how the reparations bill, for people felt a little way about it. But what you said made sense, right? At this point in time, it's about you can't do no more. Surveys, you gotta be action.
That's
right?
it. I mean,
okay, this is the little switch speak here. Like, okay, he vetoed it because he wanted to see action. He was tired of studies and He wanted to
It's like
see
allowing the
action.
white
He
boy
wanted
to
to see
say nigga.
something done. But remember, he hasn't really told to or explained anything about what is going to be done, what is looking to be done. He's talking about more ownership for Black businesses and Black entrepreneurs, which we have none now. And we're talking about these stores. We're talking about stores that have doors. Okay, no, there's none of that is going on right now. So let's move on.
The big focus for me is that we have a whole litany of scholarship on this issue. We've got reports, we've got analysis, we've got more data on this issue now than ever
Westmore,
historically
the
before.
dickhead.
They're saying they got more data on it, but there's no legislation, nothing put in play. He's speaking as if they understand this already. We've gone through this, but there's nothing in play. There's no tangibles. This is the democratic way. A bunch of symbolism, a bunch of talk, but there's no action.
What we need right now is action. And I think about the work that we've done just in the past 2 years of our administration. We've invested over $1.3 billion in our HBCUs in the state of Maryland, which is
in the HBCUs in the state of Maryland. All black foundational Black Americans do not go to HBCUs. What about the foundational Black American that wants to go right into business ownership? He's not going to a HBCU. We already know that these HBCUs have been pretty much hijacked by the foreign element has come in, and now the African is now, he wants to see his African American, and now he is going to HBCUs. And remember, Mr. Moreland here is a tether. He is an anchor baby that has undermined the foundational Black American. He could care less about us. He's not saying anything about Black people right here. This is all Babble talk. He's talking about, he's at the Essence Festival here, talking about entrepreneurship. Nothing is going, there's nothing in play. Right now in Maryland, there's nothing in play, put in place for Black entrepreneurship. Where is it? And then they say he's tired of the study and that they're ready for action. Okay, so he should be rolling off his tongue of all of these programs. What about any executive orders he think he could sign that could help out the foundational Black American? Like they had executive orders for the foreign element that came in? Let's continue.
60% increase than what we saw before. That we have now created thousands of new Black homeowners, that we have done procurement reform and invested over $800 million in Black-owned businesses through state contracts.
Well, Black-owned businesses through state contracts. See? Through state contracts. So he's saying, okay, yeah, Black businesses that can sweep the floor, and there are businesses legitimately, the state providing. But we're talking about the entrepreneurship that Black people can actually run their own communities that they live in and sell to their own people. Where is that money at? That money that was used in foreign aid to provide businesses all over the country where Black people live.
State of Maryland, that I just signed legislation that's focusing on allocating $400 million going towards communities that have been the victims of historic redlining and mass incarceration and urban.
Now, you know, and I know that $400 million is nothing compared to what they threw at the foreigners that came here to your sanctuary city, sir.
And urban development, which basically wrecked the history of Black communities and saying those communities that are the front of the line for
And by the way, he's done none of this. He's just talking about what he wants to do and what he's going to do in 2025. As if Maryland has not been a state since the 1800s.
$400 million. I am proud of the work that we've done, and everyone knows no state in the country is moving like Maryland right now. And the truth is, what we need is action. And I don't need 2 or 3 years for more analysis on this issue. We need to move right now.
All right, man. Like that's how you ended. That's how you ended, good sir. I appreciate it.
And then the gentleman here, Inquisitive Carter, I mean, he doesn't even like press him or anything. He just smiles the whole time. He's not in no kind of obstacle to him. He basically smiles in his face. And this what goes on throughout the Democratic Party. They're allowed to get coverage. They're allowed to be on TV, and they just smile at one another, and he just says something nice. He says something nice back. But there's no real meaning behind this. There's no real legislation that's going to go into this that's going to help foundational Black Americans. We know who foundational Black Americans are. State of Maryland, I mean, come on, man. Take care of your own people, Mr. Moreland. I'll tell you, this is the tether here, basically. He knows how to smile. He knows how to clean up properly. He knows how to sound like he's saying the right thing, certainly. If you didn't really understand what was going on, he sounds like he's being progressive. He sounds like he wants to try and go in the right direction. But it's all a bunch of mumbo jumbo. And that's basically from Mr. Moreland. So I'll be back with more. This is Black Views, bringing you the Black News. Please like, also subscribe.
Generate by AI.
Yeah, he was extremely happy to see him. Inquisitive. Whatever the hell is that name? Yeah, the hell with Tether Westmore and his bullshit. The reparations bill.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you. Right?
Hey, we got Kahari in the building. Salute, Kahari.
Salute, Kahari.
At 267 now.
What up, Kahari?
What are you talking?
Westmore. I don't like him.
I just subscribed to his channel like maybe a week ago. He was on Black Alpha Network. Him and Dave Anderson.
Black Alpha, Dave, and CEO on the new Hidden Colors.
Yeah, they're gonna be in the new Hidden Colors too. Oh, thank you, Kahari. We still got like 3 days, but yeah, thank you. I say Happy New Year to you and your family. Max in the building. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts? You said fuck him, and what else?
His name is Rap Boy Kahari. Kahari can really rap.
Yeah, he's a rapper. He's a gamer too.
He's a gamer.
A gamer and a rapper.
Yep.
Hey, crew, you
Oh, jeez, don't let me.
Raimundo, you gotta give
The
me
son I never had.
Raimundo.
I hear you. I hear you, Lady Che.
Old enough to be your son.
Yeah, he is old enough to be your son. But
I'm not trying to son him like that. No, I'm just like.
You got a way better hairline though.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wait, are you talking about my hairline?
Yeah, I'm talking about your hairline.
Oh jeez. I used to be young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, back in the early 2000s, late 90s.
Yeah.
Raimundo.
My hairline came down to my eyelashes.
Yeah.
Come on, cuz.
That was a damn lie. All right, what are your thoughts, Lady Che?
Hey, no, wait. You gotta help me do my song. I'll take a couple of verses for Jesse. Okay, so the song is from INNUS, Inus, right? And the song is called "What That Mouth Do," right?
Oh,
Right, but I changed the words. It's just a smooth groove.
Mm-hmm.
The groove is the shit in the chorus, right? So I changed the words for FBA business.
Mm-hmm.
All FBAs, so you have to help me record it.
Can you do that, crew?
Of course you can.
Yeah, I could record it from this right now, what you just said.
Yeah, see?
And throw that on the track.
You gotta hear the song. You gotta hear the song first. And then just keep the chorus. And
Then I'll have the AI do the rest.
And I was sitting there listening to it. I was like, I talk a lot of shit. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I was singing it to Jesse, and Jesse was like, his whole mouth just dropped. Because I was singing it to him. He's like, "You're just an ass." And he stopped talking to me for the whole day.
I already got the OBS.
Yeah, I've been making up all kinds of songs. Yeah, the groove is tight.
Back to the tether.
Yeah, but
We just gotta okay. All we gotta do is just remember when you said this.
Yeah.
Like within the stream,
Mm-hmm.
and then I can download it and we can make a damn beat off of that shit instantly.
Nice. Kahari said, get me live on Twitch and TikTok around the new year from the new channel.
all right.
We're on TikTok. I'm not on Twitch.
It's gonna be a lot different here in the next. Hopefully, God, let's pray. Let's cross our fingers. In the next week, because me and Jesse have been waiting for a minute.
Yeah.
For things to get right, and it's almost there.
Yeah.
It's fucking almost here.
Almost.
Do I need to come out there and be Denver King?
Oh God, no.
No, it's all in the government.
No, I'll come out there like Sly Stallone. You know, I'll be that nigga from Chicago and come out there and just catch a dispensary and, you know.
You catch a dispensary. I'm gonna eat some mushrooms.
You need $1 million.
No, he gonna need $1 million to get me up out of there. I'm just gonna say I'm taking 20%.
Actually, you know what? You should come down here because me and you could go to this spot in that we was talking about earlier. Because I need your.
Oh, you're gonna get on the global diaspora network.
I'm gonna be like Sylvester Stallone.
We'll
and just come out to Denver and just take over.
Like Tulsa King.
Right, I'm gonna be Denver King.
Tulsa King is the shit, man.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm mad. I watched all the episodes.
All the episodes. I'm going back.
And the way you be talking about, like, man, fuck with my daughter if you want to.
Right.
Tulsa King is the shit. Mm-hmm.
And he always straighten up his suit coat.
Yeah.
Sylvester, you got all the rings on. Hey, guy, you know, I just, you know. Yeah, man, I want to watch season 3 again.
Season 3 was the shit. Season 3 was the shit.
Say Sam Jackson came up in that bitch.
Yep, and he's getting a spinoff too.
I know, right? Eesh.
I'm so excited.
All right, what are your thoughts on this tether crew?
On the tethers?
The tether, Westmore.
Oh, I already told you. Like, they blocked me. They blocked some of my chat because I spelled it out, so I called him a D-head.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and it wasn't you that blocked me because, you know, I'm a mod.
Right.
But it was YouTube that blocked me. Said,
Yeah.
no, you can't say that.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I was about to say all of that about him. Like, what do you mean? You don't even qualify for reparations. So you shouldn't even, he shouldn't even be in government.
Right.
Like I say, you should be 3 generations or 50 years, whichever one is longer.
Right.
You should not even be in the government. You can't even be a mailman. You can't even be a janitor at a school. The government should not pay you if you're an immigrant.
Right.
And that's what I got to say about it. And I yield.
All right, thank you, crew. All right, moving along. We got, oh my God, Latino takes issue with Black Americans advising us to mind our own business.
I wish a motherfucker would.
So Uncle Phil gonna
Aren't Latinos immigrants? I'm just asking for a friend. Just asking for a friend. So why are they talking?
Don't see how this game is played.
Bad Khalifa.
Oh,
Bad Khalifa.
I want to go to jail.
Because once you understand the
food is spectacular and the experience.
Real quick, thank you for
I'ma
joining.
send
Thank you
Buzzy
for
over there.
downloading the
Buzzy
After
will keep
Disaster
him
News
straight.
channel. Go crazy. Moderating and deleting people accounts has been on there over 10 years. People's business accounts had nothing to do with no politics and then like that. You know, politics is very volatile, and that one lane can get you banned real quick. Be honest with you, can politics. And you have people had nothing to do with politics getting banned and all of that, their livelihood gone. So we that's why we made an app, and that's why we invested into, you know, the upgrade of the app and all of that, because we want to secure ourselves there. Because these platforms do whatever they want. No. And matter of fact, I tell all of you who are business owners, stay away from politics unless politics is your lane. If politics is your lane, then you do good at it. But if it's not your lane, stay out of politics. Stay out of that mess. That mess is too toxic in this country. It's getting worse and worse and worse. And I would never advise anybody to go political unless that's what you do for a living. If you do for a living, you built for it. But if you're not built for that, stay out of that. Because it can put you in a niche category.
I disagree.
And once you get in a niche category, it's hard for you to
in any industry. You have to do politics.
And I want black people to do great in business. I really do.
If
I'm
you're
gonna give
in
you
oil,
some free game.
energy,
That's people.
you have networking, you know, anything. You have to do politics.
But that's politics. It's relationships amongst people. That's politics.
No, but I'm talking about you got to do the politics. You got to have your gangsters on your side too.
Mm-hmm.
You get me?
Yeah.
You got to have the money on your side also.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to do everything. Like there's no way to not be gangster.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I think Phil is saying politics as in because it's gangsterism.
Yeah.
But you still have to be gangster. You still gotta have your street niggas. You still gotta do all of this because none of this works unless you can protect it.
It's straight gangsterism.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I be, that's why I be like, oh, let me go through the store because I got to drink because I know what the, you know what I'm saying. Like it's
all right.
But anyway,
so
go
tonight we're
ahead,
gonna talk
Tay.
about a Latino, that's not too happy with black content creators because it's affecting the old school, slave mindset that we had as black Americans, right? He's not too pleased about that.
So as long as your family can trace their lineage to the 1870 census, then you're FBA. So he said he traced his ancestors back to the 1700s.
You're good then.
He said Caribbean can be FBA. If they had an ethnogenesis here in the United States, like that's 300 years.
I say, I just put it in the chat. Caribbeans, a lot of us American Indians were captured and sent to the Caribbean.
Right, that part.
So I get that. But they still, like you said, different ethnogenesis.
Right.
Different people. But I'll rock with them more than I'll rock with the damn Africans.
Right.
Who sold us.
Right.
The Caribbeans are the guys that fought, but they maybe have lost that war or that battle and got captured.
Mm-hmm.
The Africans was the ones that was working with these people.
Right.
I can't do that. I can't deal with that.
So we'll go ahead on and talk about that tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Also, the Brazil trip. Make sure you get October 30th through November the 8th. Going to Brazil, 10 days, 2 cities. Black trips. And so we got some questions. So let's go ahead and get into it.
And so there's a lot of black influencers that are telling the black community to not support the protest with the Mexican people. What do you guys say about that?
What they think? I'm finna support them.
Yeah. So it's black and brown pride?
Yeah. All of us together. We should we should unite,
I used to love
you feel me,
college.
not beef with each
Man,
other.
that's why I love college.
All right. So that's a little short video. Not it don't have to be long. It can be short.
Why you
and
got a
sweet,
mask
right?
on?
So we got to address what he said.
If he came
I'm
to
not
my
worried about
college, we'd have
homegirls
took his
saying,
mask
she may
off.
be an immigrant herself, and that's okay. But let's go ahead and address him and let's get into it. Let's ask him just some real questions. All right.
And so there's a lot of black influencers that are telling the black community to not support this.
How
Now,
you wearing a skull
why
mask
are
and a hat?
Black influencers, Black content creators are telling their own people?
I do that shit when it's cold outside.
You be dressing like that, Che?
Yep, I'll be having a hat on, a ski mask, another hat on.
4 coats.
I'll be layered the
You
fuck
got
up.
3 pairs of pants on.
No,
right
I'd be
now.
layered. I'd be layered, but my layers don't look crazy like that. I ain't gonna have a fitted cap or a snapback on top of a ski mask.
I mean, it's all covered up, so you don't see until I take my hood off.
No, but his wasn't covered up. He had a ski mask and then had a snapback on top of it.
No, the way he did that was stupid. No.
And then he's on the Black campus asking Black people crazy questions. Or Black-looking people crazy questions. Knowing he's an obvious Mexican, why are you hiding your face? Like, hey, look, if we was at Johnson C. Smith back in 99, 2000, in North Carolina, in Charlotte, North Carolina, if he came on our campus like that, we'd have snatched his mask off.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, who are you asking us this question?
Right.
And then said, come walk down Beatty's Ford Road with us. Down to the chicken spot. What was the name of it? Damn, it wasn't Popeye's Churches.
Roscoe's.
No, it wasn't even Roscoe's.
Harold's.
No, it wasn't that. Damn, Harold's is only in Chicago. Oh man, it was like Churches, some shit like that.
Okay.
But like that's the nigga chicken spot. But you would catch a whole bunch of white folks over there all the time.
KFC.
No.
No.
Oh man. Here, let me look it up.
Churches.
Not even Churches.
Waffle House.
Okay.
We said the chicken spot.
Let me find it.
Okay. And I'm gonna play the clip.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
People to not support any kind of protest. Why is this happening? This is happening because for years, let me use myself for example. I'm not gonna put nobody else in it. I've been doing this for 13 years, okay? And over 13 years, I have seen us say black and brown need to unite. Black and brown have more in common with each other. We're discriminated against. We're marginalized. We're not liked by the folks. We are, all this has been said for years, okay? But what is the problem? Churches? There's at least I was basing off of voting, the voting data. Half of the brown.
Yeah, Fifth Street and Beatty's Ford. It was at Churches.
Oh, okay.
So they say.
Community look at themselves as white. The other half, and it don't. And I'm telling you from my personal experience, that's what I've about seen. Half of them look at themselves as white. The other half don't. The other half gets offended if you call them white. Even if they light-skinned Latino, they can get pissed off with you if you even assume that they white, okay? So that's the divide that they have in their own community, right? So you got half of them that's white, that believe they white. The other half don't. Then they have a big sellout issue in their community, right? Because in their community, they got people who have joined ICE, okay? You see a lot of Latinos in ICE going and rounding up other Latinos. So because of that, they believe they're white deal. That's another reason why you can't have a quote-unquote black-brown alliance. Is because we don't look at ourselves as white. We would never be white.
Oh, it's Bojangles?
Yeah, I had to go to the map.
Oh, okay.
Just to look at the map of the campus.
Yeah.
And then I'm walking down Trade Street. It's Bojangles.
What up, Keezy?
Yo.
We're just chopping it up about these other groups, talking about where the FBA at. I ain't sure now.
What up, Keezy?
Yo. Say they looking for the FBAs?
Yeah.
They're always doing that.
Well, why are they looking for the FBA? FBA ain't got no culture, remember?
You know, that's funny that y'all talking about this because I just was talking to this Puerto Rican cat today, and I told him that I noticed I don't see a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans whining about ICE, and I don't see no other Latinos whining to Puerto Ricans telling them that they need to be at the ICE rally and they better do all that. So what's going on with that? How come
Well,
you
you
don't see
know,
that?
Puerto Ricans can't get deported.
Exactly. There you go. But why aren't they being? How come, other Hispanics aren't having that same energy towards them? They're not. They're not out at the ICE rally, and they're not. They're not supporting that.
Right.
They're not
And
supporting.
Jamaicans and Haitians are Hispanic, Latinos also too.
Yeah, they are, but that don't negate the fact that nobody's demanding that Puerto Ricans go ahead and get to the rally.
Right.
And what you said, everybody's asking where's FBA at. They're not asking where's Puerto Rico at.
Hey, but you know, Keezy, with FBA, we're minding our Akata business.
Right. Right.
Door dashing and doing what we got to do and minding our own Akata business.
We're too busy being lazy.
Exactly.
We're too lazy.
We're busy being lazy.
Too lazy to be at that rally.
Look,
I will.
I got my complete control 88. It's too lazy to cut it on for these motherfuckers. I cut it on for some FBA music, but I ain't cutting it on for
my
that.
radio is broken. My radio's been broken. I can't get it to turn off that one song. It just keeps coming on. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Hey, your mic don't even work. Yo, only mic works is for your phones, for you could jump on here. It don't work. It don't work for no songs.
I don't even turn the radio. I don't even turn the radio on no more because every time I turn it on, that stupid sound. I will vote. So I don't even listen.
Oh, you hear that Mexican shit? Whoom, 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 whoom. Like what the hell? It's not Tuesday. I don't want a taco.
Right. Taco Tuesday.
Let's hear what he said.
Let's see what Uncle Phil got to say.
We know that. We don't want to be white at all. We don't. And we're not going, even though that we don't look at ourselves as white, we're not even flooding ICE to go work for them. Because listen, there may be some black people that go work for ICE, but let's call it what it is. We know with ICE, there's a bunch of Proud Boys and Klan in there, and we know that's on some racism. We know that. But we still don't get involved in anything. So we cannot, listen, and it's just not the Latino, it's everybody. The problem why you can't really quote unquote unite with Black America is because we don't look at white supremacy the same. You look at white supremacy as a liberator for you. Some of you look at them and say, I want to be them. I want to try to get a proximity to whiteness. Black Americans are saying, I'm not trying to be them. I'm not trying to get a proximity to whiteness. I'm trying to have my own peace, freedom. I'm trying to have my justice. I'm trying to get my reparations. I'm trying to get my anti-Black hate crime bill. I don't even want to be bothered with what they got going on. If they stay out of our business, we are very good with that relationship. You have Black people say, man, they can bring back the Black restaurant, the white restaurant. They can bring it back. You know what I mean? Black people say they can bring it back and they'll be cool with it because they'll love to know where they can go and can't go. It won't be no confusion.
I'll be right back. I'll send a signal if trouble.
Not just that one, but many groups, even some in the diaspora have said that we focus on race too much. That some of them even called us racist, right? For understanding who we're dealing with and what we have been dealing with for the past 400 years. You understand? So because we understand that, because we are students of history, those of us, those of us on the microphone that is a student of history, right? Those of us who are trying to read and learn and show ourselves approved, we cannot in good conscience, sir, we cannot in good conscience tell our community to, hey, let's go out there and go protest out here with a group of people who half of them view themselves as white. They do not, they have in their community, some of them but have racist attitudes, right? And black people know this, not all, never's not all. But some do have racist attitudes. Latinos have talked about this. Latinos have checked them on this. I've heard the videos. I've seen Latinos do it. I've seen how the Latinos were pissed off about how the Oaxacans were treated. And that's fellow Latinos because they're too dark. You got your colorism issues going on, all kind of things going on. But yeah, you still want to think that some of you want to think that you're white and you think you want to vote with a white Republican at that. And these people are showing you that you're not white. And Black America told you long time ago, bro, you're not white. It don't matter if you're a little light skinned. You're not white. They will never accept you as white. What are you doing? And now some of you are finding out the hard way that you are not white like them. Now you want to spin the block and talk about let's have some black and brown unity. And because we have these microphones, it is a responsibility upon us. Now, some of us don't take it as a responsibility. Some of us are very, very reckless on these microphones. I'm one of them to take it responsible. I take responsibility. The reason why I take responsibility of this microphone is because I know I could say something that can really get people to think. I know I can say something that put people in error. I know I can say something to even stir people up. So I have to be very, very careful of what comes from this microphone out to the airwaves with the people. I have to be very careful about that. So I'm not going to tell Black Americans to go out and defend anybody who has not collectively, notice I said collectively, I didn't say individually, words matter. There are individuals who are great in every community. Great, they're not racist, they're supportive, they stand with us. And we are staying with them as individuals. But collectively, we can't stand with
now,
you.
Where are they at?
You got a half of your community believing you're white. And in the midst of mass deportations, you still thinking you white. That's the crazy part. Some of you really think that they're not going to come round you up. But you want black people to come out there. What do we get out the deal, sir? Please, okay. That's a scenario. Okay. We go out there with you. No problem. We go out there with you. Let me tell you what's going to happen. They're going to see black people out there. Guess what? Militarized police are going to show up when black people show up. Guess what? They're going to bring every new weapon they've been waiting to test out because there's black people out there. Black people going to get arrested, shot with rubber bullets, beat. Some black people may even lose their life in the midst of this mess. And it's all going to be just the black people. And the rest of you're going to go home, go to work in the morning, and enjoy your day. While black people are beaten, broken, bloody, jailed, some may lose their life. So when you look at history, you take inventory, and also you take data. And the data shows every time we come out and defend other groups, we left with the short end of the stick. And then when it's time, when everything is all good, the other groups that we try to defend, they pile on with white supremacy against us after we have helped them. How many times do you think that was going to happen for Black Americans to say, yeah, buddy, you got it. Let's talk about cities like Los Angeles, California. There are 1.3 million Latinos in Los Angeles, California, there's only a little over 300,000 Black people. And I'm not even including the Black immigrants. They are some Black immigrants in that number, but 300,000 Black people in that city. And yet y'all was calling for Black people, and y'all over 1 million? What do you need Black people for? Y'all got the numbers. I mean, like, numbers matter. I mean, you mean to tell me that with 1.3 million people in LA, who are mostly Mexican, you can't stand up against ICE? You need that remnant, because they're a remnant. You need a remnant of Black people to step out and step up front because you can't handle fighting on your own? Like what is that? Then when you are fighting on your own, you don't even understand optics. The optics were so wrong. You're waving foreign flags in the middle of the mess. That's not how you protest. See, let me, because I'll teach you from the microphone something. If you're going to protest, notice during the civil rights movement, they protested with American flags. Why? Why would all of them carry American flags? What's the optics there? Optics is everything. Optics translate into narratives. Okay? The optics is we are American. And because we are American, we're supposed to have the same civil rights and human rights as white Americans. So I'm going to carry the American flag because my people built this country, and you going to give me the rights that I deserve because I am an American. That was the optics. That was the narrative and the message that they were sending during the civil rights movement. You say you want to stay in America. You say you were born in America. Okay, cool. But yet you're waving the flag of the nation that you don't want to go back to. Then you say, well, we wave this flag because it's our culture. No problem. I have no problem with nobody's culture. Love your culture. But you can't say I want to stay in this country, but wave the flag of your homeland. That narrative is off, because then it leaves people who don't even understand the situation. They say from other parts of the world, they say, well, wait a minute. The American government want to deport them to Mexico. They're waving the Mexican flag. They putting it everywhere, but they don't want to go back to Mexico. They want to stay in America. You see how that narrative don't even work? Any of you immigrants waving a foreign flag, it doesn't help your cause. It actually helps Trump. You don't get that? How it helps Trump? It helps him to say, look, they don't even like America. Look all them foreign flags they're waving. You see? That's why we need to get them out of here, because they hate America. Look, if they loved America, they'll be waving an American flag. Why are they here? I mean, they waving a flag, so clearly they want to be there. So I'm trying to send them back to where they want to be. You're losing the narrative real quick. You're giving Trump and Stephen Miller an alley-oop by what y'all are doing. You don't wave a foreign flag in another nation, for one. Number two, you surely don't say, I want to stay in America and wave a foreign flag. It does not help your cause. This is why y'all calling on Black Americans, because you don't even understand narrative. You don't understand anything. Yeah, you may have the numbers show up, but nobody cares. Why? Because you don't even understand optics. You don't understand messaging, and it doesn't stick. That's why them folks don't understand it either. It's not just them. Them folks had all kind of people show up to the No Kings protest. I mean, they was out there, baby. And in the end, people like, okay, nobody remember it. Why? Because you don't know what the hell you doing. That's why they keep saying, where's Black people? Where's Black people? Because you need Black people at the forefront. Why you need Black people at the forefront? Because we're the only ones in America. Yes, I said it, and I don't care if you get mad. We are the only ones in America that have a legitimate grievance and a legitimate claim in this country that we need to solve. And our claims are moral at the center. Everybody in this world know Black Americans were enslaved. Everybody in this world know the atrocities, or they're learning the atrocities of what happened to us in this country. So when we say you owe us a debt, reparations, people can easily go look and see and say, you know what? Yeah, they do. Look at what they did to black people. Oh my God. You other groups, they can never say that about you. Well, what about the Native Americans? They got land, they got casinos. If we got land and casinos, nobody would be saying nothing about us. We didn't even get that. We didn't get no land and casinos. We're not getting federal money for us every single month, a year, month, whatever. We're not getting anything. The black folks who were in these Native American tribes, they're not even getting the money. They didn't get no land either. Just keeping it 100 with you. So black people have the story that America sinned. America does not have no sin toward any other y'all that come in this country. They don't. They say, well, they did this in my homeland. Yes, in your homeland, they did. And you should be addressing that issue, but you got to be in your homeland to address it. They cannot do no slavery to no other group in here but us, the descendants of freedmen. So when we show up, the eyes of the world look and say, oh, shoot, black people out there. What's going on? You see, and another reason why y'all want us out there is because we legitimize your protests. It's a, wait a minute, black Americans are out there? Oh, shoot, it's real now. And that's why even the white people that know Kings protest, like, bro, like, we put all this money, millions of dollars into this, and it's like we just wasted money. Why? You got money, but you don't have no juice. You don't have the soul. You don't have the soul of the nation like that. So you can spend $100 billion if you want, and nobody will care about it tomorrow. When you look at the George Floyd protests, ain't nobody showed up with billions of dollars, organized nothing. That was sparked off the grassroots. And when once the grassroots sparks something off, it catch. Nobody got to say nothing. Nobody got to coordinate nothing. It just catch. And it's polarizing and energizing. You understand? When we say stand up and fight, we fight for true injustice, not that we broke a law and we fighting to keep breaking a law. We've never protested for that. How can we be legitimately protesting when we're breaking immigration law? Well, that's not our problem because we're not immigrants. And I know some of you are upset by that. But we're not immigrants, so not our issue, not our problem. But yes, we're going to tell our people something. Now let's go back to this gentleman.
The protest with the Mexican people. What do you guys say?
What they think? What they think? I'm finna support them.
Yeah. So it's black and brown pride.
Yeah. All of us together. We should we should unite. Not, you feel me? Not beef with each other.
Okay. I wish they interview me. Oh, I would love it. I would love it. Why do black people on out here? Well, the thing is, I would have to respond and say, well, sir, let's talk about that. What conditions were created to make black people not want to come out here? You ever thought about that? What were the conditions that maybe some of you created that made black people not want to come out here? I mean, because clearly black people will show up to protect everybody. So you see black people not showing up, you got to start thinking, okay, what did we do? And then some of them in their community have made videos, and I give them definitely praise for that. It's say, man, we messed up. We were siding with these white people. We was getting black people out of jobs to bring our people in. Oh, they was telling it. They were telling the whole story about what happened in their community. And then they expect us to show up, make black people to show up. They're not. You got your fat Joes out here running around and others talking about they're going to say the N-word and they don't care. That's just straight disrespectful, real disrespectful. But you want black people to come out there and defend you and say, so where was the unity back then? Where was the unity? It's no different that when we talk about the Pan-Africanism, there's no Pan-Africanism with them, but where was the unity back then? Why can you unify? Think about it. If Mexicans and black people was truly united in places like LA, they'll run the whole city. The folks wouldn't run nothing. If Hispanics and blacks was joined together all over the country, unified, we would run the country, literally. White people wouldn't even run the country. If Hispanics in Texas would actually get their act together and join black people in Texas, we would run Texas. They wouldn't even run it no more. But no, a lot of you think you're white, so it adds to the white number, and that's why we have the issues and problems that we have across the country, even politically. So you can't even get your act together politically to not think that you're a white Republican.
Damn it, Phil. Why you got to put the
And this
Hispanics
iteration
in
of white
there? Is it 'cause
Republicans
of your
is not
wife?
your traditional
God damn it,
Republican.
Phil.
Okay, not your Mitt Romney style Republican, not that kind of Republican. No, that MAGA wing Republican, and that MAGA wing does not even include you. You done better joining with people like Mitt Romney. That's the wing if you're gonna join with Republicans. MAGA is not about that. MAGA's out here talking about it's okay to be white and don't be ashamed to be white. That's a MAGA saying.
That's the same thing the Democrats are saying.
And you know, look,
Nicki
Chris
Minaj
is
said
saying
that
not
too.
one Latino been on the front line for
Right,
black
like,
issues.
what is he
I don't need them
talking
to,
about?
and don't want them to. Be honest with you, don't want them to.
I'm
That's our
kind of
job.
done with Phil, though.
But I'm always going to
kinda
say there
done
have
with
been.
Phil.
I've seen in my own two eyes. There have been some Latinos that's been down and at protests and standing on 2 feet. I see it right here in Houston. I know what I'm telling you, so I can't say no Latinos.
Hey,
I
could
would
you
never
pause
say
it?
that. But I say a collective, no. But it's not their issue, and that's okay.
Let's talk about Phil. Let's talk because I definitely understand where you coming from. Why you probably would be a little turned off by Uncle Phil, but see,
Yeah.
Uncle Phil got a different perspective. Uncle Phil actually, um, he actually does have some Pan African stuff going on where he's doing some good stuff when it comes to that, and he do know some.
Keezy, we need to fix your 9 vote, though, too.
You need to do what?
Your 9 vote. Your 9 vote. Your smoke detector.
He at work.
Oh,
I
he at
ain't-
work. Oh, damn. No, I
I'm
was
at the
just...
gas station. I'm at the gas
Well,
station
tell
right
the
now.
gas
It's like,
station they need to fix their 9 vote.
you gotta stop worrying. You right though. I hear that. I didn't even know. They sure do. They late.
And you know they gonna use that against us because every time somebody talking good, you get me, and they gonna use that
Yeah,
against us.
this ain't my house. This is the Circle
Just
K.
like
They
I
need to.
used it against you, in which I shouldn't, but I used it against you. You get
It's
me?
the single
They gonna
mother that
use it.
works here or something. I don't know. Single mother. That's why you hear that beeping. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go again. Single white mother.
But to Uncle Phil's defense, man, the brother does good work across the board, and you can actually look on his channel, African Diaspora News channel, and find because I like the sentiment that one of our sisters, Natural Tour, she always be like, "Where's all these writers?"
Yeah.
And if you go to the Black African Diaspora News channel, you find some of them. It is some writers on there. I can say that he got some news people that it's some personalities that's not even in America. They all the way in Africa and they going hard. You know what I mean? They do their thing. I'm not gonna say that they should tethers or something. They not.
I would
It's
never.
not enough of
I'm
them.
not gonna. I would never put Phil in that category because he's done put the B1 News out there.
Yeah.
He was the first one to do that. He was the first guy talking B1 that hit 1 million subscribers.
Right.
I'm just saying, but when you say, when you get kind of turned off about him talking good about some Africans or some Mexicans, that's because he know them. He know them. He ain't talking
My
no.
dad is a dual citizen, Keezy.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow, my dad is going back to Ghana. He's been out there since '99. He does the
I
trips
knew you
that
kind
Phil
of
does.
sounded like you had a little bush meat in you.
No,
Oh,
I have eaten some bush meat once or twice.
Nah, I'm
with
good.
my guy Kobe. That you know what I'm saying? Like I lived in Ghana for 3 years.
Did you?
Yeah, my daughter was raised in Ghana. My daughter's right here, right now. She's going back to Atlanta tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
But my dad and my stepmama raised my daughter in Ghana. But everybody's FBA.
Damn, why is everything $5?
$5, man. $5 is too much.
For a piece of candy, it is, man. That's
No,
crazy.
$5 is too much for a damn taxi cab in Ghana.
I'm just trying to
$5 you can
find.
pay off the damn police if you get caught with a pound of weed.
Yesterday, remember?
$5
It's
American
lunchtime. I'm
dollars.
trying to find something to eat, but I ain't about to be just
Man,
buying.
five American dollars, you can get a Ghanaian girl and her 5 sisters to carry you somewhere, and they'll cook you and pound fufu for you.
No, but
For
back to
$5
that. Back to
American
what I was
dollars.
saying though. Not putting Uncle Phil under the bus, but there is a big thing with these people talking about all of these riders that nobody ever seen. Ain't nobody seeing none of these riders that y'all keep talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody eats that. Well, I still been waiting to see any of these people from any of these groups posting about reparations, posting about how they're not going to vote until these politicians, they're not supporting these politicians unless they do something for Black Americans. Where's the people standing in solidarity with us? You're
I
not
just
no
had a
ally
good
or no friend to us unless you're doing that. So that's all I'm saying, and
I
that's
just had a
all I
good
want.
Peasy. I just had a good conversation with my pops. You know, the same pops that's been in Ghana for like since '99. And I was like, I asked him the same thing. I was like, so what? The only African leaders are like Traore and the Zimbabwe leader, right? Everybody else is on bullshit.
You give me pictures today too.
You get me? It's so my dad, he was like, yeah, probably. I forgot what the hell the rest he said. I'll be.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about the writers until you show me. We all, I guess, all FBAs is all we gonna take up that St. Louis mentality. You
And
got
then
to show us.
Traore even
Some
even Traore, he's working with the Russians.
right.
So like, what is you really talking about?
Mm-hmm. Let me finish Uncle Phil.
Yeah, my bad. Here I go on mute.
And y'all call him Uncle Phil. He's only like a
Yeah,
year or two
yeah.
older than me, so that's
It don't
like
matter. He's
Like
brother
still
it's
Phil.
Uncle
not
Phil.
our issue is going on. Now, when you have a true ally, you go look out for them. They look, it goes back and forth. That's what allies do. Allies aren't one-sided relationships that you get to take. When it's time to give, you don't. Matter of fact, you side with the ops. And see, what's happening to you other groups right now is that you have sided with the ops for too long, and Black people are like, okay, you sided with the ops against us, you the ops too. Go over there with them. And now they betrayed you,
talking that
and now you
Chicago
want to come
slang.
back and say, hey, big head, like, nah, I'm cool. Go over there with them folks. I'm not like that. That's them. I'm not like that. I've been okay. And I'm not saying you are like that. But you all need to go deal with your own internal issues of that selling out and thinking that you are white. They say we can't unify with anybody who thinks that they're white. We can't do that. No. If I want to deal with somebody white, I deal with a real white person. Why would I want to deal with some fake white person? I don't want to deal with no fake white person. I'll go get the real Iowa white people. You know what I'm saying? I get the real white people. If I'm going to deal with some white people, I don't want no fake white. No, I can't stand to see some quote unquote non-white person trying to run around here thinking you white. No, I go to the real white people.
This is disgusting.
That way, if I want a mayonnaise sandwich, I go get me a mayonnaise sandwich from a real white
Not
person. If I
Miracle
want some
Whip.
green bean casserole, I'm going to get it from a white woman. I don't want no Asian or Hispanic woman talking about You want some green bean casserole? Hell no, I don't want that from you. No, I'll go to white people for that.
I'm over here rolling.
I'm about authenticity. You think if you thinking you white, no, I can't deal with you. I don't care if you're a black person pulling that mess. It don't go too far with you though.
Jesse Lee
But
Peterson.
no, you one of
Jesse
them?
Lee Peterson.
I'm cool.
Sammy
I
Stone.
like authenticity.
Hey Jesse,
I'm
why
cool.
you got a name matching so many
Yeah,
people?
Vivek. Yeah, he poor thing. Poor for Vivek. Oh man,
Jesse
he's
gonna
getting
keep me
drugged
from the
through the
stream.
mud,
Like, God damn
and
it.
he just don't get it. See, these are the groups. I tell you, ain't no way. I got money like Vivek, and I'm up here in these people's face. Why would I be in your face? Man, I got money. I don't care about y'all. The last thing I'm doing is gonna be in your face at your meeting. You looking at me funny.
He know he can go back to India.
And don't want me there. Either other Indians I saw on TikTok are pissed off at Vivek. They're like, bro, what are you doing?
Right.
Like, you're not white. Like, they're pissed off because it's embarrassing
But those same
them.
Indians act like they're white in
what
India.
he's doing is like, bro, you're groveling to these people. They don't want you to be a part of them. What part you don't understand? It is a white thing, and that's okay. You know, like I don't get y'all. Fresh and fit, y'all getting kicked out.
Yeah, the Brahmins. The Brahmins act like they're white.
The same Indians that's talking about Vivek. Well, Vivek is out here in America doing what he's doing, and he got his money.
Mm-hmm.
And if he goes back to India, he'll probably shit on the rest of them Indians.
Yeah, because he's a Brahmin.
No, you get what I'm saying? Because he got American money.
Yeah, and he's a Brahmin too.
Right.
I would say the Indians, they are the most least on code out of all of them. They don't fuck with niggas at all costs.
They're the most colonized.
Especially them damn Brahmins.
Kizzy and Che, they're the most colonized.
Mm-hmm.
They would be like us if we said, okay, well, my fraternity is better than yours, and I can get up with white people better than you. I bet you I can get into a better country club.
I always tell you, I had one that was dark as me testify on me and try to give me a 20 to 64.
Oh, wait.
But see, I can brag upon because Tiger Woods golfed in my country club in Olympic Fields, right? So
Mr.
what Vivek can say?
Mr. Cannibalization.
Yeah, Cablasian.
Out of all the different women I've been with, I would say the Asian girl was the most mid out of all of them.
Right? Now, which Asian girl? Was she Chinese, Japanese, or Indian?
You know,
don't matter. You got one, got now this one. I'm not gonna do no people like that, but it kind of don't matter. It wasn't nothing remarkable.
So which of the Asian chicks are the finest, though? Out in your opinion?
None of them. They really don't particularly. They don't particularly move me.
Give me my FBA checks, and I'm good.
Yeah. I'm not really particularly moved. I don't look at no Asian woman like, oh my God, she's just so good. Never.
Not even
I
Chun-Li?
never saw.
Not even Chun-Li?
Chinese be trying to look like.
I mean,
no, I said Chun-Li. You know, from Street Fighter.
Only the ones that be having like I would say like Russell Simmons' wife, but that's only because she got that black in her. She's gorgeous to me. I think Russell Simmons' ex-wife.
You know, all Asian girls got black in them.
That Kimura.
Nah, well, that Kimura was bad. That's a fine sister.
No, I'm saying, like, okay, like if they show you the black Asians, the Asians that started Kung Fu, that started karate. Like
I already know that.
Asians, even in India, they tell you about the untouchables.
Yep.
The black Indians.
The Dalits. The Dravidians.
And then there's that thing where you can't become a ninja or a samurai, whatever, unless you have African DNA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one drop of black blood. Yeah.
All of the martial artists know that.
Yep.
That's why. Remember the swamps.
Yep.
That's what the greatest army on the world, the greatest military on the planet.
Yep.
Learned that from the swamps, right here in the U.S.
Great Dismal Swamp. Yep.
Yeah, that's what
And
I'm.
that's where they go
When I
train right
talk
now. They
black,
call it Blackwater.
when I talk black, I usually don't be talking general, like all African DNA. I usually just be talking about the stuff that comes from this country.
Yeah,
Yeah, that kind
I
of
don't
thing.
consider African black DNA. I don't like people conflate black and African. It's two different things. African is
I ain't
African.
gonna say that that's
We
not.
are black. We are black Americans. That's different. To me, that's what I
But
say.
what makes us black is the African DNA.
No, what
But
makes
so
us
I'm
black
not
is
just
our
gonna deny
no,
and say, hey,
no.
no,
What makes us
we
black
ain't
is
none of
our
that.
black DNA, our black indigenous DNA. That's what I say. We got
All
black
right.
indigenous DNA from here in America. America has more flora, fauna, uh, navigable waters, and fresh waters than North America. America itself has more flowers, flowers and plants. It's got more animals. It's got more fresh water, and it's got more navigable waters where you can sail the ship through than the entire continent of Africa. The United States of America has more than the entire continent of Africa. We got more oil. We got more minerals. We got more everything.
No, I wouldn't say that because they keep
I
finding
just
all
looked
these
it up.
reserves all over the
I
place.
just looked it up. The United States is the largest producer of oil in the world.
Producer, that's one thing, but that don't mean they got the most oil.
Then that doesn't mean we have the reserves, but we still have Alaska. We still have everything. Like we got coal. We produce more coal. We produce more oil.
Because
We produce
what
more.
just was found in Nigeria over there, they probably got some other unfound shit
We
too.
got more uranium than the entire continent of Africa. Like I'm telling you, I just looked this stuff up.
Africans need to not be broadcasting every time they find something. They need to shut up and just get their stuff together. Don't
They
be
need to
saying, "Look,
punch
we
the
got all this untapped stuff."
they need to punch the
Shut
shit
up,
out that
man,
white
and get your
person.
stuff together.
They need to punch the shit out that white person that was over their shoulder when they found it.
Right.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Because
Knock his ass
that,
out and send him back to France.
announcing that you got a big bag ain't a smart thing. You
Right.
get all kind of vultures to
Yep.
come take your stuff, and that's what you
Right.
got right
Hey,
now.
hey,
You got
Keys.
Donald
Hey,
Trump over there bombing the shit out of y'all, trying to get that oil.
hey, Keezy and Shay. If
It's
I say we gotta take a ride somewhere, we gotta take a ride. But I ain't telling you what's in my bag. I
right.
said, man, let's go take a ride. Please come take a ride with me. I need y'all on the ride with me. And I'm gonna pay y'all. You get me? But damn it, I ain't finna tell everybody. Well, I'm not finna tell everybody that shit. I might tell
That
y'all
accent,
too,
that
cause
that.
y'all
You say
riding
you
with
from
me.
Chicago, huh?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
from the sky.
I can
CHI.
tell because he said he gonna take a ride. He taking
Yeah.
a ride
Hop in my car. Hop in the car.
in his
The car.
car.
Hop in the car.
He's riding in his car.
Right. But I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you exactly what's in the bag.
Right. And don't go check it out.
I ain't even finna look.
We gonna tell everybody
I'm
else to
not
check
about
it out.
to. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with it, Joe.
Hey Joe. Hey Charlie. Charlie, what you mean, Charlie? Check it out, Joe.
That's the video.
My bad.
Every section got some shit that's just straight from there. You know exactly
He
where
said
that came
scrape from
from.
there. He said scrape from there.
Straight
That's
from there.
scrape. He said scrape.
Well, I'm kind of country. I'm kind of country. I got it honest. My folks in Texas.
Hey,
Yeah.
all the Chicago niggas from Mississippi or Alabama and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So we know the
Out
scrape
and
from there.
what's it gonna take with y'all?
You
These
know
people don't
something
want you
funny
in
in
there,
Denver?
and that's what I
Oh,
love
my
about Black.
bad.
Oh, go ahead, Cookies.
I was about to say something about how what we be saying. So one funny thing in Denver, what we'll do, we be the roasted you, and it's funny. The icing on the cake is when a Denver dude roast you and you get mad, and then they gonna tell you, "You all mad or what?
Yeah. Yeah.
You all mad? You
You
all
all,
mad or what?"
you all man. What?
That sounds like some white
That's
people shit.
hilarious.
You all mad or what?
We or what? That we got it off the essays. They made that up. But that shit, we be saying it too. Shit. Or what? You gonna do what you gonna do something or what?
And we be saying that in Chicago though too. Like, oh what? And
Or
and
what?
what? And what?
ERWUT or what?
Or what? We got ways out.
Ways out. I'm just bullshit. Ways
You
out.
better you better make a beat and then I'll rap over it. And that's how me and you gonna solve this shit.
I need to get that song cracking.
I don't make beats. That nigga Jay.
Oh, you don't make beats, you're a producer.
No, that's Jay. He probably make beats. I think
No,
I seen a keyboard over there.
Lady Che be making beats too.
Yeah, they got a keyboard. They make beats.
I ain't used my keyboard in a damn year and a half. I might have to send you this complete control. 88.
Yeah, send that to them. They do that.
Oh,
send me the beat after you make it.
Yeah.
Cool Keys, you don't make beats?
You know what? I might start. You keep asking.
I'm finna send you the FBA rhyme.
Just because I be singing too. Y'all don't know. I just be singing and stuff.
Hey, I gotta go to the office. I got summoned to the office after lunch.
A little later.
I gotta put on some oils and stuff. Don't be going up in there smelling like weed.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. On some root work.
Yeah, they getting ready to get.
Like Americans, we're not begging to get in people places. We don't want to be there. We're not there. There's no event I'm gonna be begging to get in. Please let me in your event, and I know what the event is. I know what it's about. I know, like it's the Klan rally. I don't want to go to the Klan rally,
right?
As a black person, but then get mad they don't want me there. Like, duh, it's not me. It's not for me. Maybe you know where I'll be at? Take me to the Ohio Black Expo. Take me up there. I'll go to that. Now we'll be at the Ohio Black Expo in 2026. They invited us to come back. So shout out to Brother Butch and Sister Sherry. I'll go to the Ohio Black Expo. That's you bring me at. Bring me to the Juneteenth event. I'll go to that. You understand what I'm saying? You know, bring me to some event. Y'all talking about y'all got boots on the ground or something. Bring me over there. I am not trying to be in no Klan rally. For what? They don't want me there, and that's okay. They can have their rally. It has nothing to do with me. It is their free speech to say what they want to say. They don't have to like me or no black folk. I'm okay with that. I really am. I like my grandfather always say, you don't go nowhere you not wanted. Right. He always said that. When you go to a place and you not wanted, you get your stuff and you leave immediately. Why are you gonna sit in people's face that don't want you there? Have some self-respect. But see, that's what black American
they don't like you.
Parents and grandparents are teaching us. That's our culture. But in y'all culture, go and be humiliated in places you not wanted. That's your culture, and just in hopes that you get to touch the hem of the white man's garment.
But he says that in front of the African side.
FBA tradition.
And we ain't like that, bro.
African
so when Kendrick Lamar say they ain't like us,
Africans say
you see why he said it?
Africans say that we're not.
Y'all not like us. You're not.
He says that
we not gonna embarrass ourselves like that.
Right.
Man, we'll clown a person like they put you out like the white people put you out that event
itself right now.
What you went in there for? Well, what you gonna do over there with the white folk? They showed you, huh? They showed you real quick.
What you gonna do over there with the African
They showed
folks?
you. Everybody be clowning you.
You ain't African.
Everybody be clowning you. They would be mad at the white people. They'd be clowning you.
You from Houston. You're not from Africa.
That's our culture, baby. That is the Black American
Africa's
culture.
right.
So
behind
no,
it.
sir. Y'all got the numbers. Handle that.
That's my
But this
problem
first
with
piece
Phil.
of advice: put down those foreign flags. That's my first piece.
He
of
said,
advice.
put down the foreign
Second piece of
flags. He got a
advice,
foreign
you
continent
need to go make it right with
behind
Black
him.
America.
What is he
You
talking
need to
about?
go address all the gang members that are attacking innocent black people. Because one thing y'all got some street business with another gang. That's street business.
He said, put down
y'all
the foreign
attacking
flags.
black
He got a
people
whole
in LA,
foreign continent
your
behind
gangs I'm
him.
talking about, not your.
No, he said put down the gang flags. That's what he's talking about.
No, he said, put down the foreign flags. He said that. He said that. But he got a whole foreign continent behind him. That's what I'm saying is his nonsense, because that's double talking.
That's his brand, crew.
And that's what I'm saying. That's his right. But he said put down the foreign flags. But you can go back about 30 seconds. He said put down the foreign flags, and he's got a whole foreign continent behind him. This nigga is from Texas in America.
Right, but that's his brand. His shows, his channels.
Which is my point. Which is the exact point.
I don't know why you being a hater with your daddy from Ghana.
I hate on my dad and my stepmom too, to their face. I talked to my dad for 2 hours yesterday and hated on him because he does the same thing as Phil, just a little bit better. But yeah, they got Ghanaian trips. They send people trips to Ghana and tell them all of this and this, that. And I'm like, but both of y'all are fucking FBA. Stepmama, you're from Chicago. Dad, you're from Pennsylvania. And we trace all your family. It goes back to down south. So, no, like I've traced all of our families.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody goes to Africa.
Right.
But y'all steady sending people on trips to Africa.
Yeah.
I've been to Elmina Castle, Cape Coast Castle. My dad has houses for me in Elmina, in Ghana. You get me? Like, it's like I surely could jump on the boat with Phil. You get me? I could surely jump on that boat and start, the sign netter and everything, and start selling everybody trips to Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the books and this, that, because I would surely be justified in doing it.
Yeah.
Right, because I have a house out there. My dad's leaving me a house out there. You get me? Like, this is, that's what they did from FBA. So, but like, I would have a hand in doing that if I were to do that, but I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
I'm telling these people that actually are giving me the shit, like, what you're giving me is nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what you're doing is nonsense. It's like if your dad was the devil.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the world.
Right.
I want heaven. I don't want the world.
Right.
And you tell your dad that is Satan. Like, I don't. I'm not saying my dad is Satan, but you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not your just everyday citizens, but your gangs attacking black people on some racism in the jail. Y'all would team up with the white people.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't team up with the black people in jail.
Nope.
It's that part.
So like, why would black people go and defend you?
Right.
Let's call it what it is. Why would black men go out and want to keep the men of that community here?
Right.
When the men of that community have not been any kind of brother to them.
Right.
Let's call it what it is. They have not been a brother. If it's not the gang problem, it's issues on the job.
Yep.
Come on now. We've seen it. How y'all go snitch to the white man and try to get a black person fired. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes.
Quickness.
And then when that black person get fired, you can bring your people in.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you get enough people, you get the white people out too.
Yep.
So why would a black man go and try to advocate for you to stay? Now, they may advocate for some of you women to stay. They're not going to advocate for you to stay.
The white people going to bring down the whole business.
Yep.
They're going to advocate for you to get out of here.
Just like black people is going to do too.
Been a brother.
You ain't going to take down our shit.
To the brothers.
Right.
But, some of y'all get mad when your sister or your cousin want to bring home a brother. You want to get mad about it. Like, what you getting mad about? She choosing on the brother. You can't stop that. That's what she choosing on.
Face lefty gun.
But we know a lot of racism is due to jealousy and fear. We know that. That's the nucleus of racism is jealousy and fear. You jealous, and you mad. You don't want to talk to your sister no more because she got her brother, and then the sister like, well, F you too. I don't care. You know, she calling you all kind of pendejos and everything else. She ain't worried about you. She said, I'm going on with my man. I ain't worrying with you. I don't care if you don't like him. Get over it. He here now. And that's to piss some of you off.
Mixed race chick.
They be choosing up on the brothers.
Like Phil.
So
I know this shit. I swear I don't trust Phil.
That's it.
Like I don't trust my brother.
We're not jumping out in the forefront for nobody. I'll tell you that much. We just not doing it, baby. We not doing it.
But I don't trust
Phil.
He got to promote his tours. That's what he does.
No, I don't trust Phil because he got a Mexican wife.
Yeah, that's true.
So just like I don't trust my own brother because he got a mixed race wife. And it comes out if we get into it.
All right. So what are your thoughts, Lady Che, on Latino takes issue with Black Americans advising us to mind our own business? Lady Che.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on Latino takes issue with Black Americans advising us to mind our own business?
He need to mind his own business.
Right.
I mean, like, we live rent-free in their heads, something crucial. Like, the more we ignore them, the more we stay on their brain.
Yeah.
The more they're attracted to us, the more they want to be in our business, the more they want to talk to us about Black issues, the more they want to get told off because they're racist. I mean, it doesn't fail. The more we get in arguments with them, the more they call us racist. I mean, it's better that everybody just stay away from us until we get what we're out there demanding and seeking, which is reparation.
Lineage-based cash payments.
Reparations. They know what the fuck it is. Tangibles. Check.
Replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice.
Right.
Justice.
Right.
Guaranteeing that no one is mistreated.
And those that need the most constructive help.
Yep, get it. And that's gonna be a minute. So, you know, at this point in time, we told them to sit down, hold their own nuts to their own colonizers, stay the fuck out of our way, and just let us be. I mean, God, man, you would think that they would be like, have gotten over it. It's been what, like 9 months now? 10?
Yeah, at least.
They should act like Black people aren't around no more.
They should act like mama back home or daddy back home. We got it from here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just chill out. Hey, kids, chill out. We got it from here. Daddy and mommy back home.
Right.
Yeah, deal with it.
If you just act like that. Daddy and mommy back home.
Like you've been doing for fucking 400 or 500 motherfucking years. Get on your hands and knees and continue to beg the white man for all your motherfucking ills and problems. Maybe he'll stop deporting your punk asses. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe. You know, but
and it's some ice cream in the freezer too.
Oh my God!
If y'all be good, it's ice cream in the freezer too.
Crew, Lady Che told them that in Spanish. That shit was hilarious.
Just got a 7-day suspension.
Oh, goddamn.
Oops. Sorry, Kurt.
Damn, Kurt.
The post office, no time off though. Ha!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him to stop begging his
7 days where?
At his job.
How?
Little write up or attendance.
Oh, you was doing too much on YouTube?
What was that? The goddamn tether. Did that tether go snitch on you?
He did.
Call Donald Trump. Call Tom Homan. Matter of fact,
call Ocean. Call in. You can't call in too many times during the 3-month period where you get a write up.
Man, call in to Donald Trump and tell them a black American needs a job, and it's probably a damn immigrant that gave you the 7-day suspension. Call Donald Trump and Tom Homan.
It was Vivek Ramaswamy's cousin.
Yeah, right. Tell him that. And you know Trump hates Vivek. He hates Vivek right now.
Yeah.
Tell him Vivek did it. Tell him Vivek suspended you. Trump gonna call the job.
It's all good. I mean, it's not nothing that is a big deal right now. You just can't call in. They only give you a certain. You can only call in 3 times within 90 days. Anything outside that 3 times.
You can be sick though, right? And that doesn't
You
count.
can be sick, but it's still going to count against you if it's more than that 3 times, unless you have that.
I couldn't. No, the railroad didn't even do that. I could call in 3 times a week and still get paid for that shit.
Oh, you gonna get paid? They're not telling you ain't. You're not getting paid for that call in. If you have time, you're gonna get paid. You got the time off, but it's still gonna result in a write up if your ass if you doing it too much.
Hey, call Donald. Call Donald and say it was a goddamn immigrant that did that to you.
I understand the rules and they're in the right. I just got to get my FMLA.
Hey, you're black and you say so. Keezy, you're black and you say so.
Right. I'll be good. I'm FBA and I'm gonna do the right thing and not be doing too much calling in.
I'm FBA and I say so.
Right.
I'm FBA and I say so.
You're right, but I'm not gonna be doing too much calling in. I'm gonna go get this paper and we're gonna get back to
call in, call off.
This program.
Hey, call in, call off, but it's because you're Keezy and you say so. You're FBA and you say so. So whatever you say is what's going. You're Tulsa King. You're your job king. Like, I be on that shit. Like, I don't take no jobs. Like, literally, I don't really take jobs like that because I don't want nobody telling me when I can come in and when I don't have to come in.
Man, I tell you what, you get a gig up here, you gonna be straight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where you at?
He's at the post office.
Oh, yeah, my guy is at the man, but they be paying the same as what the railroad be paying.
Yeah, can you check on
Y'all just got benefits.
I tell you what, ain't nobody up here talking about they not getting paid.
Man, we used to be talking that shit at the railroad too.
Ain't nobody in the post office talking about they don't pay enough. This don't pay. I ain't never heard that one.
My Trinidadian friend says that same thing.
Oh my God.
But maybe that's because he's Trinidadian.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But y'all gotta be out there like
he
us.
Must be getting a handout.
Hey, Keezy, y'all gotta be out there like us on the railroad.
Oh, you coming on? You want that?
Out there in the nonsense weather. Like in the railroad, we gotta climb on the train and hook them up back together. Just like y'all gotta be out there. Like today is windy as hell.
Yeah. Well,
all right, y'all. I'm gonna go to a listen. I'm listening in, man, because I'm about to knock this trailer out. I got some mail here.
See, he got to do a whole trailer just like us at the railroad.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, at the railroad, it'd be windy as hell. We got to climb on them cars. Cold as hell. Rain, slow, speed of hell.
I have to do a whole trailer.
Bro, I have been here since 10 o'clock. And I haven't did nothing. It's the first trailer.
Okay.
So come on, man. I'm getting ready to go home.
Hey, that's the same thing like the railroad. That's the same thing like the railroad, Keezy. Because when we gotta do it, we gotta do it. But a lot of the time, it ain't shit to do.
Yeah.
But when we gotta do it, we gotta do it, and we have to.
Yeah.
But Keezy, be safe.
I'm going on mute. Yep.
Be safe, bro.
All right. I'll move to the next topic. And that is, do people want FBAs for solidarity or as saviors?
Saviors.
So Tariq gonna give us an update on that. Come on, computer.
And Tyreek is using the AI, but that's his real voice.
Yeah.
Somali Soul.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, how you doing, Somali Soul? Hop on camera, sir. If you
Oh,
can.
all right. And actually, let me see.
When you see yourself, hit save. When you see yourself, hit save. There it is. Hey, now, have you been on here before?
Yeah, hey, I was on here one time. And you know what happened?
I remember.
And you know what happened? A lot of the FBA people are making fun of me now.
Come on, nigga.
Why are they making fun of you?
A lot of these spaces, when I see it or when I come into these spaces, they're always saying Somali tether asking for peace, Somali tether tapping out, Somalis are now asking for peace. So that's what I'm getting from the FBA people. And from the Somali side, I'm also getting a lot of not so good things. Because I'm not fighting back, is what they were saying. But all I was saying was, hey, let's reset relations. Is there anything wrong with that?
Right. There's nothing wrong with, wanting to have amicable relations and all of that. But I guess a lot of people are questioning the timing. That's the thing. Because y'all we were all types of beads and jareers and shit.
But we're also questioning the timing because it's not a good time for Africans and immigrants and all that,
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. So that's the thing. People got a legitimate question about the timing.
Not Africans or immigrants.
So now it's like, hey, let's all get together.
Why did you kick us out of the Black Coalition?
Y'all kick yourselves out
Black
of it.
Americans.
No, sir. Y'all, let me jog your memory. Y'all were the ones telling us you ain't black, you're Somali, and then y'all would double down. Y'all would not only tell us you weren't black, some of y'all were saying that you were damn Caucasian.
No. But look, you as Black American, you're just black. But as Africans, we're saying we're black, we're African, and we're whatever country, Somali, Nigerian, Kenyan. We're all three. But now black just means Black American.
Yeah, well, we're foundational Black Americans. So, we're our ethnic group. We can't be deported.
You said that we were in a cult when I was on the other live with you, Somali. So I thought you said that FBA was a cult.
No, I never said that.
Yes, you did.
No. I'm not that type.
You're so disingenuous. Yes, you did.
No, I'm not that type of person. I never say that.
Yes, you did. We were on Greatness Live. You're lying.
No, I don't know who that is. I've never been on that.
You've never been on Greatness Live.
No, look at the comments.
You're so disingenuous. Yes, you did.
No, that's not me. Look at the comments. The people that know me, the spaces I come to. I never talk like that.
Everyone knows that you're lying.
Family, have y'all seen this guy on other spaces?
You talk reckless about FBA people.
I never. Ask the people in the comments.
And you can't even stand 10 toes down on it.
Y'all raise your hand if y'all seen this guy before. Raise your hand. Let me let y'all up. We're gonna get.
You see me on that live every day defending FBA people, and you and your Somali people always have something to say. Now all of a sudden it's a different story.
No, I never.
I wasn't gonna be over here. Yeah,
that's not me. If anybody could prove it, there's no way, because I don't talk like that. And if I did, I would say I did, but that's not me, 100%.
Why is everybody in the comments saying you lying?
No, I'm not. I'm 100%.
Come on, hold on. Let's get what's up? Itachi. Let me see some other people. If y'all seen him in other spaces, and if y'all heard him, is it a different guy? Let's see.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, that sister is not lying, man. He's the one who's lying.
Oh, okay. Somebody said she lying. Okay, hold
No, no,
on.
no, no,
Somebody-
no, not no. Somali is the one who is lying. That young lady, she is not lying.
I've never
Okay.
seen you
I'm
either.
not lying about anything. I just send the FBA
I know
people
you're
all
not.
day, every day over there. Don't lie on me.
No, I'm not lying on you. I'm agreeing with you, sister. That's all.
No, I'm talking about him.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. But yeah, that's all
So
though.
Somali. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Itachi.
Yep.
Yeah. So Somali soul. Come on.
No,
man.
no, I'm not lying, man. If I am who I am. You know, I never talk about the I don't disrespect people. I just go into these spaces to have conversations. And this girl, to be honest, I don't remember seeing her ever or what space she's talking about.
The fact that you're lying is crazy. So when you go over to Greatness Live, I promise you, I'm gonna
I don't even
clock
know
you.
what that is.
And yes, you do. And I'm gonna make sure that you can never come up again. But I have to go to work. But he's a liar. You were bringing up the fact that he trademarked FBA and everything else, and now you want to come over here and say something different. Y'all never
That's not
stand 10
me.
toes down on your disrespect.
That's not me.
But like I said, big FBA, continue to try to replicate us. You'll never be able to duplicate us in any way, shape, or form. And all of you criminals are going back.
Man. Yeah, thank you so much, Roman. Thank you, Roman. Okay. Damn, brother.
Damn, I don't know who she was. I've never seen her
brother.
ever.
Oh, I hope you weren't in the other spaces talking greasy, bro.
No, I never talk like that. I don't know what she's talking about, what space she's seen me in. But the people that know me from some of the spaces I've seen, if they're telling the truth, they'll say that.
Oh, okay. Now, you're up there in you're in Minnesota, right?
No. No, I'm not there. I'm in another state.
Oh, okay. Somebody said, no, some people are saying it's the wrong guy. It's not him. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. He's in Ohio, right? All right, some people are saying it's the wrong guy.
I'm the guy who was asking for peace. How am I the guy who's talking about people and their lineage?
I know, because some people do that, because we had a woman up here last night where she was up here kind of talking nice or whatever, and people were like, hey, man, look at her page. And she had a whole bunch of anti-FBA stuff on her page. So, okay, so people be up here faking the funk, man. So we never know.
I feel you. No problem, man.
Yeah, we never know. But all right, brother. All right, brother.
Peace.
All right, brother. See, we got to watch these people. We got to watch these people. We got to watch them. Oh, we got to watch them. Because listen, a lot of these people, and he might be cool. I don't know. I don't know if, some of these cats be looking alike. I don't know. But I want y'all to understand something, family. When people are on this, hey, we need to be together, we need to be unified, people get on that vibe with us when they're in the hot seat. And let's be very clear. All of this unity talk, it ain't about real unity. It's about oppression sharing. See, other groups, they don't really invite foundational Black Americans into solidarity. You know what they want, family? They want foundational Black Americans to absorb the backlash whenever they become targets. Now, that's not no coalition building. That's you basically trying to offload risks onto us because we've been historically trained to endure targeting and violence and all that. So we are refusing to be dragged in everybody's conflict. We don't want to be dragged in conflict. And us refusing to be dragged in people's conflicts, that breaks the racial hierarchy. See, the racial hierarchy is comfortable when foundational Black Americans are always on the bottom rung. You see, everybody is supposed to be on top of us. Now that other groups are being targeted instead of us, that has psychologically messed everybody up. It's like, hey, wait a minute, how come the FBAs are not on the bottom? Why am I having to duck and dodge ICE vans? You see, they're not used to us sitting on the sidelines watching. You understand? So when we step back and say, hey, that's not really our issue, that destabilizes the whole system that depends on Black people being the permanent lightning rod, and Black suffering, that's been used as moral cover. See, groups, they attempt to pull foundational Black Americans into all of their little conflicts, Middle East conflicts, immigration, LGBT, everything. And Black pain gives moral legitimacy to these groups. If Black people co-sign it, it looks righteous. If we don't, these groups lose cover. See, the thing, the fact that we're not co-signing none of this immigration stuff, there's no moral cover for it, and people are just getting rounded up. You understand? They can't hitch their trailer onto our civil rights gains because we ain't co-signing that.
I've never had a DUI, but I could catch a DUI today, and I still won't get deported.
And these people don't want no
They
real
can catch a
solidarity. What
DUI
they
and they're
want
out of
is
here
they
like
expect
that.
foundational Black Americans to be their emotional shock absorbers. See, when institutions or groups are under scrutiny, hold on one second. Hey, stop inviting. Stop inviting.
Hey.
Stop inviting. Stop. These people, I decline them and they just keep sending invites and it just keeps popping up on my screen. Damn, if I
They're like that little black
turn
cat
down
that
the
be
invite,
eating Bugsy food all the
damn.
time. Damn immigrant
I'm
cats
trying to
and
talk to the
shit.
family here. And it's very annoying. But like I said, I'm talking to the family about these people and their fake solidarity. See, their solidarity is selective. It's one directional. See, when we are targeted as foundational Black Americans, all of these groups, they preach neutrality. You see? But when we sit up and watch them get targeted, we're expected to mobilize instantly, and we ain't doing that. They try to drag us into foreign conflicts or identity conflicts. That's just strategic. That's not some type of solidarity. They want to pressure us into unrelated global or identity disputes because, those fights, that dilutes our specific demands. Yeah, that keeps our justice claims off the table. And, their anger isn't about justice. These people are mad at us for delineating because they lose that buffer. Many of these groups, man, they're really upset with us, not because injustice exists, but they're upset because we're not volunteering to be the buffer between them and the dominant power structure. We're letting them fight their own battles. And they're not built for that shit. Let's just keep it a buck. They ain't built to battle power systems. There's a reason why they fled.
That's it. They're cowards.
They ain't
They're
built to
very
battle
much
no power
cowards.
systems. They fled for a reason. To us. So we can do it for them. Now that we're not doing it for them, they're like, oh shit, these niggas, you hate us. Why do you hate us, nigga? You see, foundational Black Americans asserting boundaries.
If you pause it for
now
a
they
second.
look at that as betrayal.
Hey,
because see, the hierarchy is.
It's like if you go into the fight. It's like you go into the fight and you knew your big brother was behind you, right? But then you get into the fight and your brother ain't there no more, but you still there.
Yeah.
That's how these tethers feel. Like, oh, I thought I had big brother behind me. No, nigga, it's you on your own. And they ain't used to that shit. Now, us FBA, we're used to that shit. Because brother used to walk us to the fight. Daddy used to walk us to the fight. Hey, and you can't come back in the house until you beat his ass.
Right.
That's how us FBA is.
Right.
These Africans ain't built like that.
Nope, not at all.
That's why I asked you to pause. But like that's all I have to say.
They hit us. You FBA just hit us.
You just hate us. You niggas just hate us.
But they hate us because they ain't us.
Yep. All right, let me finish this up, y'all, so I can get to Black Hole Posse.
But that's all I wanted to say, Che, because, like, you know, our pops are, nigga, you can't go outside.
Right.
If that nigga whoop your ass, go whoop his ass.
Mhm.
At least if you start fighting him, I'll back you up. But
Right.
then you don't come inside talking about you wasn't fighting him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
It has
the
trained
Africans ain't like
society
us.
to expect unlimited black labor and black loyalty. So basic self-interest by foundational Black Americans, they try to frame that as selfishness, extremism, and betrayal. We're doing what everybody else does. Look out for our group. Look out for our lineage. And foundational Black Americans declining proxy wars, that forces accountability. You see, when we refuse to carry everybody else's causes, all these other groups, they're forced to stand on their own arguments, stand on their own numbers, stand on their political capital, and they ain't really got it like that. And they resent that we ain't caping for them. You did? Because they got this entitlement thing that we're supposed to do it. Well, so that's what it is. Who are these people, man? Hold on.
Say they act like we're their mom.
Just, all right, get out of here.
You get me, Che? They act like we're their mom.
Yeah, man. So these people don't want no real solidarity. It is just, you just want us to be your lightning rod for you. And we're good. All right. We're just saying, hey, go out there and handle your business. That's
you
why
go handle it first before I go throw out some money for you.
Time to get to talking. Oh, you know, yeah, man, they targeting us, and this immigration, it's gonna target everybody. It's gonna get all black people. The foundational Black American too. Notice the focus is always on us. Y'all notice that? Whenever they get targeted, they want us to share oppression so bad. Y'all gonna be next, FBA, y'all gonna be next too. Y'all gonna get it too. That's wishful thinking. I want y'all to unpack that. These people are getting targeted, and their first mindset, y'all need to be targeted too. Think about that. That's that racial hierarchy. We're supposed to be on the bottom, and if they're on the bottom, damn it, if we're not under them, we got to be next to them. No, we're not. We're standing up, chilling on the sidelines. We're up here chilling on the sidelines. You see, us delineating, well, see, we made a power move that nobody expected. We made a power move. They just weren't expecting that. You see? And they're trying to cope. And again, like I said earlier, them trying to use shaming tactics, them trying to attack us delineating, that train is gone now. Like I said, at this point, these people look outdated when you come in trying to attack our lineage because it signals insecurity. It's not confidence. Groups that secure in their own identity, they don't obsess over another group's designation.
It's giving failure vibes.
If you are secure with who you are as whatever immigrant you are, you wouldn't sit up online crying about another group delineating. See, the pushback, that reveals anxiety about losing their ability to blur lines and hide behind foundational Black American struggles. Yeah? Well, we made a powerful move, man. I really want y'all to understand and appreciate how powerful the foundational Black American delineation move was and still is. Because like I said, delineation, it's already shaped media, policy behavior, the media, academia, institutions. They're already adjusting their language and their frameworks around ethnicity, lineage, and historical responsibility at this point. So people yelling against foundational Black Americans, you're trying to argue with reality. And let me tell you something. Hating on foundational Black Americans, that backfires because you strengthen it. You're strengthening it. When you hate on foundational Black Americans and our delineation, you are giving strength to the delineation. Every attempt to mock, dismiss, or undermine foundational Black Americans, that only further validates the need for delineation. That
He said, "Don't
confirms why
argue with
delineation is
reality."
necessary in the first place, which further makes critics look reactionary and behind the times. You know? So yeah, you look real outdated. You look culturally behind. You look unable to adapt to a new reality when you are still up here trying to talk about we're a cult. You old news, just like you were in your homeland. You know? It's a brand new day out here. Man, and y'all mad because you can't really do anything about it now. This is the new norm. This is the new norm. All right. Let's get this sister in here. What's up, Alexandra?
Turn my camera on. Oh my God. Hey, y'all. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Hey,
Turn the camera on, dear.
happy holidays. Period. I'm at
There
work
you
right
go.
now, but
God damn, you are a working ass woman, boy. Your ass is gonna be at work.
I
Damn.
be off on the weekends. That's why I be asking you, like, do you be on the weekend so I can get on without these big clothes on and whatnot? Like,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, I'm on the
y'all.
weekend.
Hey.
Alexandra's gonna get some damn money, boy. Shit.
Merry Christmas. I feel like Pinky. Merry Christmas. Hello.
How you doing, dear? How's everything
That's
going
all.
for
I
you?
just want to come over here and say Merry Christmas. I ain't on nothing. I'm at work right now. I'm chilling. Yeah.
There you go. We're gonna get you on this weekend with your dress on. All right. We want to see you in your out of work clothes. You know? Yes, indeed. Yeah, she's cute. She's very cute, sister. All right. Man. Oh, yes, indeed. Should we get one more call up in here? Yeah, I love her energy. Them FBA sisters are absolutely phenomenal. Let me see who we got. What's up, Jet Magazine? Oh, my wife made she made some good ass food today. Man, I had the food's so good, I had the itis. I had to go take a nap. I took a nap earlier. I had to take an itis nigga nap, boy. That shit hit me. I was grubbing down. Man, where's revenue? Where is revenue? Oh, she made it was smothered chicken, corn, mac and cheese, potato salad. Oh, it was so damn good. Oh, it was phenomenal. Man, you looking for an FBA wife? Man, we got them. We got these fine women up in here. Oh, revenue is hiding. Oh yeah, revenue is hiding. Yes, indeed. Yeah, revenue don't want to get up in here. Man. Okay. All right, Shack. Don't be in here trolling. All right, where's Rasta? Where's Rasta? FBA won't save you in real. What does that mean? Oh, Rasta, hop on in, Rasta. I don't know what that means, Mr. Rasta. You say FBAs won't save you? Hop on in, Rasta. Talk about it. Mr. Rasta, hop on camera. Well, you don't have to.
Hey man,
Mr.
look,
Rasta.
let me tell you something. We already talked before.
We did?
Yeah, we already talked. We talked about Big U, son. But I'm in the comment section arguing with somebody. That's all. It don't got nothing to do with you. I'm just arguing with somebody. But we already conversated. We were talking about Big U, son, and I told you that I can't go over there because I'm the same guy, but I'm gonna hurry jump out the panel, all right? Because I don't want to get in trouble in real life.
There you go. All right, it's the Pyru brother. What's going on? All right, brother. Thank you. All right. Okay. I guess he's trolling somebody in the room. I don't know what that means. All right. Man. Let me see who we got. All right. Jamaican Pyru. He's a Pyru. Yeah, I don't want that brother to get hemmed up.
All right, thank you, Tariq. This lady Chase trying to rush me. All right, let's say, what is your thoughts?
My only thoughts is this: look, I'm not trying to rush you, because it's just he's not talking about shit. He's talking about the same shit he always talks about. And I lost the topic, so now I got to remind myself, what was the topic?
Oh, saviors.
Saviors to who?
These other groups.
No. The answer is fucking no. That's the easiest answer. Like, you see, these are like the pointless conversations. Like, you're just filling up airtime. No.
Yeah,
the answer is no.
Is.
That means we gotta wear the cape. I thought the cape is off.
It's
is it on or is it
off?
off?
It's been off.
Okay, then why the fuck would we ask that question?
Do people want FBA for solidarity or saviors? That is the point.
They want us regardless.
Damn it, Bernie.
They want us regardless.
No, Bernie.
And it's always suffrage.
No, Bernie, do they want us for solidarity or do they want us for saviors?
Suffer. They want us to suffer.
That's not the, oh my God, that's not the choice. The choice is solidarity
solidarity
or as saviors.
What is it either? It's suffrage.
Oh God.
You ask the next white person who wants you to hang out with them on how they really want you to hang out with them. And see if that question is answered selfishly by suffering. It's suffrage. Of course they want you to save them. After you're done saving them, then they want you to kick rocks with those socks. Yes or no?
Yes, Bernie, but the question is, are they saviors, or do they want us to be saviors, or they want solidarity? That's the question.
They want us to save them. Per usual.
Yeah, exactly, crew. Now I understand Al Bundy. Exactly.
They want us to save them. And then after we're done saving them, they want us to kick rocks. Isn't that what always happens? It's like, to avoid the middleman of that happening, just stay your ass inside. Stop answering dumb questions.
It's not a dumb question,
It
man.
is so stupid.
No, it's not.
It's a common sense question.
Oh, God.
Would you really answer that question?
Yes, I
You would
would.
ask that question outside.
I would answer it, yes.
You would ask that question to a white person outside.
Not a white person.
Any
man.
white person outside.
Not a white person.
Who?
A so-called melanated person of color.
Well, what? Who's that?
Anybody that's non-FBA black.
Who's that?
A lot of people, Bernie.
Like who?
A lot of people.
I want to see you ask Lisa Calderon that.
She's black.
No, she's not.
She is.
No, she's not. She's a person of color.
Her daddy is black.
She's a person of color.
Her daddy was FBA,
So
Bernie.
what? She said she's a person of color.
She's still FBA.
So what? She said she's a person of color.
She's still FBA, though.
All right. Well, ask that person of color who doesn't recognize herself as black.
Okay.
See what she says.
Do you want FBAs for solidarity or saviors?
Right.
I know, Crew, she get like this.
Because it's ridiculous. Y'all don't see how stupid these questions are? Or am I the only motherfucker with a remote amount of intelligence to know we're asking the stupidest questions on earth and we need to be focused on bigger things?
Like what, ladies? What should we be focused on?
Tangibles, Jesse.
That's,
You're not going to get any tangibles from OTVs.
You're
not going to get any tangibles.
Who's going to cut the check, ladies?
Huh?
Who's going to cut the check?
You said it's probably going to be Trump.
OTBs, right?
You said it's going to be Trump.
OTBs, right?
Did you say it was going to be Trump?
OTBs, right?
Did you not say it was
Is
going
Trump
to
an
be Trump?
OTB?
Did you not say
Is Trump an OTB?
He's white.
Exactly. Thank you for finally answering your own question. All right.
You said he was white, right? You said he's going to be the one to do it.
He's an OTB.
You said he's going to be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm just going to go with whatever you said. But the thing is, I just think these questions are dumb. And they're not really helping us in any way. And it's all repetitive. It's like constantly repeating FBA, what it means, constantly. But we already know what it means. Everybody knows what it means. Now they're just playing fucking catch up. This isn't new. This has been going on for like 7, 8 years now, if not longer. What do you think, Jesse? That we're the savior? You want to hold their hand now?
No.
Put the cape back on?
I don't.
I'm not putting the cape back on.
The cape ain't never been on. It's been on for at least 6 years.
I can't put the cape back on.
I think feeding someone that says I am dumb is dumb. Yeah. Yep. I agree, Crew.
What Crew said?
He said, I think feeding someone that says I am dumb is dumb.
It is dumb. I think that you already know what it is. And we have to keep being repetitive. It's like all you're doing is antagonizing the ones that are antagonizing the repetitiveness. Can it just be like, it is what you said it was and leave it at that?
She don't pick the top. So remember, Clark did not save Lois when she jumped out the window. Yep, I do remember that.
That's not gonna happen to me. I'm ahead of it. So I just don't think we need to be saying the same shit over and over and over again every day. That's all I'm saying.
It's called repetition.
It's
Don't jump out the window.
Like everybody's slow.
To
Nobody's
prove
slow.
I am Superman. I am not. Right. Okay, Lady Cherry, you done?
Yes.
Alright, so we're down to the last topic of the night, and that is our brother General Norrad from Homeboys Only and AK Love, Black Hole Posse on the birth of Denver hip hop in the 1980s.
And he just lost a member today.
What?
Or yesterday. I told you about it yesterday. You weren't listening to me.
Because it just be randomly talking about stuff with no context.
No, I told you yesterday about Gerald Norrad, Black Hole Posse.
I don't think so.
Yes, I did. You weren't listening as usual.
No, we don't tell me nothing about him.
Yeah, we here, man. We moved to Denver. I said, oh yeah, well let me hear what y'all got.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they start beatboxing and rapping and all that, and I was blown away. We started entering contests and stuff right when rap began. You know what I'm saying? And man, for 40 years later, we just got a lifelong legacy of pioneering Denver's hip hop, ciphers and doing all of that.
Yeah.
However, Living Legends, they were recorded because they put out a record in 1984 or 85.
Okay.
A record, a 12-inch record.
Was that the first hip hop record in Denver?
That was like the first hip hop record out of Denver.
Some of your early tracks, like in the 80s, late 80s, 87, produced by Steve from Tag Team.
Yeah, Steve Rowland. Like I said, Most Illness B-Boys, they rolled with Steve Rowland and the Tag Team right along with the Fresh MCs.
It was all fresh shit, wasn't nothing to be fighting over.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, rap contest. If your song, my song.
Yeah, It was called Versus. it was like Versus back then.
Right, yeah.
Man, right here put together one of the most coldest albums. Denver Volume 3.
Yes, sir.
Check it out.
Yes, sir. I posted up something about DJ Quick. He's like, oh, you gonna represent that dude after he dogged Denver out? No.
Yeah.
So, man, that was 30-something years ago, man.
Right.
Everybody, you know.
And he shows love now. He shows a lot of love.
Man.
Yeah.
And he's one of the, super producers, man, that people really don't
mention.
What's up? This your boy General Norrad, aka Chucksy Chill, from HBO Homeboys Only, aka the Homeboys. You know what I'm saying? And we standing right here on 23rd and Marion Street. If you can get the sign right there.
Yeah.
This is the house right here where I grew up in, where me and my cousin there, we started messing around with music and rap and all of that.
Yeah.
And my cousin, matter of fact, my cousin lived down in the projects, down in Curtis Park Projects. And my cousin stayed the night over at my house. I stayed the night at his house in the projects with my uncle and my other cousin. And he woke me up. Well, he came all the way down there and woke me up one morning and said, hey, man, you need to come back up to your house, man. There's these guys in here from New York, and they be rapping and beatboxing and doing all kinds of good stuff, man. I said, okay. So I got up and came, and then, you know, I had to walk all the way home from the project.
Yeah.
So I'm walking up this street right here. I'm walking up this street, and I see the guy standing in the street right here. So I walk over here. I can, like yesterday, I walk over here, and I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, here the guys right here. So I'm standing right here like, oh, yeah? So y'all be rapping and stuff? And he's like, yeah, man, we from New York. We from Brooklyn. And, yeah, we here, man. We moved to Denver. I said, oh, yeah, well, let me hear what y'all got.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they start beatboxing and rapping and all that, and I was blown away. And matter of fact, it was Loveski, Lip Jockey of HBO, his brother Kida, and his other brother Hassan. And their uncle Ray, rest in peace, he lived in this big house right here. And that's where they came from, Brooklyn, New York.
What year was this?
This was 1986, the summer of 1986.
Okay.
They lived in this big house right here.
So that's when like you say you first heard like hip hop in Denver, or
no. When I first heard hip hop in Denver was Egyptian Lover.
Okay.
And African Bambaataa, you know what I'm saying, the Zulu Nation. I first heard them, you know, Planet Rock and all of that. That's when I first heard it, man. I was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? I was blown away by it. But we came from the breakdance era.
Okay, yeah.
You know, we in 1983, we put together a breakdance group called Atomic Breakers, and then it was Tommy Glenarm and the Electric Puppets. And shout out to Big Tommy, man, to Whitfield, man. OG, rest in peace, my brother. I love you forever, man. We did our thing. But we started a breakdance group, and breakdancing kind of died out.
Yeah.
And I discovered rap, you know, with Run DMC and LL Cool J and all that. And yeah, it inspired me to do it. And me and my cousin was down in his house in the projects, always practicing, acting like Run DMC and all that.
Yeah.
And so that morning when he came down and got me and brought me up here to meet the guys from New York, it was right here in this street. And they start beatboxing and rapping. They had this rap called Chillin' in the Lobby. And, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Umi. Shout out to all the Garrett family up in Brooklyn, man. I love y'all, man, Coney Island. And it started right here. You know what I'm saying? We just started beatboxing. And so I was listening to them rap. I said, them guys are really good. And by that time, when I first started rapping, I didn't have too many raps. So they inspired me enough. Later on that night, I went upstairs in my house and wrote about 10 songs in one night. And then I came back out the next day. We was out here rapping and all that. We was like, well, if we're going to rap together, we're going to start a group. We need a name for the group. And Loveski from HBO, he was like, well, why don't we just call ourselves HBO? I said, HBO? I said, what that mean, man? He said, Homeboys only. I said, that's it, man. We HBO.
Yeah.
So we started running with that name, man, and we used to go down here to the school and beatbox and freestyle all night long. And next thing you know, we heard about a rap contest on the radio station down at KDKO. It was downtown at Woolsworth on the 16th Street Mall. You know what I'm saying? It was a rap contest live on the radio station. It was live. So we all got dressed and we walked all the way downtown to the 16th Street Mall. It was Carlos Lando. I think Ricky O was one of the DJs down there. And there's another DJ. But when we got there, there was some other rappers. And I got to give a big shout out to the other pioneers of Denver's hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Because after we discovered hip hop, we were down at Juneteenth, and then we saw a hip hop group performing on stage, and it was Legion of Doom. You know what I'm saying? Legion of Doom. Shout out to the Legion of Doom. Shout out to Star Child, Mr. Magic, aka Brother Jeff. Shout out to DJ Slick Rick.
Oh, Brother Jeff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to DJ Slick Rick, Sir Jam, you know what I'm saying, and Reggie Simon, man. I saw them cats at Juneteenth, and they would get down. They were scratching and mixing and rapping, and Slick Rick, he was dope on the lyrics.
Hey,
Him
I'm
and Sir
finna jump
Jam,
off.
they was out there doing their thing.
Thank you
And
for
that
having me on.
inspired us. So we ran home and we started really making songs. But back to the contest down on 16th Street Mall, we entered the contest right on the spot, and we got up and did our thing with me, Loveski, my cousin TLA. Shout out to TLA. He's the one that lived in the projects, and he the one that came and got me and introduced me to Loveski now. You know what I'm saying? He's in Texas now, you know what I'm saying, DJing and still doing his thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, we went down to the contest on the 16th Street Mall, and we entered the contest, and we had this routine that I was telling Loveski what to do with his lips and the sounds to make with his lips, you know, in my raps. And we was doing that, and he broke down this one song we had called Loveski Lip Jockey. And he broke it down with this jingle bell type of beatbox. And when he did that, the whole crowd lost their mind. Yeah. We won the contest. The winner, you know, got some New Edition tickets, you know what I'm saying, to see New Edition. And we went out, you know, after we won the contest, man, we ran home and we knew we had something special. So we just, you know, started really rehearsing songs and putting together our stage act. And next thing you know, there was another rap contest down at Breezens, down in Curtis Park, down in Curtis Park Projects. And we entered the contest. We was battling Moore and Mosley. I got to give a shout out to some other pioneers as well, because I say that I'm a pioneer, but there's others that came before me, you know what I'm saying, before HBO. Like you had Billie Jean, you had Keith McDay, you had MC Boom, you had your boy from the projects, Boogie Bass and all of them, and rap and roll down in the projects, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them pioneers was there when we started.
Yeah.
And
were they recording too, or was it more just like freestyle and battle rap and like that? Or
it was freestyling back then and battling a lot of that, and then we started going to the studios after that. You know okay. Basically, in the beginning, it was a lot of freestyling and ciphers and just getting it in, and it was some pretty good artists back then. Even back then, they were really getting it in. Like Keith McDay, he was like one of the hardest rappers out here. And then you had other groups like Black Hole Posse. You had Brothers Most Wanted. Back then, they were called Extra. Okay. When they first started out with Sabotage and Dino and all of them cats, man, they were pretty good. And matter of fact, I got AK with me now, man. What up, AK? Black Hole Posse, man. Well, yeah, that's Black Hole Posse. We put together a group in these last days called Lions Den, man, with us. Me, AK from Black Hole Posse, Sabotage from BMW, and of course, you know, HBO. Yeah. We put together this superstar group, man, and got our cousin Caesar, man, from the Tan Band. He's singing on there, singing all the hooks and all of that. And we're doing some really good things right now. So, you know, 40 years later, we still in it. And what we was doing right here, standing in the street, was in the summer of 1986, man. I'll never forget it. But yeah, like I said, we entered a contest down at Breezens to open up for Kumo D, Jazzy Jeff, and the Fresh Prince, and the Skinny Boys. And we was battling, what were they? Battling Legion of Doom, not Legion of Doom, the Living Legends, which is Moore and Mosley, and his beatboxer. And they were pretty good. We were going back and forth, and they couldn't pick a winner. Yeah. And so then you had the Most Illness B-Boys. They were out there. And shout out to Captain Mike and your boy Frosty Don, man, from the Most Illness B-Boys, who they used to roll with Steve Rowland from Tag Team. You know what I'm saying? Then you also had the Fresh MCs. You had a whole bunch of groups, man. Like they started coming after a while, after we started doing it. Some guys moved from New York in this big house. Yeah. And they were really hip hop. They were beatboxing and rapping, and we was little kids, we were blown away. So we started a group, a rap group, and we called it HBO. Yeah. And we started entering contests and stuff right when rap began. You know what I'm saying? And man, 40 years later, we just got a lifelong legacy of pioneering diverse hip hop. In that house right there, it's Uncle Ray. But like I said, it all started right here in this house, man. And these two houses, that's the whole legacy of, you know, HBO's beginning, as far as hip hop.
Yeah.
And it was a blessing, man. And like I said, we entered that contest down at Breezins, but we were competing, man, back and forth to open up for Jazzy Jeff, Fresh Prince, and Kumo D. And us and Living Legends came in a tie. We they claimed it a tie at the contest. So they let
that's an easy way out.
Yeah, so they let both of us open up
Yeah.
for Kumo D, Jazzy Jeff,
Oh,
and
okay.
Fresh Prince. And the whole city back then was at this concert. And HBO, we was little teenagers, man. We had these little white jogging suits on and stuff, white and red with graffiti drawn all over it. We got on stage and did our thing and bought the house down. And after that, HBO made their name for themselves.
Yeah.
And we started entering into all kind of other shows and doing a lot of shows and interviews and all of that. And Channel 12,
Yeah.
We was everywhere, man.
So there were people freestyling and stuff before you, but would you say like y'all were one of the first groups that really started recording and like taking it serious though in that way, or?
Yeah, we were. But like I said, the guys that came before us, we used to see them out, in ciphers and doing all of that.
Yeah.
However, Living Legends, they were recorded because they put out a record in 1984 or 85. It was a record, a 12-inch record.
Was that the first hip hop record in Denver?
That was like the first hip hop record out of Denver, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Rick remembers the name. But
I seen some of your early tracks, like in the 80s, late 80s, 87, produced by Steve from Tag Team.
Yeah, Steve Rowland. Like I said, Most Ill in This B-Boys, they rolled with Steve Rowland and the Tag Team right along with the Fresh MCs and MP Fresh and who else was with us? I think that was probably it. It was only like 3 or 4 of us that was messing with Steve. But Most Ill in This B-Boys, they were one of Steve Rowland's groups from Tag Team.
Yeah.
And they were super dope, man. I got to give it up to them cats. They was really good. We had a contest up there across the street from Shotgun Willie's at it was called the Sheridan back then. Hotel. And we did the contest and we thought we was going to win the contest because Steve Rowland them and the Most Ill in This B-Boys didn't show up yet.
Oh, okay.
And they said, if these guys don't show up, y'all won. And we was all excited, like, yeah. So we standing on the wall. Next thing you know, here comes Steve Rowland and the Most Ill in This B-Boys walking in. And what they was walking in with was crazy. They had keyboards, 808s, 909s. And we was like, oh, man.
So they were destined.
Yeah, because we was going off little Dr. Rhythm drum machine, but they bought in the heavy equipment and they got up on stage and they turned it out. Man, that contest was so good, man. I can still remember like one of the songs they were doing. Steve Rowland got up there and they was like, Steve, yo, put it in reverse. He hit this button, the beat went in reverse. They started doing this little dance. Crowd erupted and they won the contest. So but then after that, Most Ill in This B-Boys said, man, let's go hang out, after that show.
Yeah.
And we came over here. I came to my crib first, then we went over there to Squeeze's crib from HBO, and then walked all the way to Steve Rowland's house down on 27th in York. And he was like, man, we're gonna ask Steve, man, if y'all can get down with us, man, be a part of our little clique and stuff. So they went and asked Steve. Steve was like, yeah, man, bring them by. We started going by his house and started recording. That was after Love Ski and them left.
That's dope.
New York.
So what was it like a few years later seeing, Whoop, there it is, go crazy. Obviously they moved to Atlanta and stuff like that, but what was that like for y'all, you know what I'm saying, working close with Tag Team with Steve, you know what I'm saying, seeing their success? Were y'all happy for it? Was a lot of like love, you know what I'm saying, showing his direction from the city and stuff like that?
Oh, absolutely. When they came out with that, the city was really on fire, What it was after Love Ski moved back to New York and my cousin, TLA, it was me, It was myself,
Yeah.
aka Chuck Chill, Love Ski Lip Jockey from Brooklyn, New York, and TLA, my cousin. He lived down in the Curtis Park projects, and then we added Chauncey D Squeeze to HBO. It was 4 of us, and we was really doing our thing. But Love Ski moved back to New York. We had these shirts. After my cousin left the group, it was only 3 of us: me, Love Ski, and Chauncey D.
Yeah.
We had these shirts with HBO on it. I was the B, Squeeze was the H, and Love Ski was the O. He moved back to New York, so we dropped the O.
Oh, okay.
And just decided to call ourselves the Homeboys.
Oh, okay.
And that's where that came from, because we were pretty sad that he moved back.
Yeah.
We had to figure it out.
Yeah.
And so, and then after they left, we did that contest out there at the Sheridan. I think it was called the Sheridan. And then Most Illness B-Boys took us to Steve Rowland. And then Steve Rowland, we went to Colorado Sound, recorded like 4 tracks with Steve. Started doing shows. We did a show on July 22nd, 1988 at the Federal Theater on Federal with us, Most Illness B-Boys, freshman seniors. And we were part of that camp for a while. Then Steve happened to, he graduated and he went off to college in Atlanta. And once he went,
right.
Yeah, once he moved to Atlanta, we had to reinvent ourselves again, So we was hanging with the Most Ill and doing some good things. And and then next thing you know, Steve Rowland blew up with that song. Wow. He even came back to Denver.
He
looking
did,
for artists to work with and stuff.
Which is dope.
Yeah. And by that time, man, 94, we was already on like a 8-year, 8-year run or something like that. And we were kind of burnt out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So
it's hard.
Backed off a little bit. But if it wasn't for Scratch G, telling me not to ever give up, you know what I'm saying?
Cutting Crew?
Yeah, we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for Scratch G, because I had gave up on the rap thing in 1994. You know what I'm saying? And then Steve Rowland had came back, they had blew up, man. We was expecting to try to get on and do some things and put Denver on the map.
Yeah.
And it just didn't work out that way, you know what I'm saying? So like I said,
it was hard. Was it hard to because obviously mainstream cities, you had LA, New York, Denver has always kind of been overlooked in hip hop. So were y'all motivated to put it on the map? And how hard was it, trying to take that next step and become mainstream and stuff what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was really hard. It was really, really hard. But we had a couple of opportunities, blown opportunities, with Atlantic Records and a couple of other labels. But like I said, in 1994, 95, Scratch G, he had approached me at Cinco de Mayo and told me, don't ever give up. You need to put your group back together and start getting back in the studio. He said he'd get us in shows, and we started doing that. And at one of the shows we were performing at this record store on the north side, they FBA, you know what I'm saying, DK all day, they were performing with your boy Gov Dog, LKG, and Trey Deuce. They were performing. They saw us performing, and they was like, wow, man. They looked at us like, them cats are pretty good, man, and said, we need to holler at y'all. They hollered at us, and they offered us a record deal. They believed in us,
Okay.
And, it was an independent record label, but we did it with 1332 Records. And then Trey Deuce from 1332 Records broke off after he got us, and then he created True Hustling Records, and he signed the Homeboys to True Hustling Records. And after that, the rest was history, And so, but this is where it started, man. Back then, it's all green over here.
Yeah.
Back then, it was brown. There was no grass around here. It was
different.
really kind of ghetto over here.
So it got gentrified.
Yeah, it got gentrified, man.
So, man, we got the legendary AK from Black Hole Posse, man, one of the pioneers.
What it do, man? What's happening with you?
Man, it's just a blessing to sit down with you for a second, man. I'm, one of the biggest hits in Denver hip hop history, man. Denver Love. Do you just want to break that one down a little bit, how that came together?
Oh, man, it's all good. But right here, my homeboy Norrad from HBO, you know what I'm saying? He produced Denver Love Volume 3. So that's what we're going to talk about right here. Volume 1, Volume 2. He produced Volume 3. It's out there on the market if you can find it. We're putting the final touches on it. 3 more tracks to it. So, yeah, he's been doing a lot of work. And
yeah, we also, came together, created a group called the Lions Den with me, AK, and Sabotage from BMW.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And in 2020 or 2021, y'all did that video. Like all three, it was dope seeing like all three groups come together. Was it easier was it more love back in the day, easier to come together? Because I feel like a lot of times nowadays it's more competitive. Not to say y'all weren't competitive, but like it's I feel like it's harder, egos. It's hard to get people to collaborate. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially from different rap groups, from different, neighborhoods and stuff in Denver. So like, how were y'all able to come together for that track? And
well, back in the day, me and this guy right here, he was one of the dopest MCs, man, that touched the mic back then. One of the dopest, he was super on that microphone. Well, me and him and I used to be arch rivals in the rap game.
Okay.
We was
so
like,
it was that
we was like MC Shan and LL Cool J or something, or LL Cool Mo D. Every time we saw each other, boom, we clashed and we start battling. Everywhere we went, this guy would, no, come on, let's go. Let's go.
LL Cool J and Ice-T. Yeah.
Okay.
That's real, pal. But yeah.
Me and this cat, we used to battle like cats and dogs, man. So just recently, 2019, 20, we came together. We all sat down and chopped it up. We started working on new music together. We decided to put this all-star super group together.
It was all friendship, wasn't nothing to be fighting over.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, rap contest. If your song, my song,
it was called Versus. It was like Versus back then.
Right, yeah.
Man right here put together one of the most coldest albums, Denver Love Volume 3.
Yes, sir.
Check it out.
Yes, sir. With the Lions Den. But go on and let them know about that Denver Love, man.
From back in the 90s.
Give it up to the towns where I'm from. Actually, to be honest, I heard Tupac with his California Love, so I said, hey, Denver Love, you know what I'm saying? And there it is.
That's how it came together. And it was getting played on the radio and stuff too out here. He was getting some.
We ran ads. I don't know. I don't really listen to radio too much, but we ran ads to promote the album. They did play it. I probably wasn't paying attention.
Right.
Right around playing the rap music. So.
Yeah. Would you say that was y'all's biggest track, or what was some?
That was a good performance track. I don't know, man. It all depends on which one you really like. That was great for performance. So yes, it was great to do that around the city and perform it versus the shoot 'em up, gang bang, and stuff like that.
That was easier to go mainstream in the city type, yeah. But what was like the recording process back then like versus now? Was it a lot harder? You know what I'm saying? And did you? I don't know. It just feels like nowadays you kind of can. Everyone can rap. Everyone can say whatever. But it felt like back then it was like you really had to be that, and you not portray an image, and you know what I'm saying? Like
you had to have money back then, man.
Rap was rare.
$100.
It was real rare back then.
That's just a record. $50, $100, and mix it down. Nowadays.
Yeah, and then how did y'all ended up bringing in? You said Sabotage from BMW for Lions Den?
Yeah, for the Lions Den. Yeah.
So would you say back then, like y'all three groups were the biggest in Denver at that time, or?
Yeah. So us three groups. Yeah. You also had, like I said, the Fresh MCs, Most Illness, B-Boys. Like I said, Legion of Doom, when they started and they were all rapping and had their group, all of a sudden, all of them became DJs.
Yeah.
They started DJing clubs and parties and stuff. So after that, they kind of left us out there. So HBO, Black Hole Posse, BMW, we were like the three premier groups here in Denver that was really putting it down.
Okay. But I wanted to ask about DJ Quick. Obviously, that's like, everyone always goes to that when they talk about Denver hip hop. Yeah. Do y'all remember like what?
I was beating him up. I don't know about nothing else.
Yeah, but about the DJ Quick
you remember
that took place. We heard that he was going to be performing over at Old Mammoth Gardens, which is now the Fillmore. And back then, it was what year was that? Like 92 or something?
90, somewhere in 90.
Yeah, 92. And we were the Homeboys that time, and we had got a new member into the group, which was L Spell. You know what I'm saying? And we was being managed by Victor Lane, his cousin, and we wanted to open up for DJ Quick real bad. And so I told my manager, man, you should go talk to the promoter and see if the Homeboys can open up for DJ Quick. So he said, I'm gonna go holler at him, man. I'll be back. He went and talked to the guy. His name is Keith Nillen. Keith, is it Nillen?
I'm not sure.
Keith Nillen.
Yeah.
You know,
was that the promoter? The promoter for the show?
He's the one that bought DJ Quick.
I think I did see an interview with him.
Yeah.
Now I think about it.
Keith, you know what I'm saying? And our manager at the time, Victor Lane, when spoke to him and asked him if we can open up. And we were sitting at home waiting to see what he was going to say when he got back. We thought, we just knew that we wasn't going to be able to open up. You know what I'm saying? Like he was going to say, nah, man.
Yeah.
But he came back. He said, man, y'all start practicing. I said, why? Man, he said, y'all opening up for DJ Quick.
Oh,
okay. Like, wow.
Yeah,
we opened up that day. So, we ended up going up there, opening up for Quick. We had DJ Fame as our DJ at the time. And like I said, we opened up for him. And this was like the first time I ever seen like any fans with tears in their eyes for the Homeboys, like crying and stuff with us on stage. And we were doing all these little dance routines and stuff. And it was, pretty nice. And we opened up for him and we got to hang out backstage. And so we saw DJ Quick going on. And next thing you know, he was performing and all the lights in the building just turned red and they started bouncing. And DJ Quick was up there talking about, he's doing Born and Raised in Compton. But he started saying Bompton and throwing up bees and all that. Next thing you know, all the Crips was just pushing their way to the front of the crowd. And next thing you know, they was all in front of the stage throwing up their signs and whoop, Bompton. Next thing you know, bottles start flying. They start jumping on stage. So DJ Quick, I think he the one went and grabbed this big old water jug. It was like this big old square water jug. And he grabbed it and he took it and threw it right into the crowd. Boom! And after he did that, they started throwing bottles up there.
Yeah.
One of the second to none, one of them cats caught one of them bottles and threw it back in the crowd and bust somebody upside the head with it.
Oh.
And it was total chaos after that, man. Like I said, we was backstage, so we was trying to escape and try to find our way out. We go to the alley. DJ Quick's limo is in the alley out there.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they came, all the gang members, all the Crips came from each side of the alley and ran up to DJ Quick's limo and started jumping on it and start busting windows out and jumping on it like.
So they were going crazy.
Crazy, man. But it was a blessing, man. We got to open up for him, man. That was a real good show that the Homeboys did back then.
So the chaos happened after y'all had a good show, and then the chaos happened after.
And it happened, yes. We did our thing.
And then he came out with the song Just Like Compton, and then people, he kind of dissed Denver in the song.
Yeah.
What was the city like when he dropped that song?
Oh, they were on fire. They were hot, man. Everybody mad. They still mad to this day about that.
Yeah. Right.
Some guy hit me on Facebook the other day. I posted up something about DJ Quick. He's like, "Oh, you gonna represent that dude after he dogged Denver out?" No.
Yeah.
So man, that was 30-something years ago, man.
Right.
Everybody,
And he shows love now. He shows a lot of love,
man. Yeah. And he's one of the super producers, man, that people really don't mention or acknowledge. Man, he's a real good super producer.
Wait, was that you that posted about him being more influential than Dre? Or no, that was someone else. Nah, that wasn't you.
Nah.
I was gonna say I can't say that, but no, he definitely was influential. My bad. I don't mean to throw that on you. That wasn't you, but
like I said, man, the whole history of HBO, man, is really legendary, and I think about it every day. We in '88, I moved from here, and we moved over to the west side on 6th and by Denver General. What's the street up? Well, we moved
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of state names. Yeah.
Yeah, we moved over there, you know, because by that time, by 88, 89, that gangbanging really started with the Crips and Bloods, and it was terrible, man. We went from, I see my city go from doing good to like going nuts over this gangbanging, you know. So one morning, me and my family, we all got dressed and we all came out and standing on this porch right here to, you know, get ready for the day. We all dressed and nice. Next thing you know, we start hearing gunshots. Pow, pow. And I kept hearing these bullets whizzing by my head, hitting the wall right there.
Yeah.
Like, we looked across the street and I saw the guy reach from behind the tree and shoot. We was like,
towards y'all.
Yeah.
Damn.
We were like, get down, they shooting. And after that, my mom said, son, you know, they really after you, man. So you're gonna have to figure something out because I don't want them, you know, coming shooting up this house or doing all that. So I got with Chauncey D from the Homeboys, and his mom let me move with them over on the west side. And that kind of separated us from the gang culture. And
yeah, we didn't have GDs and BDs out here, or vice lords, or four corner hustlers. GDs and VDs that start coming out here till like the 2000s crew. We mainly had Crips and Bloods for black gangs, and then we had GKIs and Incas on the west side. He's asking about GDs and VDs. King David and all folk.
I remember a time when Crips just did not like that DJ Quick shit.
No.
And that was right down the road. Fillmore used to be popping.
Yeah, it was the mammoth then.
Yeah. I don't like that white boy. There was a
Yeah,
time
he's a
where
goddamn culture vulture.
that time Jesse did his top 25 or something like that.
Yeah.
And we found out it was a white boy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's in our city. And I felt like he left a whole bunch of people out.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like him at all. He's a culture vulture. And other than that, I love, you know, Gerald Norrad's his family.
Yeah, you were 17 at the time, crew.
Gerald Norrad's family.
Yeah, that's our family right there.
He's always been family. We was in that last video, Madman.
Yeah.
Both of us in it. He always throws us. Like some flyers where we go. Usually we're too busy with this on the weekends. But when some stuff was happening, we really helped out.
Yeah.
And yeah, we love. My OG is in prison right now from his BHP.
Yeah.
My OG sells a little girl. Other than that, and he just lost a family member. DJ Kush just passed.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, yesterday.
Damn.
So, or Dr. Kush.
Dr. Kush.
Yeah.
He was one of the famous DJs.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying just about yesterday morning. And that, it's good to hear him talking about his music. I think they need to come out with more, some more music. Every time I talk to them, they're always making beats and rapping and stuff.
Yeah.
So they always do the east side.
Mm-hmm.
We took a different route.
So, I mean, I can cut this part out if you want, but why were they after you? You were like, you know, like, was it just because you're from here?
And then rap turned it into gangbanging. And so, like I said, Chauncey D and his peoples was hanging around some Park Hill people, you know, CMGs in Park Hill. And we were in their presence. So we started hanging with them. And so all the Crips on this side of town, you know, knew us for hanging with them.
Oh, okay.
They really, you know,
they didn't like that.
Yeah, they didn't like us, you know, banging with the Bloods, you know. And the whole east side really started going after us. So
damn.
Yeah, it was time to get up out of here, man.
Yeah. So y'all went to West Denver and
yeah, we went to West Denver and
but then West Denver is it could get dangerous too, but
with the GKI,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And we, you know, trying to get our lives back on track after all this gang banging in the crack era and all of that. We was trying to get things back in perspective and get back into music and take a different route other than gang banging. And so from the west side, we moved to the north side. We moved to like 33rd and Vallejo.
Is that when you met Scratch G maybe around that time?
Matter of fact, we met Scratch G. I met Scratch G in 1984.
Oh, okay, so early.
Chauncey D from the Homeboys came over here. We was hanging out. He said, man, I want to take you over to this DJ's house, man. I was like, oh, yeah? He said, yeah, man, his name's Gary, man. We need to, Scratch G, man, we need to go holler at him. So we walked all the way up there on 20th and Washington. And I walked in the house, and it was Scratch G and his cousin, I think Sonny. And they were in there. Scratch G was in the living room just cutting and scratching. And this is when it was new.
Yeah.
So when you saw something like that, you were awestruck. You was like, oh, my goodness, dude is really scratching. We got DJs here in Denver like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
that's how I felt when I found out about the hip-hop scene out here. I was like, oh.
So we, you know, I got a chance to meet Gary then, you know, Scratch G then.
Okay.
And after that, they became Cutting Crew. However, Scratch G, you know, he would always call us up and tell us come perform at some of his shows that he was doing.
That's dope.
He was always down for us.
Oh, yeah.
And then Scratch G, matter of fact, Scratch G, we met Scratch G because Chauncey D hung out with this guy named Junebug. And Junebug and Scratch G were best friends. And Junebug was a rapper. And he used to have equipment and turntables and stuff at his house. And we would go over his house over in the East Village and stuff and bang out and do music all day long. And Junebug and Scratch G were best friends. So that's how Squeeze from the Homeboys, you know, knew Scratch G. And he took me over there and I met him. And after that, you know, Cutting Crew, they started Cutting Crew. Next thing you know, we started doing shows together. And man, it was beautiful back then, man.
So just to rewind a little bit too, it was 93 was the summer of violence, right? Or what was it? Or do you remember what year they say is the summer of violence in the 90s?
It might have been 93.
Was it more dangerous back then in a way of like colors and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't wear certain colors.
Yeah, you couldn't wear it. Oh man. And see, that's why they were shooting at up my mama's house, because we were wearing red.
That's crazy.
On the east side.
Yeah.
Amongst all this blue, we were wearing red, and they wasn't having it. They were not having it at all.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that summer of violence, man. There was a summer of violence in 87.
Oh, okay.
It had got real bad when the gangbanging really like first started. Like,
and they came from Cali, right?
Yeah, like Delonte, you know, my ex's brother, he had got shot down there on 28th in Humboldt, you know what I'm saying, by the Bloods, and they killed him. And it was just total chaos, man. It went from being a big hip hop music scene to little Los Angeles. So yeah, it was dangerous. You couldn't wear no red over here.
What do you think? Why do you think the industry looked over Denver at that time when it comes to like hip hop?
You know, honestly, what I feel it is, or think it is that they see Denver as a small city with big dreams that they can come to and make money off of.
Right.
So why would you put a city on that is paying your bills? You know what I mean? And buy
like a touring city.
Yes, and they can tour. I mean, you got artists like
all the major artists come.
Yes, they still can come to Denver and pay their bills. And I've always tripped on that, man. Like when I moved to Tennessee, out there, no West Coast rappers at all can ever go down to Tennessee and make money and do big shows, and because ain't nobody gonna show. Only someone like E40.
Like real big mainstream.
Real big you know what I'm saying, mainstream artists. But in Denver has been the what can I say? Denver has been the stable foundation for artists to come to
network
tour and make their money and do their concerts. Because Denver, for some reason, they only support what they see on TV.
Like as far as the people out here?
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
You know, if you ain't on TV, if you ain't on the charts, if you ain't, you know, got videos, if you ain't on no major label, they're not dealing with you.
Was it hard to get the fans to gravitate? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely. They're really hard. You know, then that's why, you know, in 97, when we put out the 10 Years of Bullshit album.
Oh, yeah.
We were signed to True Hustler Records, which was independent. However, we had a distribution deal with another label and down in Tennessee. And that had really put our album out there nationwide, and it was really selling and doing good. We had a lot of support from other states. And I saw the reports on it, and it was really nice. Texas was one of the biggest buyers of our album.
Yeah, and even nowadays, one of the first markets I tapped in with outside of Colorado was Texas. I feel like there's a good connection there. But I wanted to ask, like, who's on your Mount Rushmore as far as either rap groups or rappers, like all time out of Denver or Colorado? We'll go. Yeah, Colorado. Like you can only pick 4, and that could be like one being a group. Example, you know, BMW, or a rapper. Like because nowadays there's more rappers than rap groups. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So if you could only name 4.
Rushmore of it.
Yeah.
Like I said, the Legion of Doom. They're the true pioneers. Rap and roll. Like I said, Boogie Bass, MC Boom.
Why am I done talking to this dude?
Billie Jean, Keith McDay. You know, they're like the real pioneers of it. However, in the late 80s and 90s, they wasn't doing it anymore like we were.
I was like, why the hell is he talking to him? I don't know.
Remember kids and being like him, remember?
I still don't like him. He's a goddamn culture vulture. Yeah, I don't know why he's talking to him, Cool Keezy.
I mean, here's my thing, man. Is it that bad out here to where you don't see no other black people that you can go on their platform that's topping to tell the story? They don't even gotta be from out here. But there's black people all over the country that want to hear your story and that will give you a platform you to talk about, you know, your history, upcoming, and probably give you a little bit more credibility or whatever you're looking for. I don't know if that's because it just seems like to me, everybody that goes on that platform, they're looking for that white pat on the head.
Yeah.
And that's what it gives off to me. And I'm not trying to denigrate nobody. I don't want to say that, you know, anybody that goes on there is a coon, but I just see the dude. I see the white guy, whatever his name is, Struggle Brat. I see him as a colonizing mindset having culture vulture.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody should listen to whatever he got to say, and he shouldn't be platformed because he's not no media outlet. He's just a stand.
Right.
Eminem made a song about him. He's just a fucking fan, bro.
Yeah, he's just a fan. Yeah.
That's it. You got right now. Huh?
We were young coming up into the game. So on the Mount Rushmore of it, groups, I say, you said 4, right?
Yeah. Hey, let me make it a little easier. Don't include.
Oh, don't include.
Yeah, don't.
Okay, right.
Make it a little easier for you.
Mount Rushmore. Wow.
Remember that group tag team crew? Tag team back again. They're from Denver. That's one. We got Kukizi right here. He's a rapper from Colorado. Who else? There's so many rappers from Colorado. It's ridiculous. Trev Rich. Rapaho Trues. They were like Bone Thugs and Harmony of Denver. Nike Nitty. Nike Lope. Interstate Ike. Young Doe. Boozilla. There's a lot of rappers from Colorado.
B Blacc.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with Kurt. I didn't like that.
B Blacc was one of the first dudes I seen from out here. That dude was in the Sports magazine when we was in grade school.
Yeah, he was. He sure in the hell was.
I agree with Kurt. I don't like that white dude. I didn't like him when he did that top 25 or whatever. I was like, who said he was the fucking rap connoisseur of Denver?
Right.
Who gave him permission? That's a culture vulture. He just gives off colony vibes. I agree 100%.
Yeah, they're all famous.
I like General Norrad's family. His people's family. We've known them for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Kurt should have been on the list.
Right.
Not yet. No. Norrad General, he's been nothing but good to me. He's been nothing but a good OG. He accepted me with open arms and always show nothing but love. It's a mutual thing, but I just don't want to see him looking like that. It kind of, you know what I mean, looks like that he's a little desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little dapper. He's been family for a long time. I've known him for a long time. Easily over 15, 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like 45, so yeah, I've known him for a long time. But like to see them interviews and whatnot, I love that for them.
Almost reminds me of something. Almost reminds me of our guy James Small.
Yeah.
Because when a lot of these old cats, they bag dry up a little bit, then they kind of get a little desperate and start looking for a couple of biscuits. Well, not really biscuits. They just be looking for some money, you know what I'm saying? And it's they're eating when somebody don't have nothing, then they're more easily taken advantage of when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I think that's not even what's happening here, because that white dude actually charges other people. People have to pay him for him to feature you as an artist or his stuff. So he's getting money off all of these foundational Black Americans that want to come up in the music game. Our dude right here said he don't know no Colorado rappers, right? Yeah. Well, that's why, because they handed over their money to Struggle Brad, who took their money and said, "Oh, I'm gonna make you blow up." And then 17 people saw this dude's shit, and he's nobody. There's nobody watching or listening to nothing he says, and he don't got no national cosign from nobody.
Right.
You don't give back to the Black community either.
No.
I could see if you had a cosign from
Jeff had
on a national level.
Oh, DJ Magic. Remember DJ Magic? Now he's Jeff Fart.
Yeah, running around with Jeff, that's not it.
Right.
That's not it at all. Not at all.
Jeff's not even respected.
Right.
But we respect him just because, we got to, because most of our family know him, and we can't just be going against a friend of the family like that. But even the family says, "Oh yeah, but he is a tap dancing coon." They all know that.
He really is.
We know. We just and we just seen him too at Kwanzaa.
Yeah, he just got back from Senegal.
These are the same motherfuckers that stand on the square. They weren't gonna talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's time. We at a point now in the delineation movement where you can't just keep holding all these other groups accountable without holding your own group. If you cooning and you're a coon or you're a tether sympathizer, you delineated against too. Get your ass over there.
Right. Exactly.
I'm sick of people giving these people passes for doing coon shit and being a sympathizer of these tethers.
Right. I'm sick of it too.
Yeah, we're all sick of it.
Talking about all these writers.
Yeah.
Get your ass out of here. Go on over there with them writers.
Right.
So they say,
no goddamn writers.
They
riding somebody's deed.
Yep.
Pause.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, they say
Pause.
they're not really writers. They're only writing just because it's a wave right now. But when it comes down for the war, they ain't gonna be nowhere around. Watch.
Right.
Because the war is on. We already told y'all. We've been telling them what the war is for years. No tangibles, no vote. That's the war.
That's right.
Ain't nobody standing in solidarity with us in this war against white supremacy. That's the only war that's worth fighting. Everything else is nonsense and a distraction from the main goal.
Right. Exactly, Kurt.
Yeah.
You're not trying to hear. I don't even want to hear a lot of the little stuff. I engage in it just for purposes, but that's the main thing. If you're not talking about reparations or tangibles for my group, I really don't care.
Right.
Yeah. So what? Nicki Minaj went to that real right. Good for her. I love that for her. That's good. Next, cut my check. Cut my check. I really don't care.
Right.
Cut my check.
That's it.
The game is gonna threaten Black 100. Oh yeah, big whoop. Cut my check.
Right.
Right.
Aliens are invaded. You know what? Do they got my check?
Right.
Do they got my check?
That's it.
We don't care.
Right.
And if we had allies, they would have just as much passion about our issues as we do.
Right.
They sure don't.
I agree.
When it was time to stop Asian hate, that everybody jumped on board with no problem. Everybody was all sharing that and saying that, demanding that Black people stop attacking Asians. And we couldn't understand what the hell they was even talking about, but we let it rock. We pushed back, but that shit rocked. They rocked that on, and they got their little tangibles out of the deal on our backs. And what do we get?
Nothing. Symbolic gestures. Nothing.
Do we have an ally? Can we say that we're allied with Asians now? Because they got a deal and they got this tangibles on our back. So, what's up?
Right. Yeah, we do need a whole entire album like that with Keezy and Omega Energy. Yep. Brace Omega Energy. Yep.
What did he say?
He said we need a whole album like this with Keezy, you, and Breeze Omega Energy.
Okay. It's gonna be more drops coming. There's more drops coming, and I appreciate everybody that been supporting. Y'all going crazy in the comments over there.
Oh yeah.
I'll be paying attention to those comments more than I look at how many views or whatever.
Yeah.
Them comments tell the story.
Mm-hmm. Got to bring the reviews back, the report back. You said you bringing the report back in January, right?
Yeah, and that video that just got released, that 40 Acres wasn't released on my usual music platform.
Yeah.
So it ain't gonna have, it probably ain't gonna do the same type of numbers.
Yeah, well, you seen I shared the hell out of it.
Hmm. I appreciate it. I've been trying to share, but I ain't trying to spam everybody
Yeah, I'm gonna.
because that gets annoying. People tagging you every day and the same stuff going. Nobody will deal with that.
Right. Are you on TikTok?
I am, but and that's where I usually make those reports from. But like I said, I had to pause on that
Mm-hmm.
because I had to formulate a whole new routine with that, and
Yeah.
we gonna start being like I said. We'll get together on those Zoom meetings, or sometimes we'll go meet up on Mondays and go down there in person. But
Yeah.
we'll just have to get on that on those council meetings.
Oh yeah.
Hop in on some of those agendas and implement that into those
Definitely gonna. It's
reports.
definitely
That
war.
has to be implemented into the reports because
Called
the
us.
reports can't just be about stuff I see in the news. It got to be about what's really going on and what we actually doing out here.
One of those damn transformers called me and Brandy racist.
That's okay. That motherfucker's confused, so we can't really take what they say to face value.
Said that, and I said I'm a real girl.
If you're confused about your own gender, you really can't be a end all, or you can't really be an authority on too much. You
Right.
don't even know who you are. You don't even know who you are, man. You
Right.
fighting against God. You fighting against God, brother. Get out of
Got
here.
a 5 o'clock shadow talking about I'm a woman.
You
Mm-mm.
mad at God. You ain't mad at me. You mad at God and you mad at yourself. You mad
Right.
because God made you something you didn't want to be. And
Mm.
you just think you don't want to be that because you're all confused. So
Right. Come on, don't let them
once you
no more. They speaking against our immigrant community. Fuck out of here.
I said,
we need more gays that's like Marcel, man. Where are
Yeah.
they at?
Right.
That dude is cool as shit, man.
Shout out to Greg Marcel Dixon.
You know, I support those type of folks, but these people with this nonsense, they gotta sit down somewhere.
Right.
That person probably thinks that we need uh boys to be going in the girls' bathroom too, huh?
And yeah, they
you're
one
saying the most.
of them weirdos.
I challenge you to give up an apartment.
I don't care
Yeah.
about no law. I got a 15-year-old daughter, man. We was out
Right.
in a restaurant and I seen and she said she going to the bathroom and then I seen some grown man go in the bathroom behind her. Oh no, that's going down. I'm going right on in.
Yep. That's
I'm going right in there because you're not I don't care what you thought you was.
Right.
You're not about to victimize my daughter
Hell
on my
no.
watch.
Right. I
You
don't
tripping.
straight up.
Yeah.
And that whole establishment is gonna have to deal with me after that too.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
Yep.
Ain't no way.
Remember that brother? He killed that motherfucker that did that shit. And
Exactly. Yes, that's what made me think about it. At a gas station. A brother followed that some white dude followed that brother's daughter up in there, and he went in there and beat that dude to death. He didn't
yeah,
do it on purpose. He didn't really probably try to mean to kill him. He just was like, "Nah, you about to deal with me today," and shit, dude died from that.
I think it was in Phoenix.
I don't remember if the brother got off.
Yeah, I can't
I
remember.
think they were trying to. I think they were trying to book him in on that one.
It's definitely with the other platform when that happened.
I don't remember the end result, but I think he was he was looking like they was not gonna let him go for that.
Yeah. Cruz said his daughter is 22 and he will protect her with 30 to life. No.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm ready to do a lethal injection about that. So you go ahead and test that theory. Go ahead and try my daughter if you want to. I think you have a better shot trying the lotto.
Mm-hmm.
I think they always play with anybody's kid like that.
Right.
Don't do it. Don't do it. And I did say my daughter, but I can't tell you that I'm gonna sit around and just watch up anybody's daughter.
Right.
You ain't gonna do that in front of me at all. I don't care whose kid. I don't care if it was a little Nabisco kid. I'm still gonna get you.
Right.
I was too aggressive.
I'm still gonna get you about a little Nabisco kid. That's how serious I am about kids.
Right.
Right. I mean, I just feel like when I have my child, my little girl, I was definitely fighting in the movie theater, but the grown ass trying to go in the bathroom.
Oh God.
These open space bathrooms are really a trip.
Yeah.
A truck driver?
No. She's talking about a transformer try to go in the bathroom.
No, regular white man.
A regular white man try to go in the bathroom.
And I was like, what the fuck you doing?
Her daughter went to the bathroom.
I went with her. I was going with her, you know what I mean? But I saw the way he looked at her, and that was enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
To want to fight, you know what I mean? Because it just looked.
It would have been up.
I've been through enough to know that I don't want nothing like that to happen to no kid.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It's up at that point.
Big time. All the way up. All right, let me finish this clip. Oops.
Mute.
I gotta say, Legion of Doom.
Okay.
Black Hole Posse. BMW. And the last one, they're individual artists. They're not a group. But if I could put them in one category, it will be Billie Jean, Keith McDay, and Rap and Roll. But they're not a group. So
okay.
The last group I would say, who you say, AK? Oh, Mount Rushmore. Oh, tag team.
Tag team. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's kind of hard to not put them on there.
Put them on there. Yeah. So I say Legion of Doom. Oh, I got to take tag team off of there, man, because you got the Legion of Doom.
We never rocked
Black
with tag team, man.
BMW, and I can't forget Morn Mosley and the Living Legends. Those four right there.
Okay, that's good. What about
rest in peace, Morn, man? Because he was one of the best MCs like around this area back in the day.
Now, so moving forward to today, one of the biggest names obviously is Trevor Rich. You know, he got Grammy nominated. He was signed to Cash Money at one point. Trevor Rich? He's from Park Hill, but
yeah, that's my homeboy Travis Adam. That's his son.
Oh, yep.
Me and Trav went to kindergarten together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to see his son doing what it was a part of, establishing that, that's blessing.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, like, who, if you could name four like current or more recent from, let's say, the 2000s on up, you know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to shout out Trev because I feel like a lot of times he's one of them names that everyone be talking about. Just what songs? Flex Some was probably the big one with Cash Money, but that's kind of old now. That's like 2015. So what was there more tension or collaboration back in the day between like the east side, the north side, all the artists from the different sides of town?
Mm-hmm.
What was it like back in the day? Was this a lot of competition?
Yeah, it was more competition. There wasn't no collabing back then. We were like wrestlers or something. It was like football, teams or something. We didn't collab with each other or nothing of that nature.
It was kind of like who's gonna put the city on first type
First,
thing?
yes.
Yeah.
We were all rushing to put the city on.
It's still like that to this day,
Right,
to a certain extent. Yeah,
And look at me 40 years later. I'm still
pushing. Yeah.
yes trying to do it.
What would you, if we go from the 2000s on up, like who would be on your Mount Rushmore?
Okay, on Mount Rushmore, I say M and LD.
Okay.
I say that whole camp, which is Kofax Cat, rest in peace, Interstate Ike, Young Doe, and the other cats. Who's the other cats in there?
You say it starts with the A or Analyzer Slim. Yeah. And then Hawkman.
And then you can't forget the main guy,
Young Doe.
They got DIA Studios.
Boozilla?
Boozilla! That's my guy right there. Yeah, me and Boozilla go way back. You know, I got a brother, Dreddy, you know what I'm saying? He kind of inspired and was there in the beginning of MNLD with Young Doe, like showing him the way, being inspired by his big brother, you know? They wanted to be rappers, you know, looking at us. But yeah, I say them, MNLD, Riri. You said 2000s and up, right?
Yeah.
Riri. Because Riri been out, but you know, in 2000 she was really putting in work.
Yeah.
Who else?
Homeboys.
That's good. That's right there. Oh, you had my brother Dreddy. You had his camp. You had, you know, Dreddy, L Shady, and you know, KP, all them cats. They you know, putting it down.
How come every name he mentioned, they all got nothing but respect for me?
Right.
But like I said, on the Mount Rushmore of them, I say Interstate Ike, Kofax Cat, Young Doe.
So just MNLD.
Yeah, songs with Kofax Cat right now.
Because they was really doing it.
Right, I respect that. I feel like most people in the city could vouch for MNLD.
Yeah, they're really doing it because they were sending me music out to Tennessee, and I was playing it in the clubs out there and promoting it out there, and they was really feeling it. They was feeling Cat and Ike and Doe.
So how do you feel about like the current sound of hip hop and Denver sound? Like, how has Denver sound kind of evolved over the years, like from when we started to now?
It's really evolved over the years, you know, due to technology and people having their studios at home and could really do their own work. Yeah, it's involved. It has evolved, and I think the sound is really good. Like I said, I showcased over 400 artists in the past 4 years, and I got to hear who's good, who's not. And the majority of them, I got to say that they are good. The majority of them are really good. There's not too many whack artists out there per se, if you know what I mean. But the Denver sound is really coming along, man. You know, I like what they're doing with it. You know, they're incorporating some of the West Coast with the South, with the East. And yeah,
it's like a gumbo pot, then.
Right. And that's me as a producer. That's the elements that I bring to my production. I incorporate the West Coast funk with the East Coast, you know, style of, you know, break beats and things of that nature. And with the Southern hard 808s, you feel me? And that's what I incorporate in my production. And it created this real good sound. And AK can tell you all about it. You know? You know, like I said, we've been working on the Lions Den project and Denver Love Volume 3 with him and Sabotage and my cousin Caesar from the Tan Band. Shout out to Caesar. We got to get it right. And yeah, like I said, the sound is really developed and it's really good right now. And I feel in my heart that it's ready to launch. You know, these Denver artists are really good.
What do you think they got to do to take it to that next level? Or do you think we need a more distinguished sound? Because a lot of times people nowadays would be like, oh, you could hear the upbeat, you know, beats. Okay, that's some Detroit, Midwest. Okay, oh, I could tell this is LA, West Coast. Oh, I could tell this some trap, this some Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you think Denver needs like a distinct sound, or like what do you think we need to do to get to that next level?
Absolutely, we do. And I was just speaking the other day about the evolution of hip hop. Start off on the East Coast.
Right.
You had the
boom
gritty loops, break beats,
boom bap.
The boom bap,
baps, you know what I'm saying, type of. And then you had the West Coast that brought the funk to the game.
Right.
The live instrumentation, you know what I'm saying, the smooth drum patterns. And then from the West Coast, you had the South come up.
Right.
Like when, Ghetto Boys was out way back then. They had their own distinct sound. And I love the Ghetto Boys, But then in the late 90s, you had No Limit. No Limit kind of broke open the South.
Right.
Outside of Outkast and Jermaine Dupri. Jermaine Dupri, one of my best producers, man. I kind of take I'm influenced by his style of production of Jermaine Dupri's. Me and him kind of do the same style of production.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, when Master P came with the Southern sound, he brought a whole different sound to the game. And then after that, it's just a wrap. You know what I'm saying? So,
what was it like seeing the boom, like the marijuana boom in like 2012 when the city started growing a lot and like more people coming in from out of state, the hip hop scene's growing? Like, what was that like, you being around since the 80s and 90s, seeing the city grow like that? And obviously now it's kind of, it's still dope, but we kind of chilled out with the population increase and stuff.
Right.
So yeah, what's it been like from your perspective, especially like when it comes to the hip hop scene and how that's impacted the hip hop scene?
Well, what it should have did is should have boosted the hip hop community.
Right.
Because I was in Tennessee, I'm in Nashville. And, I was doing the same thing I'm doing out here, shows and DJing and DJing at clubs and things of that nature. So I'm standing out on Broadway one night, and these two chicks came up to me. They're like, Norrad, how you doing? I said, I'm fine. They said, why are you still here in Tennessee? I'm like, what are you talking about? She said, don't you know they just legalized marijuana in Denver? Why are you still out here? I said, wait a minute. You're right.
No, for real.
I just got charged in Tennessee for a blunt doobie. Cost me $125. I said, man, I can go out there and smoke freely. But what I think about that, man, is that boom, it kind of shocked me.
It did, yeah.
To be honest, because we used to go to jail for that. We couldn't, man. Like on.
What are you talking about, crew? JD produced the Brat. He produced Chris Cross. Who else? Well, it was some other group. It was some other artists that he produced too. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro?
This block right here,
Yeah,
we was out here
JD
smoking
was
joints,
big.
they called the police on us. We go to jail.
Yeah.
We had to sneak through the back right here, go smoke our little weed and stuff.
Yeah.
But like I said,
right, JD was a beast. He produced a lot of artists.
I mean, Chris Cross. You had didn't he have? Wait, no, I was about to say, but yeah, the Blacc, Chris Cross, that whole so deaf.
Yeah, that whole so deaf camp. Lil Bow Wow. Yeah.
You don't have to trust him. A lot of people don't trust Diddy, but that don't erase, all the. That's what I hate. Why do y'all think that y'all need to erase people's accomplishment based on what you don't like? Some shit you don't like. Hey man, Puffy kind of. Even if I don't care. A lot of people say, hey, he bent over and he got that deal. No, that's just a way for you to erase any kind of success from somebody. You know what I'm saying? Puffy how could he keep doing it over and over if it ain't a talent? Or, you know what I mean?
Right.
He has a talent at something. I don't like the guy at all. You know what I mean? But I could say, I can pop my collar to somebody that was successful and is about their business. That I'll give it to him. Dude is particular about how he do shit, and that particular way led to a certain level of success. Pop my collar to that. Anything after that, F Puff, But JD, phenomenal producer.
Yeah.
Phenomenal producer. A lot of connections. This dude, you gotta pop your collar to a little 3-foot dude that bagged Janet. Come on, man. That's all I gotta say about that.
Right.
Yeah.
He said his first concert ever was Crisscross and opened by MC Light. I actually opened for MC Light back in college. I announced her on stage. My favorite concert, respect JD, but also critique. Okay.
My favorite concert, I saw Prince in concert. That was my favorite concert. I saved all my bread to go see Prince.
I'm not seeing No Limit back in the 90s.
And I went to the Up and Smoke too. Come on, man.
Up and Smoke was the best. I wasn't old enough to go to Open Smoke though.
Yeah, I was young too, but we was in there.
Yeah, let's see, you're 5 years older than me. You were born in what, 82 or 83?
No, I was born in '83.
Okay.
I think we was like 17, 16 or something.
Yeah, I was like 12, 13.
Yeah, we was teenagers. We had a great time. One of the homies had a camcorder and was getting footage when Devin the Dude came out.
Oh yeah.
And the girls started taking their tops off and all that, but the security was tight. They snatched that camcorder. It was over for that.
Yeah, we know you 81 crew.
I was going to all summer jams up until like 15 years ago.
I was going to summer jams like 25 years ago. No. Yeah, 25 years ago.
Hey, me and the homies almost packed out that dude that sings that everybody in the club getting tipsy.
Oh yeah, Jaquan. Yeah, Jaquan.
Yeah, we didn't know that was him because we was at the gas station during that summer jam time. We was at the gas station bagging some broads, and then these couple dudes was in there trying to mean mug. The dudes got on them dudes. It's like, oh no, I'm Jaquan. Like, oh, what? Hey, you the bro? Oh, my, hey, yeah, we was getting ready to pack you out though, man. All that tough stuff, man. Don't be doing that over here.
Right.
That was crazy.
He
said he was Jaquan, and niggas was like, oh yeah, that is him.
Yeah.
He's getting ready to get you, bro.
Damn. That must have been in the 2000s, yeah. Early 2000s.
Yeah, in the summertime, doing that summer jam. That's what he was here for.
I heard of it. I was too young for all that.
Niggas cut him a break. We cut him a break. Hey, you don't do this,
I was 7
We
years
see you ain't tripping.
old. The hell? I grew up in the 90s.
I was already on sister.
I didn't become a teenager to the 2000s.
Yeah, in 1997, when the Broncos won that first Super Bowl, I was already going to high school. I was 8th grade going to 9th grade.
Shit, I was in 4th grade.
They tore the fucking city up.
Yeah.
Hey, they brought the Super Bowl champion trophy to our school. They bring the trophy to your school.
Yep.
On me, everybody got to take a picture with the trophy.
Well, I got to meet them too. I got to meet them because they had opened up that park in the East Villages.
But see, the thing was, the Broncos overshadowed the white people because the Avalanche won too, and they tore up downtown for that.
Yeah, that was in '96. They tore them all down. 96, 97, 98.
And it wasn't no black people because black people don't watch hockey. We didn't even know we didn't even know who the Avalanche was until they won.
It was. I remember the older folks was like, "Yeah, look at these Peckerwoods acting the goddamn fool."
Cutting up.
I swear, I never knew we had a hockey team until they won.
Damn,
I never watched hockey.
99. I was in the 8th grade. No, I was in the 8th grade. I was in the 6th grade. That's when Columbine happened. You graduated the same year.
I'm old enough to remember when we first got the Rockies.
Yeah. Yep.
We didn't even have. I remember that when they just started the Rockies. They're like, oh yeah, the Hockeys. That's how young I was because we didn't even call it the Rockies. We was little kids. Like, oh, I want to go see the Hockeys.
Yeah, I was 8 years old.
Your dad like, shut up, nigga. There ain't no damn hockey. Rocky.
Be the Bears, and then they changed it to the Rockies.
Now I want to see the Hockeys.
And then the Avalanche. The Avalanche started around the same time too.
Yeah, I didn't even know we had a team though. I didn't know we had a team until they won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah,
it was on the news because they was tearing cars over and setting stuff on fire, and looting, busting open stuff downtown.
Oh yeah, they was tearing it down. They was,
and the cops wasn't ready for it because they wasn't expecting that. So they wasn't ready for all that, all this drama.
Lights. It was busting out windows. It was food, starting bonfires, all kinds of crazy shit.
And it just went on and on and on because, it was white people. And the cops wasn't really urgent. They didn't have no urgency to go stop that stuff. So.
No, they didn't have no urgency at all. They just let them do what they did. Just like when the Nuggets won in 2023, they just let them crackers just do whatever.
Mm-hmm. And anyway, whenever it's them out here, they don't really move too fast.
No, they don't. All right, how much left is this? That's like 10 minutes left.
When that came, I just knew it was going to boost the economy and it was going to help launch Denver's music scene as well. Because I know there's going to be a lot of revenue coming into the town.
Right.
So what I've been working on for the last 20 years is getting this major label deal so I can start signing these artists.
Explain that when you say major, like just connecting with like a Universal or an Atlantic or
distribution.
Okay.
Distribution deal.
Hell yeah.
I'm about to Russell Simmons this Denver music. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
To win it and only in it for a minute.
So did you tap in with Scorp Diesel while you was out there too in Nashville? Because he's from the Springs. Well, originally from the Bay, but he moved to the Springs, and then I don't know. I know he was in like Nashville at one point too.
Diesel, that name doesn't sound familiar.
No.
However, when I was out there, I was working with GU in the South, Young Buck.
Okay.
DK,
Diesel was working with Young Buck. Okay.
Murder Rich until Young Buck did that to 50.
With 50, yeah.
Yes, and that ruined the whole process of Tennessee or Nashville blowing up.
He was supposed to be out here like a week or two ago or something.
Yeah, and Jelly Roll, I was there when Jelly Roll didn't have a tattoo on his body, you know what I'm saying? And he was this little chubby white dude talking about listen to my demo, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you met him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Before he went to jail.
Right.
I was out there and he gave me a CD. Matter of fact, I still got like his first CD in my trunk.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. Jelly Roll. And then you had All Star, which is Starlito. You know what I'm saying? Then my boy Marlon Dotson, Arthur Marlon Dawson, aka Chili Sauce, Kai Hill, you had Kenji, and a whole bunch of other artists, man. It really blew up out there in Cashville, really did.
That's what it is, man.
Star, you know what I'm saying? I worked with a lot of people out there. I worked with a lot of musicians, man. It's called Music City.
Right, yeah.
And it's just full of great musicians.
And then, so you came out here back for pretty much after the marijuana boom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Matter of fact, in 2011, I started working on an album called Welcome to Denver. I got a distribution deal with a label out of Nashville called Dynasty Records, because I was out there pushing and grinding so hard with my music and promoting Denver artists and selling my CDs and doing all of this that I got approached by this guy who wanted my email address. I gave it to him, and he said his boss wanted to holler at me. A couple of weeks went by, and next thing you know, I got this email, and then in the email, they offered me a distribution deal with Dynasty Records. So I went on and accepted it. I started my own label with this guy out there in Nashville, and we started ISIS Records, and we got the distribution deal with Dynasty. I flew out to Denver in 2011 and started working on the Welcome to Denver album.
Okay.
And I tried to call every artist I could find at the time, you know what I'm saying, to feature on the album. You know, I got a whole bunch of people featured. I got 21 Denver artists featured on it.
Oh, okay. So you've been pushing.
My boy Swin from ISIS Records in Cashville. That's my guy, man. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, and so I came out here and started working on that album. I executive produced it myself. I put it all together, finished the album, went back out to Nashville, and then I sent it down to Atlanta to have Steve Rowland from Tag Team mix and master the whole album.
Yeah.
And he did that for me.
That's dope.
And Dynasty Records released it in 2011. You know what I'm saying? It was in Tower Records and on 250 different digital download platforms and things of that nature. And yeah, I thought it was going to do a lot bigger, but you know, I didn't have the marketing budget.
Yeah.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Well, all right, man. I appreciate you coming on the show. Is there anything you pushing right now? I know you brought up the Lions Den. You be DJing and stuff like that. You know what's going on now, man. Let them know. Let the people know.
I'll be DJing now, man. Down at Chocolate City over in Montbello on 4611 Peoria Street. Every Friday and Saturday, y'all need to come out. I also put on the Mile High Music Showcase, where I showcase over the years. It's really huge. Like I said, I've showcased over 400 different artists in the past 4 years. And like I said, shout out to Queen over at Chocolate City, Caesar, D, you know what I'm saying? Really showed me a lot of love. I really got back into DJing just, in a few years ago. And like I said, I'm out in Chocolate City doing that now, working on this Line Dance project, the Denver Love Volume 3 with AK. We got Sabotage working on his album as well. The Homeboys, we did a reunion in 2017. We started working on a new album, a reunion album. And then that kind of, when it's,
everyone's busy. Yeah, everyone's busy.
Everybody, was tripping on that. It was a blessing for us to be back on stage together after 20-something years.
Yeah, that's dope.
Years.
Yeah.
So we were working on that, and then I started DJing, and that kind of got pushed to the side. I started promoting and working with these Denver artists to try to help them get on, not trying to do nothing. I'm going to get them on. You know what I'm saying? Because the last thing I do before I leave this planet is to put my city on. You know what I'm talking about?
No, that's real.
But yeah. And that's about it, man. Just, DJing and producing and, on this album I've been working on, I got a lot of artists featured on there, like Let Loose. You got your boy Dragon E from GSOM. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got AK, Black Old Posse, BMW, my cousin Caesar. He on there singing his heart out. He's a super duper R&B artist. Shout out to Caesar, Dan, man, and the rest of y'all, man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Where can they find you at on social media and all that stuff, man? If they trying to get in contact with you.
Okay, all you got to do is go on Facebook and type in Mr. General, one word, Norrad, Norrad, Mr. General Norrad. And then from there, you can find me on Instagram at Mr. General Norrad, or just General Norrad itself. 2 R's in Norrad, though. Put the 2 R's and you'll find me. You know, I'm on TikTok and things of that nature. And you can see everything I've been doing over the past 5 to 7 years. It's been a blessing. You know, like I said, I'm still here pushing, you know what I'm saying? All praise to the Most High, Yahweh Almighty, you know what I'm saying, for allowing me to be here today, to be able to do this interview and to continue on the legacy of HBO, the Homeboys, and, you know, all the other artists who helped establish this hip hop music scene here in Denver. Like I said, it's been a blessing over the years. Next year, 1986 to 2026, marks 40 years. And guess what I'm doing next year? I'm coming, baby. Here I come.
Hell yeah, that's what it is, man.
Salute. All right, check it out. I want to give a shout out to Brendan from Mile High Minute for this interview. I really appreciate that, man. I was wondering when y'all was gonna start reaching out to the pioneers and stuff and interviewing us. You know, I see your work. You're doing a lot of good things, a lot of big things for the hip hop community, for music in general. I love it, man. Keep up the good work. And like I said, the future is ours. Denver, Colorado. That's my motto.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, comment down below your favorite gem you picked up from this interview. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell button to stay notified when all these news drops. Mile High Minute, #1 blog in.
To hell with you, Mile High Minute, you goddamn culture vulture.
I hate him. I don't like him. That's all I got to say.
Right. I have to remind him about Black Hole Posse. He didn't even put Black Hole Posse on the damn list. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He's definitely
I
not.
mean, I never heard nobody say turn that on.
Well, Black
Hole Posse.
Oh, I have.
Oh yeah, that's probably you go from the east side.
Yeah.
Maybe they. Yeah, man, this party is lit. Turn on that Black Hole Posse.
Give it up for the Mile High.
I don't know one song. I know a couple. My nigga Pancake. My
Give
nigga
it
Pancake. From
Liz,
Black Hole.
Lizak, what? They had a bunch of hits back in the day. All right, so I'm gonna close it out with the Homeboys, Madman, the video that me and Lady Che is in, and then your video with Knife Nitty.
Man, that day was a whole accident right there on the corner of the east side.
Yeah, it was. We was right in front of the World Drug.
Hey, look. He didn't even know the name of the video.
No, that's just.
Now back on the block, with friends to the end. Time again, we in this to win. 6 a.m. Hands froze on the stove. In the winter time, the game was slow. Can't sleep, gotta stay on my feet. My ear up the beat. Ain't no coming back. Word on the streets. Rolling out my rap sheets. Check my name on the charts. HBO and VHB. We was there from the start. Colorado living. All styles combined. The greatest of all time. When it comes to rhyme, back from the past. We was built glass. Our record label, we was built cash. Yo. In the heart of a madman, we're gonna make it happen. My suffers no defeat. Cause this is 23rd Street, East Side, Denver, Colorado. Is it understood? Listen here, homie, don't you know I'm from the hood? Where you get killed for looking at a nigga wrong.
rocks at my window. Throwing rocks, tell me when's it ever gonna stop? Maybe not. Getting shot down by these crooked cops, and we can't even walk down the city block. This world is driving me insane for what they did to Elijah McClain, Breonna Taylor, Stephen Clark, and George Floyd. This world is getting wicked, boy, in the mind of a madman. But there's some things I don't understand. In the heart of a madman, we're gonna make this happen.
I'm from the double nickel that they call the 55th. I'm a Bellside rider, best believe I done seen some shit. And I done seen niggas die over some dirty bread, and seen them same bitches cry over some dirty head. I keep it pushing so I don't become a madman. These dirty laws make it hard when they the fucking Klan. Black lives don't matter to them, they rather screw them. And all the evidence in the world, shit, you still can't sue them. Tippy toe around them demons cause they hate my skin. COVID-19 is the beast, 666 is they pen. Survival is a must, go and hell it in. All the shit you put us through, you made mad men. In the heart of a madman, we're gonna make this happen.
We doing this here for the kinfolk that built this here from the get-go. Or you think we really out here in the brick boat? For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. We doing this here for the kinfolk that built this here from the get-go. Or you think we really out here in the brick boat? For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. For the acres and the tricked out. For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. They don't want to see none of us get it. We gon' see every last one of us get it. We outside, we coming to get it. We know what they done and they finished. Coming to visit, collecting the debt. Yes, know that it's gonna get wicked. All of you coons, we done with you niggas. We really not caping for none of you niggas. Really act like they don't want to get richer and do it together while bucking the system. I'm bringing the facts, they coming with fixing. Rapping, not singing and mumbling, nigga. Plus I ain't drinking and stumbling, nigga. You get the bag and fumble it, nigga. I walk with the truth and it's humbling, niggas. Fuck if you like it, we coming to get it. We doing this
Grand Rising, twin.
that built this here from the get-go. Why you think we really out here in the grip boat? For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. We doing this here for the kinfolk that built this here from the get-go. Why you think we really out here in the grip boat? For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. For the acres and the tricked out. For the acres and the tricked out 6-4.
Put us under pressure, trying to make us feel lesser. Nothing but fiction feel in their long ass lectures. Hear the ancestors scream, kill the oppressor. So I'm on the top of the roof and they use a suppressor. Reparations mean revenue. We did the job, so we already paid dues. Not another race that would trade shoes. Strip the dollars for somehow we lay clues. Kings and creators, culture innovators. Still don't understand why a lot of folks hate us. Not the best, but the greatest. Ain't tripping at all when I say this. Turn it up loud when you play this. Want my 6-4 and 40 acres. Turn it up loud when you play this. Want my 6-4 and 40 acres, bitch.
We doing this here for the kinfolk that built this here from the get-go. Why you think we really out here in the grip boat? For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. We doing this here for the kinfolk that built this here from the get-go. Why you think we really out here in the grip boat? For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. For the acres and the tricked out. For the acres and the tricked out 6-4. For the acres and the tricked out 6-4.
All right, so this is going to conclude season 6, episode 6, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Check us out later on today for part 3. In the meantime, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button, or make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So, appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Kukizi coming through. Twin Pyramid for coming through. Crew Reality for coming through. Who else is in this piece? Breeze Omega for coming through. Jay Millie for coming through. Is Jay Millie? Yeah, Jay Millie did come through. Who else? Oh, Kahari. Matt 285. I said Crew Reality. Who else?
I'm going back to the dollhouse tomorrow. And so might do an RBA.
It all depends if I go with her or not.
I really want to come, but depends.
And anybody else speaking and not speaking? I think I got everybody. Yeah. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and delineations and black empowerment. Chain Krumah and Letty Chase signing out from the Mile High Income and the Legal Migrant for the City. You got anything to say on your way out, Keezy?
Hey man, I'm one, he's one, she's one, you'll see one, be one.
Be one. Peace.